by people, good morning, good morning, good morning. Bruce Gas, salute to you, my brother. Tay Tay Brown, salute to you, Queen. Just do, my brother. TWT was popping. Pink Meadows, good morning, salute to you, Queen. Oh yeah, you know me, Bruce. I'm on the same type of time on the road, man. Uh, Head to this workhouse. I mean, get out of the little traffic, get the going. Car Hanson, cool car. What's good, my guy? See you how you getting down out there in Australia, man. Get that work in, brother. Get that work in. Appreciate all you guys' support, man. Good conversation. Southern T, my brother. What's good, fam? Chopping up with the fam yesterday, shooting some shit, man. We you know, the mission, the goal, and you know what I'm saying, that's in hand. We gotta get, established this. Hey, this that. We got it on smash. So you gotta do. I was gonna do a separate topic, man, because yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Right since 91, fam. You know, I wasn't gonna speak on it too much, but Roe v. Wade overturned this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shit just sucks. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get appointed a seat. You know what I'm saying? And wanna, dictate and tell you what you can do with your life, your body, and everything like that. Around to it's the greatest country in the world, and you got your freedom and all that shit, man. Fuck all that. And then have a black person spearheading the charge. Omega Red, salute to you, fam. Spearheading the charge on some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, shout out to BFTB because he made a point. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just gonna do some more shit, some more study, just so I can make a strong case when I do speak on it. Really, really, but just a quick hit on this bullshit. And BFTB was absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? Abortion, wasn't put in the Constitution because it was directed for slaves, and they only waited on grown men. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna produce an undeveloped product. Like you're not gonna sell fruit until you've seen it bloom and grow and shit like that. So you'll know if it's ripe, if it's good. This is, what I'm saying, a good a good batch you got. You know what I'm saying, cooking up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? CB. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it in that sense, like it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They want to dictate and tell, you know what I'm saying, some women what the fuck they can do with their body and all that other shit, man. And it just kind of take away. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that have the baby themselves. Fucked up situations happens all the time. You mean tell me this woman can't do what she needs to do? Bullshit, 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 bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. I don't think it's gonna really resonate on them boys until it hit one of their doorsteps, and then they begging for motherfuckers to what, to get this overturned. My daughter and my family is going through this. No, you see that, but they don't think about that shit in the process. The only thing they can think about is, yeah, we gonna make these rules real quick. But then they cry wolf when that shit get real and hit they doorstep. You know what I'm saying? But there's no G5. I got kids. I if something happened and somebody, nah, man, fuck all that. I ain't gonna dwell on that on this live too much. Just know that's where my head at. I feel like it's some bullshit. Other news, like a whole lot of motherfuckers quiet with all this Kinahan business going on. A whole lot of people quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like people real hush right now. You know what I'm saying? It got something to do with Tyson Fury and you know what I'm saying, him and what he got going on, right? But you know, ESPN and everybody, they real hush right now, which is I find funny as hell because they always got some shit to say. Always. I mean, always got some bullshit to say. So you mean to tell me that they can't speak on and report the news from Tyson Fury? Oh no, they just don't want to. Because they know they probably got some incrimination on it, you know, toward themselves, you know. So it's funny though. Boy, y'all, they ain't attempting to say nothing. But boy, let it be one of us that did banned for life in boxing. Been banned for life. There wouldn't even been no second guessing or nothing. He would have been good. If it was wild, he been off the way. And I'm just like, that was just, you know what I'm saying, the biasness that, you know, on, you know, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And, but people do need to be held accountable for their responsibility and their actions and the things that they do. You know, come back because, like, bruh, you're not no good kid. You gotta take responsibility for these actions. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't want to do that these days. Everybody want to just be all willy-nilly and shit, do what the hell they want to do, but nobody want to answer no questions or anything like that when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, people being held accountable for the shit that they do. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it don't work that way. It does not work that way. Yeah, I don't really be burning it in the morning on the way to work. I mean, I use my vape and shit, but I just pretty much chilling. I do it in the evening time. Quick, honey bun, what's good, baby? Hope you feeling better. A little bit smaller. I can say that. Hope you feeling better this morning. Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's just like that's why I said we gotta call out people and they BS that we do see. Because we're not gonna get a second chance. We're not gonna get a hall pass. We're not gonna and bitches want to highlight our fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hold that same mirror, they hold all that same shit for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? They got, you know, selective, you know what I'm saying, outrage, selective hate and shit. So, you know, it behooves us, you know what I'm saying, if we get treated in that manner, then, you know, you gotta do something. Real spill, you gotta do something. And we gotta call out the shit that they be doing because look, they not, if it was us, they'll be having it all over ESPN and everything like that because they want to make mockery, want to make each other look bad. Damn, to me is everybody dropping out of here. I know I ain't talking no bullshit right now. I see that shit went from 10 to 2 people that quick. Like, okay, I can keep on going though. Like, damn, that's what we doing in here? For sure. Like, real talk. Motherfuckers just skeeted up out of here. I can see if I was talking some bullshit or either YouTube fucking with the shit. Like, damn. Okay. I'm gonna be paying attention to something. I got the feeling. But anywho, it is what it is. So we keep back to the script. I can see if I want to talk about shit. But focus this. Just dip out. For sure. I can see it. Yeah, I'm speaking on it because I ain't talking no bullshit right now. So yeah. But yeah, it's cool. Anywho, yeah, but we, like I say, man, can't be hesitant, can't be scared to call that shit out. And that's what we need in the sport of boxing. We need people that's gonna stand up and like, nah, guess what? We ain't going for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gonna be held accountable for something. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. Mark Wonderlick, what's good, bro? They're gonna be held accountable for. And that's just normal life, boxing, period. You know what I'm saying? And people hold more people accountable for their actions, good, bad, indifferent, in between, or whatever the case may be. Shit, we'll be better off. Boxing will be better off. But motherfuckers don't want to do nothing. They just want to worry about collecting a check, want to worry about gaining followers, subs, views, and all that. But they lack and forget and put their integrity, you know what I'm saying, on the shelf. For what? You know what I'm saying? For what? That's one of my main questions. Why put your integrity, your character, you know what I'm saying, the things that make you you on hold or to the side for anybody? Never that. Ain't none of that shit that you know what I'm saying, that good, nothing like that. Don't never lose you trying to please it, you know what I'm saying? Be what's named by certain individuals, you know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Because at the end of the day, shit, all you got is you. Or yourself in general. And shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't allow nobody, you know what I'm saying, to dictate, you know what I'm saying, who you are, your character, what you do, what you can say, where you go and all that. Hell no. I see a lot of people, they just around and they ain't got no accountability. PGA's big dog, Pittsburgh big dog, what's poppin', my guy? Yoda Wise Crest, big bro. TWT, what's poppin'? You know what I'm saying? Nah. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't that cool. Shit ain't that good for motherfuckers to, you know, risk everything damn physical being, but they, you know what I'm saying, built up, which is their character. Someday, you know what I'm saying? That's your makeup. That's your build up, your character. That's what people get when they learn who the hell you are and draw closer to you. They ain't drawn to, you know what I'm saying, all your material things. People draw to you, you know what I'm saying, your energy, you know what I'm saying, what you bring to the table, the shit, the energy that you lose off, you know what I'm saying? Like, people draw to that shit, you know what I'm saying? People draw to myself. Not because, oh yeah, you know how to cook on something, they draw to me because what I bring to the table, who I am as a person, you know what I'm talking about? Like, no, let's not get that shit misconstrued. Just like y'all, we got like characteristics and traits. You know what I'm saying? So we draw to each other. You know what I'm saying? Not because of just, you know, we like boxing and we like some of the same stuff, because we draw to each other personalities. You know what I'm saying? Who we are as human beings, man. That's why, you know what I'm saying, we have to coexist, and it's a beautiful thing when you coexist with people that some of you met, some of you haven't met, but you've been knowing them for some years. So you feel like you are already better, just not in the physical form. It's out of built, you know what I'm saying, created dialogue, you know what I'm saying, for years. So when you do meet the individuals in person, you know what I'm saying, it's like you already knew them, you know what I'm saying, because, damn, all this time went by, and guess what? These folks been right here, same You know what I'm saying? A1 since day one. You just get to beat them in the physical form. That's a beautiful thing. Because I enjoy, you know what I'm saying, linking up and catching up with the folks that I have caught up with, or that, you know, that became, you know what I'm saying, like extended fan. You know what I'm saying, for some years now. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, to see where we at, you know what I'm saying, where some people started from, whether they doing content, whether they're not, you know what I'm saying, it's good. And so, lovely thing to see individuals and everybody grow. And I'm just like, man, all y'all who rock with me and support me, y'all done seen my growth with my channel, and you know, we steady growing. Got about 400 more subs. Get it, you know what I'm saying? We getting that 1,000 part. And it's on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for everybody's success, the growth. You know what I'm saying? It's been some pretty times, some ugly times, you know what I'm saying? But we still here, we remaining, and we doing what we gotta do, and that's our number one goal. So I'm cool with everything. We done done some shit, you know what I'm saying? Doing some big business shit, and you know what I'm saying? We just trying to turn up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Put a little bit of paint where it ain't. You know what I'm saying? And light up some shit this thing. Heard. But, you know, sport of boxing, man, we got some good shit going on. The young crop of talent, I'm pretty impressed with, you know what I'm saying, just their growth and their skill set. And some of these young guys, I'm, you know what I'm saying, very impressed with their poise and confidence. Being in the ring so early, you know what I'm saying? Some of them having tough fights, but they making them look easy, you know, so, you know, the age is not so much a factor, but your experience and, you know what I'm saying, how much boxing you've downloaded in that short period of time is what, you know what I'm saying, makes you, or shows your levels, like it shows levels like an onion, you know what I'm saying? Salute my big brother, Kano, brother. Appreciate you. Salute to you, my guy. Man, be safe on that road. You already know what it is, man. You know, I'm looking at these young fighters get it in, man, and I'm just like, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? So people stop looking at these records, man. Some of these young fighters, they ain't been in pro yet to have enough fights. You know what I'm saying? But if you see something and you know they got you know the talent, they possibly can be the good. And you know, acknowledge that shit. What's up? I guess we the great boys today. Oh, looking at it. Okay. Oh man. Chris be back what, Thursday? Oh, he going back to the dentist. Yeah, he said that shit. I said, huh? That shit, a motherfucker, boy. Yeah, so like I was saying, we got young fighters, they doing their thing, and quit looking at the resume. I'm kind of with my brother Kano. Like, quit looking at their resume so much. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to what the fuck they can do in the ring. You feel me? Can these brothers get down and scrap? Is the question. Do you see talent and skill? Do you see a fighter that's slowly separating itself? You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to be looking at. Do you think he's offensively sound? Can you see the growth in between fights and shit like that? That's how, you know what I'm saying, you gauge the fighter, bro. But folks are so overly critical over a fighter or one fight or some shit. And they shouldn't be that damn critical because, hey, people got to have time to grow. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not going to come out the gate and be a Mayweather and shit. Cassandra, salute to you, queen. You know what I'm saying? People gotta have that time to grow, man. If they don't have that time to grow, then damn. Just know that shit. You can have them. You can push them out too fast, or some people expectations are high because they was dope in the amateurs, but some people take a little bit of time to adjust when they get to the pros. Like I see so many people making big ass fusses about, unnecessary shit in good fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a good fight, why are we complaining about it? It's not gonna always get the fight that you want to see, or that you know what I'm saying, want to see your favorite fighter or favorite fighters fight against. But if you're getting a good fight, we should be cool with that, because they can easily be around this motherfucker bum bashing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can go. Salute to you, little brother. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Like Ghost know. Folks will pay, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to that fucking record. Then you got people that's younger than the tooth, Arlen Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Najee Lopez. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's fighters out here, they young, but bro, you gotta give them a chance, gotta give them a shot. Like, people Xing out fighters, and they ain't even had the chance to even get in there and do their thing. But folks are already writing them off and shit. Like, come on, bro. Nah, that ain't how it go, homie. Because then I turn around and want you to, you know what I'm saying, show them all the love and respect in the world for who they fight. You know what I'm saying? But they want to shit on you. Y'all got it, you know what I'm saying? If Tank fight Michelle Rivera, that's a good fight. If he fight Frank Martin, that's a good fight. Who gives a shit if he don't fight Shakur or fucking Devin right now? Who cares, bro? At least the man fighting good fighters. He ain't getting there stepping in with bums and people tripping about if he fight Michelle Rivera or, and if, you know what I'm saying, Shakur fighting Robson, Conceição, like, bro, these are good fights, man. And niggas still crying. Big Texas, what's poppin', fam? AB, what's good, my brother? Southern T, my brother, what's poppin'? You know what I'm saying? And that shit trips me the fuck out, because it's like, I can see if these niggas was just Barbaggio, my nigga. If they was going on a UK bum tour, bro, we got every right to crucify him. But let's just be honest. If you thought that you know, Haney and Shakur or Haney and Tank or any combination of those three fights was happening right away, you fucking asshole. It's not happening right away. Fighters just now really starting to build up and speak on it. Tank and Devin not ducking each other. Yeah, they done said a few things about each other. So, what that mean? Nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Because we got to see the fighters start pushing forward and coming at each other first. Then we can start to see if they're gonna fucking start to make a bubble and see if they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, get the attention of their promoters and shit. And then we can start to see if it's gonna be something that they really want to make a put into fruition. Jay Gibson, what's good, fam? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you got dummies who don't even see the play. These niggas are dumb enough to try to tell them, like, yeah, go ahead, you need to fight him, you need to fight him. No, fool. You know, they just trying to see who's gonna knock each other off first. Depending on who get knocked off first, that's gonna decide who they gonna push. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to put in that slot. Fuck it. Go beat they top UK fighter. Go beat the top Russian. Go beat the top. You know what I'm saying? Then come back here. Like, you know, there's other ways you can move around, man. Build your profile and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the end all and be all if Devin and Tank and Shakur and them don't fight right now. They trying to hurry up and fast forward Shakur. Like, he still ain't at 130. If you like it or not, that man is a 130 fighter. And to further notice, he is a 130 fighter. He's a big boy. Who gives a damn? He is at 130 right now. Why are we talking about Tank? Shakur fighting Devin or Tank, and they ain't even in the same weight class. It's only 5 pounds, but it's a different weight class. Like, allow that man to finish his business at hand, and then decide if he want to come up to 35. Or if he can't get the business that he want at 35, then he'll come up to 35. He already spoke on it. So what's the motherfucking riff and what's the motherfucking bullshit that people want to speak on? Like, y'all gotta make the shit make sense. Real talk. Y'all gotta make the shit make sense. Real deal. Shit don't make sense though, my people. I swear. It don't matter. It's imaginary fights. Shit, until Bud and Spence get fully announced, guess what? It's an imaginary fight to me. I believe it can be made and all that good shit. That's great. But in my eyes, it's an imaginary fight until we get an announcement. We don't know what the fuck going on. That's why I ain't reporting no date. It's mandating no stamp saying this is that or whatever the case. Because I don't fucking know. I'll wait to make sure I'm accurate and correct, rather than trying to be the first one to jump off the porch and report it. Some people, they gonna report it first, but they have all their homework and all their facts. So, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's legit. Some people get a portion of something they heard from somebody, and then try to be like, yeah, breaking news. There ain't no breaking news. You ain't even got the full fucking gist of the story. Damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I see a lot of people, they got so much to say about Devin, Tank, Shakur, especially right now. Robson can say out, and Shakur is a good fight. Tank fight Michelle Rivera, that's a good fight. Don't you want the fighters, if they're not fighting championship fights, to fighting good fights? Right. Yeah, I like that fight, not the fight I wanted to see. But if you can't get the fight you want to see, and your fighter, if you're a real fan, giving you a good fight, you should be happy with that until for the time being. These boxers might as well get ready, because you can't make all these motherfuckers happy, bro. Man, both were good fights, but you got people telling us that they ain't a good fight. Like, what? Nigga, that shit don't even make no goddamn sense. Robson beat fucking Valdez. He got robbed. His name is Rob. Man, now Shakur's on the blast shit. I don't see nothing wrong with it. That's knocking out two birds with one stone. You really beat him, and I beat both of y'all. Man, Ghost, say it again. If I had my soundboard, nigga, I'd hit that motherfucker. Say it again. Yeah. Shit, Robson fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Beat fucking Cordina. Shit, Hector Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So then what? And now if he beat them and then Shakur beat him, then they will want to give him credit. What's good, brother? You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how they do that? Now, if Robson beat one of those other champions and then Shakur beat him, they'll be trying to say that's a good fight and all that shit like that. They'll be nigga Russian trying to say it. What's Napoleon Armstrong? What's good now? Yeah, hey, bruh. They'll be Russian trying to say the shit. That's what's funny to me. Yep, and Cordina, and Hector Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Kobe could have boxed him, but he just didn't know how to handle that pressure. They just didn't know how to handle that pressure. So that was, you can see when they put that pressure on that motherfucker. That boy Kobe, the goddamn pipes bust. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, everybody can handle that fucking that damn pressure, because it don't give you time to think. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these fighters, they like to box. They need time to think. That's why they like to box. Notice they not pressure fighters, because they need time to think and process what's coming at them. You're not gonna get that chance against fighters like Spence or Jesse Bam, who can put on the pressure and box. You know what I'm saying? Even Shakur can put on the pressure and then outbox you. Tank can do it. Devin can do it. Walk you down and, you know what I'm saying, make you look bad, make you look silly. Yep. Remember his late replacement? He got his ass whooped and the motherfucker quit. You know what I'm saying? You got real quiet on how spicy you talking, because he just ain't got the heart. Yeah, I don't really keep up with him either. I just remember he took that late replacement fighter, and I watched that fight and he got his ass whooped severely. I'm saying, you got set on your ass. I mean, you quit, you folded up like a little shrimp. You know what I'm saying? Like everything that you did, bro, it was weeks off. You know what I'm saying? And you got the nerves that even. Oh no, he don't want none of the Prince Albert Bell, bro. Albert gonna beat his ass. That's why he don't want to fight him, because he gonna lose. Come on, you lost to a non-athletic fighter who just came forward and made you look bad. You think that you gonna go in there and beat Albert Bell? Hell no, bro. He gonna fuck around and get his ass knocked out. And he a little tall. He got a little range on him too. So that boy be in there looking foolish. looking like fucking food, bro. But that's what happened. Like fighters like him, who got a bunch of hype, who ain't shit. Look where he at now. You know, he an afterthought because he talked too fucking much and couldn't back it up. If you wouldn't quit and lost, then it wouldn't have been so bad. But you quit. You feel me? You quit. You just couldn't figure him out. Couldn't figure out how to adjust. That's what they be saying. Don't know how to make adjustments. Not Earl Spence. Night down was beautiful. Everything. With the champions having to him. Got that box dropped and embarrassed. Hell yeah. That's what Roy Jones and Tarvin now need to talk about. Don't make no adjustment. Because the damn show ain't EJ. Man, we'll see. We'll see how that worked out for old Canelo. You know what I'm talking about? We'll see how that worked out though. We'll see it. We'll see exactly how that pan out. Because, you know what I'm saying? Power is the last thing to go. And Triple G is a 40-year-old man. He might not have the gas tank, the foot movement, but motherfucker still not gonna be able to crack though. And it's not like, you know, Canelo is this excellent mover in the ring that Triple G is either. Both of them, they good for 6 rounds, then they gas tank and shit. Let's just keep it a buck. It's a 6-round fight. Round 7 through 12, if it go that way, it's up in the air. Shit, both of them ain't really got no gas tank. And if we Ortiz, big bro, what's good? MP, what the fuck? What's poppin', my brother? What's good? You know what I'm saying? Based off their last performance, let's be honest, shit, this a 50 fight based off what we see from both of them. And shit, we ain't lying. Shit, you got your ass beat, and you know what I'm saying? Murata been off 2.5 years, and you know what I'm saying? Hung in there with Triple G. So, I mean, their opponents is, night and day. I mean, Bill was a better opponent, sure enough. Like, that's a nothing but a fact. Bill was a better opponent. But look what happened. Canelo got washed. He got washed by fucking Bill. I mean, laundry detergent, Dawn, Game, all that shit. He got his ass cooked. Then you can't expect us to be like, oh yeah, you steal the goods and shit, and your ass over here getting your ass whooped by Bivol. Bivol a good fighter though, but y'all was hoping and assuming that Bivol was gonna go in there lay down, and he was like, nah, y'all got the wrong one. Y'all should have picked another opponent, because guess what? It ain't going how y'all think it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm with all that. Real talk. I like that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people go in with this false fear of Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like they just happy to be there with him. And I don't know why. Like, he's a good fighter, but goddamn, he is not all of that, bro. Well, it's Canelo, bro. He's not all of that, bro. We just seen he's not all of that. It wasn't hard for us to identify. Shit, we seen it. We all seen what happened. That peekaboo hot guard shit is dumpster juice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't even know about that, Ghost, because now he not even making adjustments, bro. Like let and I'm talking about against somebody that's actually not scared of him or not going nowhere. Like you didn't do shit against Bivol, bro. Like you didn't make no adjustments. You had 12 rounds to make a simple adjustment and couldn't do it. Shit, that's a lack of IQ and adjustment. I know why you Hall of Famers ain't talking about Canelo don't know how to make adjustments because he clearly couldn't make no goddamn adjustments. I see it for the ass. The man didn't make no goddamn adjustments. It looked bad. Got his ass washed. Beat the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck in here. He got his ass whooped. And let that been Charlo or either one of the Charlos, Earl or Bud or somebody, they would have dogged their ass in the meeting. Nah, fuck that. He not gonna fight him. If he do it, he'll think because he's young in the tooth. You're not fighting Benavidez. You're not fighting Charlo. You're not fighting Andre. You can cancel them motherfucking fights. He's not gonna fight them guys. Hell no. He's not fighting. Promise y'all that. Shit ain't happening. Nah, he don't beat Benavidez. Sorry, go. I highly disagree. Highly disagree. Too many punches. Too much punch output. You know what I'm saying? Canelo can't handle pressure fighters. We just seen that. He don't do well with pressure fighters. Or they know how to keep an attack or a jab or keep punching in his face. Nah, I doubt that. He could, but I don't see it. And I'm being all honest. I know you got your reservations about Benavidez, bro, but come on now. Like, if you can move and do shit against Canelo, bro, you can't do that. He can't do shit. Canelo don't know how to make no adjustment for a person that's not scared of him, bro. Benavidez not gonna be scared of that man. Y'all tripping. That's all I'm saying. That boy ain't gonna be scared. That's one of the biggest things. He's not gonna be scared. And he got a high punch output. Or you could try to counter some of that shit, but bro, that shit's not gonna work, bro. He gonna be in his face with a high motor. Canelo gas out. Y'all gotta, y'all overlooking some of the main key factors and why we say he'll win. And it's shit that Canelo does wrong that's gonna have him lose that fight. No jab. You know what I'm saying? No really making no adjustment. Shit, that shit ain't gonna work against him. Man. That's all I say. That's why he ain't fought Benavidez. If he don't want to fight him, he gonna lose to all three of them dudes. I'm being honest. He gonna lose to them dudes. You think he purposely not selecting them for a reason? Nah, it's a reason why he lost. Shit, he know. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody entitled to their own opinion. I'm just looking at base. He's slowing down. These young boys ain't playing. That's why he don't want to fight Maria, Benavidez, Charlo, or Andre. He's not gonna fight neither four of those. If he does, he'll try to fight Benavidez and Maria, if anything, because they're younger. And he feel like, he like to play a mental game with these fighters. He like to play this mental game. Trying to tell you, you think he's just gonna stop him, bro. It's not gonna be that easy, bro. Like, you could think what you want about Benavidez, but he can fight, bro. Bro, but are you did you not see the last fight, bro? Come on, bro. Benavidez is great at straight shots, bro. He's gonna touch Canelo, bro. Guarantee you that he gonna touch that nigga, dog. Canelo is not all of that. He gonna touch him. Nah. So David Benavidez don't throw straight punches, and he not good at throwing straight jabs and straight punches. Yeah, the fuck he is. You better go watch. Ask anybody in this chat, bro. That's what David Benavidez does well. Land a straight shot. And it's quick. I ain't saying he got the best boxing ability, but it is. I'm just, bro, that up. I mean, he do it again. He did it against fucking what's the name? Kyron Davis as well. I mean, Kyron, he's playing some shots and shit, but shit, it is what it is. Overall, the man was landing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You ain't gotta agree with me. I ain't trying to convince you. I'm just telling you, it's not gonna be easy and think Canelo gonna just stop him. He couldn't stop Bivol. When last time Canelo really flatlined somebody? Come on, he got all his punches out, but when last time he put somebody out? Shit, Canelo ain't got defense, but hey, you had your opinion, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're entitled to your opinion. But you giving Canelo way too much praise, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got too much faith in Canelo, bro. I mean, I know Morrell is your dude, bro, but goddamn, bro, you can't sit here and act like Benavidez can't fight, Ghost. Like, man, y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Even if you don't like the fighter, bro, you gotta respect that. Niggas just not running up on him and saying we want that fight. You don't see Canelo in here just saying, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fight him next." That's all I'm saying. Bro, he had a few fights at 154, bro. Like, we not finna do that, bro. We not finna do that shit. He had some fights, but he been fighting more at 168. It is what it is. Oh, I say, Ghost. I'm not finna go back and forth with your opinion on how you feel. But even if you don't like a fighter, you're gonna have to put some respect on these fighters' name, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, the fighter you talking about don't want no smoke with him. Come on, bro. Canelo don't want no smoke with the dude. None. Absolutely none. Zilch, nada. But he ain't a threat though. Like, come on, bro. That don't mean just because, you know what I'm saying, he a threat don't mean that he gonna win. That don't mean he gonna win. But Canelo, like that dude. Canelo don't really want that smoke. Let's just keep it a buck. I mean, shit, Morrell got going on too. Shit, he needs to get his head off the line too. Shit, let's keep it 100. Morrell need to stop getting lackadaisical in that motherfucker and keep his head off the line too. You can't come in skipping and shit on high ranked opponents like that. Yeah, come on now. Shit, we not finna sit here and act like Morrell don't do shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? He need to get his head off the line too. He has his shit sitting there too. But based on the opponent he done fought, shit, yeah, he need to move his head. That don't mean he ain't got skills, but he need to have a better head movement. Shit, his shit be sitting on the line too. Shit, keep it a buck. Go back and look at the fights. He come in there, he moving. He moving, coming in at angles. Morrell got the best defense at 168. Come on, Ghost, bruh. Come on, dog. Yeah, I mean, if you were to say you believe he the best fighter, cool. But the best defense, no. No. Morrell get touched too, bro. maybe less than some right now, but let's see how this keep on going. Because against even his last fight, bro, like, bro, I expected him to get him out of there a lot sooner. Like, come on, bro, like, we're not gonna do that. Okay, but he still get touched though. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't clean. But we ain't finna say he got the best defense. I say he could be the best fighter if you want to say that. If he does have the best defense, okay, we'll see if he keep that percentage up as he keep on fighting and get more fights. I'm not saying he ain't got skills, talented, because I got Maria beating a lot of these dudes. So I'm high on him. OG Stormy B-Man Sensei, salute to you. Jelly Bean, what's poppin'? But anyway, hey, I ain't finna dwell on that too much. Like I say, Canelo ain't fighting. Canelo ain't fighting these dudes, man. And it's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and you gonna look at it and like it, love the situation or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping on Benavidez and fucking Maria fighting. I think it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? People can feel and say what they want to say about it, but that's a 50-50 fight. You can have. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, it's a 50-50 fight. And Maria can beat that dude. Yeah. That's what I'm that's how real I am. I can critique a person and still say that he's a beast. I can say that he lacks certain shit right now and he's still a beast. See, that's when you tapping into a real, you know what I'm saying? Say, well, you can critique a fighter, but you still not gonna take away from his fighter. That's how you do this shit, bro. Yeah, I can critique the fighters that I like or that I'm looking at, but I still can recognize and understand that niggas just not running up on them. Niggas just not going in there beating their ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how you do the shit, bro. You recognize what they do, and you still can call out the shit that they do wrong. Nah. Shit, we'll see. I don't think it's happening next. But shit, that's a fight I won't mind seeing. Straight up. Cause I know me. About to max up Dwayne Freeman, my brother, TWT shit. What's poppin'? Real talk, so. Hey man, styles make fights when you can implement it. Whoever can implement their style, then we can say that. See, you just count Morel, you just count Benavidez out, bro. Like you can't do that until we see it, bro. You can't do that, bro. You just can't count the man out until we get in there and see it. What if he do something and he have Morel in a different mindset and he don't perform like he did, bro? Like, you can't take away that the man, we gotta see this shit, bro. Like, man, I know you high on Maria, but damn, bro, you do not like David Benavidez, bro. That's all you gotta say, Ghost. You don't like Benavidez, man. Like, it's okay. I get it. It's certain fighters people don't like certain fighters, but you clearly don't like them, bro. If you think Maria just gonna go in there and walk through him, bro, it's not that easy, bro. It's not gonna be that easy to walk through the man. Well, I hope they make the fight, because I want you to see that it's not just gonna be no cakewalk, bro. Hell no. Morel is the goods, but that shit ain't gonna be easy, man. And I get it. I bet in Pete that goes, yeah, you don't really care for Benavidez. That's okay. That is okay. You know what I'm saying? That's at your own discretion. You feel me? But you know, I'm looking forward to, you know what I'm saying, seeing these women in boxing do their thing. You know, real talk. Bro, it's not just standing in a straight line, Ghost. You see, that's how I know. That's how I know right there. Morrell be standing in a straight line too. He just uses footwork. Bro, I'm telling y'all, man. That shit funny. That shit funny. Morrell uses angle and footwork and it help keep him off. That's all I'm saying. We don't know if Morrell gonna be able to do that until we go see it. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not counting these fights out of these folks out that are both talented fighters. Bro, he do at times. He keep his head on the line, Ghost. Yes, he does. Go look at the last fight. It was how he stood right in front of homie, bro. Right in front of him. Didn't even move his head. He moved his feet and moved his upper body. His head was still on the line, bro. Shit. Okay. Cadillac Red, what's good, fam? You see, I'm telling you, story. I'm telling you, bro. He was sitting with his head right on the line at points, Ghost. You better go back and watch the fight, bro. Get your love for Morrell out of there, bro. Like, I ain't saying he don't move his head, but all the time he don't move his head, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, you gotta come on, bro. The man is a young fighter. He's still maturing and growing. He young in the tooth, bro. He gonna make mistakes. Benavidez 25. He 24. They gonna make mistakes, bro. It's Benavidez. I mean, it's DOG 215. What's good, fam? You know what I'm saying? Is he a better boxer? I feel like than Benavidez. Yeah, I mean, I can give him a slight edge. You know what I'm saying? I give him the edge on that. They about what with the punching power. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Benavidez flatline folks, and I've seen, you know what I'm saying, Morrell flatline some people. He talented, he good, but he still got some more growing to do. Still got some more growing to do. So that's what I say, man. That's your fighter. I like Morrell. I like Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? I like them both. Stormy, thank you. Ghost, I'm telling you, bro. You better go pay attention. He should have got the dude up there way sooner. Like, and it was times where he looked like he was kind of, you know what I'm saying? He was kind of gassed. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, that just wasn't the best performance. That's all I'm saying, dog. You base it off their last performances, bro. That fight is not gonna be an easy fight. Plus, they around the same size, bro. I mean, look at that. That's what I'm saying. He gave himself 4 out of 10. You can be hard on yourself, but he gave himself a 4 out of 10. Give yourself 40%. You went out there and gave 40%. You gave yourself 4 out of 10. So you gave yourself a 40% effort for that fight. Bro, he ain't got that many fights, bro. It's still shit that you ain't seen yet, go, as a professional. Based over their careers, hell, shit. They neither one of them got big marquee names, bro. Now, granted, Morrell is younger in his professional career than Benavidez, true enough, but they are a year apart. They are a year apart, though. See what I'm saying? A year apart. Trying to tell you, bro. We gotta see it. You know what I'm saying? We can think that that his last fight showed me it's some holes in his game, and they ain't to discredit the man, but it's some holes right there. He need to address some of those. Real talk. Then using a consistent jab and keeping that shit popping. You know what I'm saying? He gets to the point sometimes where he feel like they can't hurt him and he just want to walk them down too. Yeah, he do that shit too. Yeah, come straight forward and move. Yeah, hey, now, Cadillac. Now look, I mean, I can't, you know what I'm saying, too much argue with certain shit on your assessment. Yeah, but his jab got lazy in this fight, Ghost. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he not an active jab, but his shit got lazy, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying he's the goods, bro, but he's growing, my nigga. That's all I'm saying. Like, boy, bro, you go hard for fucking Maria, bro. The man got holes, don't mean that he ain't good, bro. Ghost, you're not listening, bro. At times his jab got lazy, bro. Just because you're throwing it don't mean that it's active and it's a popping jab, bro. You gotta know what you're looking at, bro. That's all I'm saying. He can throw 300 punches, that's fine. But his jab was lazy at points in that fight. And he looked like, I'm telling you, like, Earl is my guy. No cap. That's my fighter. Goddamn. Shit, I can realize and recognize that his ass don't do everything correct. And that's okay. Because guess what? He does a lot of other shit well to, you know what I'm saying, to overlook that shit. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he got 6 fights. David got 30. Yeah, they longer in the 2. David is. It's stuff that David patching up. I say that. Getting a shot there, that's what Benavidez does, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, we can't sit here and act like, you know what I'm saying, some of these fighters ain't still growing. That's all I'm saying. Real is the goods, but he's still growing. He gotta increase his conditioning. You know what I'm saying? The way his style of fight he does, he needs to increase his conditioning. I done seen him fight, bro. I ain't saying he can't fight. Oh, I do my homework, bro. I'm thinking about me. I do my homework around this joint. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta never guess that shit. Trust me, man. I ain't just gonna sit here and say nothing about Maria and ain't done my homework. If anything about me, I'm studious, bro. I don't do nothing else. I'm gonna do my homework. That's on everything. I do my homework. That's why I can sit and talk boxing with OGs. Why? Because they know I done my homework thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? That's why. Now, this before 10 fights, and I don't even have that many critiques of them. That's the killing part. I don't have that many critiques for them. It's something that I see, but I don't have a long list of shit to critique from. I know that, bro. Poor kind of what's good, bro. I know he done went to it. I said in his last fight. Goes, you just typing, you not listening, bro. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. You just talking or typing. I said his last fight he looked gas. I didn't say he ain't got no gas. He just need to increase that joint. Damn, bro. I mean, my goodness, bro. You got it bad for this dude. You got it, bro. I believe Maria topic alone, my brother, because goddamn. You my dude, but goodness. Yeah, I'm done with it because it's like I've been going 20 minutes talking about this shit to break it down what I see. And hell, you. No, you clearly didn't, because I said that his last fight, you wouldn't even brought up that he wouldn't have went 12 in fights without getting tired. If you would have truly heard what I said, go. That's all I'm saying, little bro. You got to pay attention, bro. You got to pay attention, man. If you truly heard what I said, you would have understood. The statement wouldn't even been made. That's what I'm saying. You made that statement because you assumed I was saying something that I wasn't. Like, come on now. But on to the next though. Like I say, I'm looking forward to these women. I want to see Vanna Marshall get her ass beat. You understand me? I'm ready to see her get her ass whooped. All that shit talking for her now, all the other bullshit she's doing. I'm ready to see her get her ass beat up. You doing all this talking and moving around and dodging, Clarissa and shit like that. Nah. I ain't mad at nothing, though. I know you love Maria, and I think you're a talented fighter. He just got some hoes that he needs to catch up. That's all. That's all it is. I know you consistent, you ride with your fighters, and I'm cool with all that. Because that's what real supporters and real fans do. They ride for their fighter. You're supposed to. Supposed to. But I'm telling you, my eyes different for boxing, bro. I'm telling you. Real talk. It's different. I get some shit wrong, but I'm right way more than I'm wrong. Way more. Then I run this shit by the OGs, and they be like, yeah, you know what you're talking about, bro. Like shit. I knew I wasn't tripping. But overall, shit, 168, I mean, this is the young man's division, bro. That's why I talk about the young fighter. That's why I'm going to talk about them even more. Because they are the future. They the future, my people. Yeah, they are the future. All right, Ghost. I'll catch you, man. I mean, I'm not mad with you. I just want you to, you know what I'm saying? You got to be more, you know what I'm saying, objective when you're saying certain shit. I ain't telling you what to do. I'm just, yeah. I'm going to stand on my square. Just like you going to stand on yours. Ain't nobody mad, no nothing. Everything all good. Here's my bro. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You're not gonna find this masterful fight or fighter in 6 fights. They all got hoes. Keyshawn Davis got hoes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got some hoes, especially young. That's what I'm saying. You ain't trying to make nobody mad, but I'm standing on my square on what I see. Shit. I'm saying I wasn't bashing and saying my man, this man Maria was trash. I said he was the goods. I'm just glad it's stuff that he's, you know what I'm saying, he got some holes and he's still able to win. That let you know how good of a fighter he is. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say people gotta know how to read in between the lines what people saying. It's okay to be critiqued, but if they can't beat you with your holes, what you think gonna happen when you tighten up those holes? See, that's the flip side to it. What you think gonna happen when you tighten up? There's few wrinkles that you need to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? And nowhere in there did I say Maria wasn't the good. I said he was the good. That's why I say folks got to listen to what people saying. You know what I'm saying? People's mind be made up on what they want to say. Well, I'm trying to hear what the niggas trying to say. And I wasn't shitting on the man at all. I'm just saying, like, hey, we gotta be some dick, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And you know what I'm saying, the women, hey, we got them up on deck. I'm just waiting on that. September, that was the, you know what I'm saying, the time frame they set out for this fight. So then we got Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? They agreed, verbally agreed in principle to that fight. So bam, here we go again. You know what I'm saying? It's like the women edit yet again. Hey. Go. Boy. Ooh, man. Some of my people, boy, yeah, they love some fighters. Daryl Adams, what's good, man? What's good, D. Adams? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you pulling on up, Daryl. What I'm talking about? What's probably my brother?
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, nothing, man. Oh, nothing. You know, man, just gotta, trying to enlighten. You know what I'm saying? One of my things I like to do, try to enlighten my people, man. Open them eyes up. Other than that, we're gonna talk this good shit, talk this good boxing, man, and shit. Whatever else comes, you know what I'm saying?
I heard you on going back and forth.
I mean, I gotta say, that's my little brother, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on now. Like, we're not gonna sit here. He's supposed to, like what you said, that's what I'm saying. Like, he gonna have holes. But if they can't beat him with his holes, that shows how talented he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they can't expose some of the stuff he does wrong, or the right fighter ain't been in there, shit, we wanna see it. But right now, they ain't been able to do nothing with it.
Like I said, I mean, like I said, to be honest, he's supposed to have holes. He only got 7 fights. He's supposed to have holes. Nobody come in the game on an elite level.
Yeah, you don't come in on no Mayweather at the gate. You got it, man. That's time and a lot of repetition, bro.
Right, you can see the potential of a fighter being elite eventually, but they don't come in the game on an elite level. Mm-hmm. They got to prove themselves. I mean, everybody got something to work on. David Benavidez, he got 30 fights and he got holes, but that's because the opposition opponents that he faced didn't make him have to cover up those holes. He didn't have to work on the holes that he got because he ain't been fighting the top opposition.
Mm-hmm. No. Exactly.
Devin Haney got holes, and he's a daggone undefeated champion. He got holes that he need to work on. Everybody have holes that they have to work on.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody got holes in their game, bro. They just do certain shit so well that people can't exploit it. That's all I'm saying. Like some people, what they do lack it. they do other shit so well that it make people hard to exploit that. You know what I'm saying? Or the right person ain't called them yet. But shit, we want to see it.
What?
Earl got holes in his game. Bud got holes in his game. These men are champs. Multi-division. Unified, trying to be goddamn undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got holes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's normal. Everybody. Shit, we ain't the best content creators. We got holes in our YouTube game. You think we ain't got shit that we do well that can mask what we don't do well? You fucking right we do. Thing is, if it's something we don't do right on this content thing, shit, guess what? We finna go learn that shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay if you good and you got room to grow and you still need to work on something and you still right there, bro, that's telling you without even telling you that man is the man is the goods. He only gonna get better. You should be happy that he's winning. People should be happy like some of these young fighters, they winning and they got some holes in their game and they still beat certain fighters. Come on, man.
Floyd Mayweather had hoes, and he's one of the closest to him that you can see. He had hoes, it's just nobody was able to exploit them.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
That's how you do it. Like, if you know you ain't at the best at something, you master other stuff to where you make it hard for somebody to deny your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit not hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
it's called EOS, execution of style. And that's why styles matter. Styles make fights. Not actually the style of the fighter, but styles make fights. And when that normally happens, you're going to see someone be more successful in covering their holes, but also making other people pay for it and exposed to the openings in their holes. And that's what that's all about. I think people take that part into consideration, which should be an automatic thought when you talk about it in the first place. But yeah, it's not a fighter in the game that don't have a hole. Your favorite fighter.
This how you know. This is how you know that. This how you know every fighter had holes. These motherfuckers has to train before they fight. If they ain't had no holes, there wouldn't be no training before a fight. Going into the fight, they don't have to train. You ain't got no holes, you don't need to train.
Now let me ask you a question since you said that. I want to have a clear understanding of something. Now, with that being said, now guys who choose not to take tune-up fights, is that because their level of confidence, or they feel as though they don't have as many holes as other people may have?
I think it's both.
Sure that
I think it's confidence, and they feel like they lack minimal holes in their game to where they can offset. You know what I'm saying? Somebody trying to, you know what I'm saying, say that, or come in and take or then they go see a fight or something like that, because they believe in their skill set and they got the mental fortitude to believe also that they can go do it. Some people got the talent to do it, but they don't have the mindset to believe that they can do it. So they have reservations. Some don't take the chance when others do. So that's how I look at it. I think it's a combination of both.
Yeah, I think so too.
My thing about tune-up fights, it doesn't. I mean, I understand it's like some people take tune-up fights because they've been out of the ring for a long period of time. But these other fighters that fight top competition, they don't take no time out of the ring and they say they need a tune-up fight. No point in getting a tune-up fight if you fighting somebody that's well below you. A tune-up fight means you need to have somebody in that ring that's going to push you, not fighting somebody that's 4 notches below you. You fighting a D-level fighter, but you saying this is a tune-up fight. What is he tuning up? He's a D-level. What is he tuning up? You're supposed to fight somebody that's going to challenge you. That's a tune-up fight. Then you go for the big challenge.
Yeah, basically when they
Find
fight the
somebody
guy,
that should be your sparring partner. That's not a tune-up fight. That's a sparring matchup. I never liked people say they need a tune-up fight. That's why I respect Earl when he came back.
Yeah,
I don't want no
tough.
tune-up fight. I want to fight this motherfucker. I want to fight all these top motherfuckers. I don't need no tune-up fight.
that's the whole
You're
thing.
supposed to be at the top of your game. If you're supposed to be at the top of your game, you shouldn't need a tune-up fight. If you're supposed to be at the top of your game.
Yeah. Well, I say all of them got holes. Bud hold his goddamn chin, and he can box and got the footwork, but he don't do it no more. Why? Because he's a different fighter. So now he's just adjusting to his game that he is now. Similar to how D Wade had to adjust to his fight, his basketball game, once the tendonitis in his knees ramped up. You know what I'm saying? It's like you find a ways to maneuver, find ways to get around and work through your ailments or your deficiencies. That's what great individuals do. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And like you said, and Bud Crawford, major hole that he has in his game is takes too long before he gets started. He's a slow starter. Takes him too long before he gets started. You can't be a slow starter when you're going in with somebody like an Earl Spence.
And
that can cost you the fight.
And everyone that's a slow starter is not a data collector, people. I want y'all to understand that. Everybody who starts off slow is not a data collector.
What they don't say is you defensively sound in that process. Why? Because you're collecting and downloading data. So if you that, then you're making sure that boom, you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make sure, if anything, that bro, you defensively sound because you downloading data, seeing what they doing. How you downloading data and shit, and you still getting touched up though? You know what I'm saying? They gotta make this shit make sense. You downloading data, quote unquote, but you getting touched up at the same time. You can't get the way out of the way of a straight jab.
Thank you, G5. Trading poker is not collecting data. Thank you.
Right.
Come on, that's like you. For me, it ain't just collecting data. That's more saving your gas tank. You know what I'm saying? That's saving your gas tank.
That's what his fans say.
Preservation of self.
His fans say he's collecting data. I don't say he's collecting data. I just say he's a slow starter. I don't go for all that. Oh, he's collecting data. You can collect data by fighting. You don't have to be a slow starter to collect data. We saw Floyd. Floyd collect data as he's fighting. He said, "Okay, I know what I got to do to set him up." We see Tank Davis collect data as he's fighting.
Yes,
he set his opponents up all the time.
He does it all the time, no matter if he has to or not. He does it, and that's why he's able to come out successful at the end. But once you collect data, that's your ass. That's your ass, and he's collecting data. Now, the question is, for guys who do collect data, quote unquote, people who we think is collecting data, then what are they downloading? What they looking for? You know, what are they actually downloading? Is it one thing? Is it two things? Is it three? Or is it a particular thing that they're downloading? Are they downloading what they need to download? You know, we hear the data shit a whole lot. We hear it a whole lot. Now, a lot of people that have been speaking on it, spoke on it, yes, they are correct. But we seen and we heard people use it loosely, and then when they somewhat try to give the dialogue or explanation behind it, it don't make any kind of sense at all. So that makes me think about that person as a study. what are you studying in the sport? Or are you really comprehending what you're trying to do? You got to do all type of shit, right? But they don't necessarily understand what they're doing. Let that sink in, people, because it happens all the time. We hear people talk about, oh, well, he can't count or he can't read, this, that, and other, blah, blah, blah. It's all about comprehension. You understand? That's why when you was in school and you went to reading class or you got had to do assignment on reading, comprehension was always the fucking part. The main part that's going to determine your grade. You have a lot of people who can read or they can speak very well. And sometimes people get that confused.
What up, Dre?
That's because the person studying it.
Oh no, I was just going over something in my head.
Doesn't mean that they don't know how to read. Man, what have y'all been paying attention to? I'm gonna say that again. Just because a person stutters sometimes, even pause, it doesn't mean that they know how to read.
That
right?
That part there.
So, you know, a lot of these people, my question is, when they speak on data, what are you talking about? I mean, G5 knows, Dwayne knows, I know a little something. You know, the whole TWT actually know what the proper meaning of collecting data is. Because if I could ask any of them, they can explain to me what a certain fighter, if they're a data collector,
he's
what
a
part
slow starter because that's saying he has a flaw in his game.
It's called being studious. It's called being students of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know it all. Trust me, we don't try to present or act like we know it all. But what we do know, shit. Good luck debunking that shit. Good luck. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Good luck. Cause trust me, if we know it, we know it. It ain't no half-assing. We can recite that shit at will, at work, on the clock, off the clock. You know what I'm saying? We got that.
That's why a lot of us can actually don't have to write anything down.
Boy,
we actually go ahead and
talk
do
about
it. That's the part about freestyling, people, because you have the capacity to do it. Everybody don't have the capacity, and you have to have yourself well equipped to do that. I used to tell guys what makes a great freestyler is a guy that can write, and a guy that can write freestyle. So of course a lot of them went against it, and then a little bit later down the line, they came to me and said, "Yo, Crush, that made sense. You don't tell me I'm right. Let's say that makes sense." Because once they seen for themselves, and a lot of them were guys that was rapping or MCing. Once they understood it, then they got the point. You gotta be hip, and that's what makes your game hot. You understand what I'm saying? Be hip over here. You got to know the true understanding of hip. Are you hip? It's just not being hip to the game. No, that's the understatement model of this shit. Hip. Are you aware? Do you have knowledge of really what hip really means? So when you hip, then of course you're gonna have a hop in your step. You dig it? So when we do this content on boxing and sport or even everything life, even though we ain't playing hip hop, but we performing hip hop without the fucking music and everything else, because we are hip to what we saying. And we get that information that's gonna help you. Even further.
I'm a master MC in this bitch. Talk to me. You heard me? Master MC.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that coming from a mindset of yours. Great people, great minds, man. And that's why we form a family. We're not just a team. We're not a group. We are a fucking family. Understand that before y'all go start spreading words. We are a family.
Hey, and just know.
Show you our family.
My bad. Who backstage?
Conduct themselves.
Damn, somebody pop backstage. I miss y'all.
Only blood makes you related. It's about the union and integrity that makes you think. Nice.
Heard. Man, what it? D-Ray, my brother. What's good, D-Ray? That's my guy right there, man.
What's up?
When a true Bud fan. You heard? Talk. Let them know how you do that shit, D-Ray. Show them how to do it, son.
Mm-hmm.
Show them how to do it, son. J.A. Dixon, salute, fam. Bole, salute to you, my brother. What? BC, DWT shit. What's good? Brian Corbett. You know, we just jump off the porch with like about 20 folks. You know what I'm saying? They get 5 people to come together. Yeah, I let that sink in. We have off the porch about 20 people. They can't even get 5 people to stay. Or come and join something. Guess what? That means you niggas ain't on shit. Gio James, salute, bro. Hey, Brian. Hey, you got IG or something, bro? We gotta get your number, bro.
What's up, Brian? What's going on?
Yeah, we gotta get your number, man. Tay, you know, I know Kuya passed off any information to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Like if you got IG, you need to put that joint in there for us, bro. Or email or something. Your email should be on there. I'll send information to email or something. Just shoot the number so I can have that bitch locked in. Then even if you're not there, I can just text you a damn link. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we'll get the info to Ricky. He was going live. And I realized that once we got going, I said, damn.
Yeah, he did a live last night.
You know what I'm saying? I was listening to it. I didn't even tap in because, you know what I'm saying, I want to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that everybody understand, you know what I'm saying, what's at hand. And make sure everybody just, you know, I don't like people not being informed. You know what I'm saying? Who you feel the same way? Everybody, do you feel the same way? Y'all feel the same way as well. You know what I'm saying? Some people can just like X out certain individuals that's part of the team and shit because just they mind the way it's set up and shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah. You know what I'm saying? If people paying their hard-earned money, hell nah. You gotta do that shit. Right. On the right.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah, good.
T brought something up. We gonna have a little dry spell for a little minute with Bobby. Real big coming up until after the summer. In the summer, actually going into September. Clarissa Shields gonna motherfucker put marshmallow on a stick, roast her in flames, and you know whatever's going to happen with the situation. Still don't know. Hopefully that, most likely if it does happen, I'm gonna say this. I'm saying more so like December, whatever the original date is. Change. But hopefully by the end of the year, that'd be a good holiday trip. Us boxing fans, boxing kids, and things like that. It's just matter. Matter of fact, to be honest with you guys, I think that should be the very last match of the year. Maybe that's something that they might be trying to do, they have going on. You know, I'm just normally thinking out the box about that. I mean, because it's more than one way to look at things. You know, one of those things is going to be correct. So, I think most likely that's what they're doing. I mean, the build-up is shit. The machine is on fire. We can't even put the joint out. We need to call the fire department. We can't put the flames out. We're gonna have to let it go out on its own. So, I think what they're doing is just, you know, it's the biggest talk. You can't go a day without talking about it, you know. And, just like the Grave Digger said on his platform last night, why would not talk about it? You know, getting that some of us are burnt out, but hey, the reality is it's something that has to be talked about because it's something we all want to see. And it's the biggest event. One biggest event in boxing. It's probably one of the biggest events. And where it happened. In court football. Besides the fight itself, I've been thinking about the gate. I've been thinking about the pay-per-views and things like that. Because this fight should do nothing. The numbers. Let's talk about that. The numbers, the attendance, that shit speaks for itself. It's just like that. You got that certain dude that got that if. He got that if. And he ain't gotta, pat his back on it or whatever. You find out it's that it. I think whenever it goes down, hopefully at the end of the year, I'm excited even about the attendance and the pay-per-views and everything. It should do great. It really should be great. I can't the number, but it should be great. Even haters, all fighters is going to tune in. They even go to the fight. So yeah. I mean, they can top it off and have that be the very last one of the year if it's going to happen. Do it that way. Because right now the original date will be there in no time.
Yes.
We don't know exactly what's actually going. We know what's going on, but we don't know when it's going to take. So I'm not really too worried about what they keep putting out there because I think they just putting some things out there just to keep us at bay and make sure that we're still talking about it or whatever. Even if they don't say anything, we're gonna still be talking about it. We're doing it any damn ways. The reason why it's happening. So I think that should be the pitch. Hopefully that is the self-pitch because he knows about this. And why I have the biggest fight of the year at fights to follow behind us. I don't think after we see this fight, we ain't gonna be too interested in fights that's gonna come behind that within the same time frame. It'll be some nice choices come on. We still gonna be talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who getting in the ring with each other. I don't care. We still gonna be talking about that. I guarantee you. We still gonna be talking about that. You can be talking about, Deb and Tink is really gonna get in there. We still gonna be talking about that shit. So, I think that's what they doing, and hopefully that's what they doing. I don't have a problem with that. No fight should be following behind this fight in this year. This should be the last fight of the year. It's one of those, how the fuck you gonna follow up behind that? You know what I'm saying? That's just like you just starting out as an MC and you get a chance to get on a big card. But the thing is, you don't go early. You actually the after closer. So you gotta go right behind the main attraction. You know what I mean? You just some extra sauce, That shit gonna be hard. You gonna be like, how the fuck I gonna go behind this sauce? I ain't gonna be more than what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Then you gotta go out there and do your thing, but and seeing that does happen sometimes. But we don't want to see that shit at the Aerosmith, but we ain't trying that shit, man. They into 2023 kicking. I'm not gonna be excited about no other fight because we're gonna be talking about this motherfucker every day. As long as we talked about building up this fight, best to believe it's gonna be some duration of the conversation of what went down. People gonna have the excuses. The women's side is going to throw shit in people's face. that covered, and it'll go back until man, it should be a goddamn rematch, and we know what's going to happen. So we gonna be flooding out everything else because we gonna simply be on this match after it happens. We have done it with other fights, but this one here, that's gonna take us right into next year. So get y'all shit together and make this the final fight of the year. Anything else that's good and nice, let that shit be before this shit. I'm not gonna be interested in nothing after this fucking fight if the fight is going to happen in 2022 after this fight. That's just how I feel. Y'all might feel different. That's just how I feel, man. You know, because they already got us, so they might would just take us all the way in.
Yeah, Chef Skills from New Orleans. Appreciate you, my brother.
I would just take us all the way in. God is there already. I would just take it all the way in. Close out the year. Biggest fight of the year is the last fight of the year. That's how I think. What y'all think? You think what y'all think? Chat. What y'all think about that?
Well, you know, fights we want to see, we need to see. Shit. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. We need to see them. If they want boxing to keep moving and keep going and the trajectory is going, these motherfuckers better keep fighting. That's all I'm gonna tell you on that. Better keep fucking fighting. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, boxing is hot. It would be, you would do yourself and your career a disservice, man. I've been saying this for weeks now. Bruh, it's gonna be a disservice. It's gonna be a sad sight. Unfortunately, some fighters are not going to capitalize on this moment right now. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to capitalize on it. They're going to let this moment or more eyes on boxing right now or here than it's been in a long time. And they're going to allow it to pass them up. And then they're going to cry wolf and be mad talking about they ain't getting no fights and anybody paying no attention. Well, little bitch, you didn't even try to put yourself in the mix when everybody else was popping. You allowed to pass you up. So now you're gonna have to take the stairs when people. This is the elevator route right now. This is the elevator route, guys. And it's gonna be fools that's gonna be crying because they gotta take the stairs. Because you waited too long. You missed the elevator and then it got broke. So now you gotta figure out how the hell you about to get some more attention and, you know what I'm saying, get more eyes on you so people will be more privy to you as a boxing fan. That's why you need to put your name in the mix now. Why? Because you can get on somebody's undercard who's popping. You might gain 100,000 new subs off this shit. You don't know. But it's the perfect time to jump out there. Young fighter, then make you a fight. Then try to get this shit in. For what? I mean, if you're not, then what the hell are you really doing? Like, folks out here just being pro just to say they're a pro boxer and they box. They just want to say that they box. They don't want to do shit.
Yeah,
they just I'm a fighter. Oh, I got a belt. You know what I'm saying? But you trying to grow and be a superstar in a household name, or you just doing it for shit and giggles. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people got to make up their mind what they fighting for. You fighting for legacy. You fighting for fame. You fighting for clout. What are you truly fighting for? You know what I'm saying? Is it your legacy? Is it just for the money? Shit, figure that shit out. Once they do that, then they can keep on going forward. Some people, I feel like they're at a crossroads. You know what I'm saying? They see and they mad because some of their peers making big ass bags and fight. They ain't getting them. So now they think they deserve bags and that they don't even earn or deserve yet. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers gonna miss up on this opportunity right here. And watch the motherfuckers that don't capitalize. Watch them be crying. They gonna be crying like a mother. Man, nobody out there, they scared of me, man. They don't even want to play me. Nobody say my name. Nobody call me. Nobody say nothing.
Well,
nigga, you didn't do nothing.
That's why last night.
Flossie went to link.
That's why last night the winning team came up with a solution for the asses, so they won't have to be saying what G5 said, what someone was saying now, and what they may continue to say, but we have a solution for all that shit. Yeah, we do have a solution. got together and we came up with an idea, and we put together a chart, and
Okay.
all broke it down, and he came up with an idea. But y'all ain't getting that until later today. Y'all think y'all gonna get it now? Y'all get that for later.
It's not a game plan. Everything is well thought of and constructed.
Oh,
So
snap.
we
Y'all
just got,
see what Frank Sanchez just tweeted out?
huh?
Frank Sanchez just tweeted out, said he wants Deontay Wilder. He's an easy knockout.
You say what?
Listen to T.
Frank Sanchez said he wants Deontay Wilder. He's a easy. He will knock Deontay Wilder out easy.
Right.
You can finish it today whenever y'all ready. You can finish it. Probably when we link up a little later, we can finish it. Once we finish
Hey,
it,
you know, we don't pay no attention to this shit like that. But anywho, motherfuckers can think what they want to think. They say all that shit sounds good until you actually get your ass in there and get crap. Hey, I got you, BC. All right, Floss.
Yeah.
I can do this real
Yeah,
quick.
Yeah, Flossie was
Hey,
late. Real quick. A1 needs a 5X shirt and extra skinny jeans.
Now you know you finna get this nigga going this morning. You know you finna get his ass going.
Nigga need a 5X shirt and an extra skinny jeans.
No, A1 gonna come in like, oh yeah, Dwayne, that's what we doing. Bet. Your ass, boy, your ass nut, boy. I just want you to know that you batshit crazy, D3. They leave me. They put me. They got LinkedIn with a group full of nuts, just fucking nutcases, boy. You motherfuckers are loony. It's several of them too.
I plead the fifth. Oops, nah, I can't. I'm guilty.
Yo,
What's up, Flossie?
What up, though?
what I missed yesterday?
Oh man, was you in the meeting yesterday? That's how you dropped off, right?
And I ain't even know about it. I was so tired from work yesterday. I was in deep end last
On the
night.
shelf and the shaft, the long shaft, two shafts, it's laying on the ground right there. Look on the shelf. There's two springs in the little box with all that hardware. And that long pole that's laying on the ground, that's the second part of it.
They wanted like a sugar daddy, big ass lollipop bottom ass nigga.
And I give you short term, and then later on when we link up, we'll give it to you more in detail, Flossie. I don't want to put in detail out the public. So basically, she was just giving us an update of what's going on in the fam, and some things that needs to be taken care of, and it's
Hey,
like
Flossie, I'll call you.
to lend a helping hand. G5 will give you the detail.
I'll call you next to boost up on it.
Yeah, and then we came up with an idea because it's a lot of name calling out there in the sport of boxing, clout chasing guys, smoke bluffing and things like that, and we really don't deserve a shot at the champion. We got money back, cash back. So we came up with an idea of certain weight classes that has a question mark in all the nonsense that I just spoke on going on, and put together a top 10 list, ranking from 1 to 10, some fighters, and then we seeded them and broke them down to what fights need to take place. It's a tournament, you know, because that's what we need right now. Like we had the Super 6, so we did something on that. We did 135, we did 140, we did 168, right? We did 3 last night. Yeah, I think it was
135, 140, 160, 168.
Yeah, we did 4 last night. So we did 135, 140, 160, and 168. Actually, we got a finish up. So when we link up later, chime in on it, then I'll give you the rundown of the list and what the matches are that we came up with as we finish it up. But before we start, I'll give you a rundown of the what we broke down, what we put together, and then from there we'll go on and finish everything up. You'll be a part of that. When we meet up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to join this. My damn laptop.
Oh yeah, you gonna love it, man. You know, so we know we
one got a Mike Tyson body frame
for the boxing. They've been listening to us. Maybe they'll take this. Or I'm planning to shove it down and kill any damn. Need it. It'll touch you up. That's gonna be fun too, bro. You know, like that.
I don't think the Shakur Stevens and Devin Haney fight gonna happen. Shakur at 130. Devin Haney ain't going down to 130.
No.
Shakur Stevens ain't moving up no time soon.
Lost it. What you trying to switch devices or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to hop in on my laptop because my phone ain't stupid.
Oh, okay.
They're going. A1 got a Mike Tyson body frame. Old Green Mile looking ass nigga.
The phone thing, like sometimes they don't want to damn play the audio right like you're supposed to.
Motherfucker, A1 got a bomb pop body frame.
Yeah, why y'all always going at it?
It's funny as shit. A1 ass funny as shit.
Let me shut up for you try to talk about me next. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
You the light skin version of Butterbean, nigga. I ain't fat. You the one that's fat. And your motherfucking leg is motherfucking anorexic.
Don't let that nigga do you like that head deep.
I ain't never in my life seen somebody legs need a motherfucking IV and his upper body need be on Slim Fast.
Shit. Let me start Instagram. And then I'm have to prepare myself. Shit. Medium. Goddamn. Nah, my shit a medium. I don't know if I need a medium or a large. It depends on how they run. Like they run big or they run like rugged style. It depends on how they run. Shit, a large. They go large. If it's too big, I shrink that motherfucker. I gotta keep others on too. Yeah. If it's too big to you, I just shrink that motherfucker. Oh, shirt come in African black. I like black. I'm ready to put it up. Bro, I I hate going to sleep after work, and I wake up and I just feel like I ain't getting no fucking sleep at all.
See, when you get A1 shirt, make sure you cut the neck area out because you know it is like the size of the variable Goodyear black. You know, you gonna stretch that all out.
All right.
And if you want to do it like this, you gotta cut the sides off the shirt for it to fit.
You locked in, BC. I got you now. We good now. Lock you in real quick. Oh yeah. Lou Hen, what's good, bro? Hey man, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, nigga know what he talking about. You feel me? That's all I can say. I know what I'm looking at when it comes to that boxing shit. But yeah, nah, Tay Jones had a dope show last night.
Hey, somebody fight this weekend.
Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce fight.
Oh shit! You can watch the robots collide.
Yep.
Yeah, nigga. I'm not tall. I'm average height. I'm like 5'9", 5'10", bro. I'm average height. I know you ain't trying to get on me though, Brian. Please don't tell me you get on me now. Please. I woke up.
Who getting on you? BC trying to get on you?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if he being serious or he trying to get on.
What you talking about?
Rock say, you want to bump rump with me?
I was talking to my sister and I didn't even see what they want to put in there.
I don't think he want to do it.
Put out the bottom says the bottom is already cut out.
I'm about to say, I'm about to call you some shit that would have started some shit too.
You might have to get. A1 is gonna be the only one that his shirt is gonna be actually a nightgown.
You say what?
His shirt gonna be a body dress.
That's it. My boy A1.
A1 is a fashion model for maternity women.
Damn. Man, boy, you made me fuck up my damn. I'm strapped this pallet up. They got to drop the whole strap. God damn. Get these motherfuckers order ready. Nigga, I gotta show y'all this truck I did yesterday, boy. I'm so ready to be
A1 be mowing all the bars and Lane Bryant.
Oh damn. This nigga said Lane Bryant. You get your ass on. Nigga, I would have thought of that thing there, boy. You know who shot there.
I know about Lane Bryant because my ex-wife and my wife now, they both had big size titties, so they only could stop at certain spots for their bras.
Boy, this shit here.
And I thought A1 as a mannequin. I thought it was a mannequin. I was like, man, that motherfucker mannequin got a beard. Motherfucker A1 had sitting up there trying on the new sports bra.
You know his ass is gonna get cranked up here in a minute. Big Free say that's what I was going for. That nigga BC said he a tall midget. Boy, you hear?
He said he a tall midget.
He a tall midget.
Long torso with small legs.
That nigga said he a tall midget, boy. Okay. Tall midget. one like, man, let me hurry up and finish this work so I can click the link. Get up there and talk shit to D Freeman motherfucking ass. You already know. Soon as he gonna be like, hold on, let me get the baby done real quick. What this shit you was talking about?
Brian Colvin said he got frog legs. He said he a frog leg nigga.
Damn.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
And he got a small torso with some long ass legs, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
I guess.
His upper body 5'10", but his legs are 5'3".
Queen, you crazy. Talking about I never seen one of those before. Damn. I didn't say 5'10", everybody with my legs 5'3". Ooh, shit. Damn. Thanks. I got a long
torso body.
Yeah. Goddamn fruit by the foot body torso having ass. Nigga, she just keep extending on her ass.
He said fruit by the foot.
Yeah, you know how that bitch start up in that ball, that little ball, you start unraveling that motherfucker. Brian, you had that nigga said my upper body 5'10" and my legs 5'3". Boy, I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Nah, I ain't never heard that shit before neither.
That shit fucked me up. I was just trying to picture in my head. I'm a visual person, so I'm thinking of like a 5'10" torso with like a 5'3" person legs. I'm like, ooh shit, that sound like it.
I mean,
like it hurt when you walk.
That nigga 6'1" with motherfucking small ass legs.
Where you going? You finna get something?
He said Miracon stopped doing Foreman and Rocky Marciano in the first
right back. Nigga, after all that shit, nigga, I do not feel like pallet jacking these pallets, that truck, boy. Nigga, I did not even want to get up this morning. I said, shit, boy. Nigga, I was struggling, nigga. I laid in the bed for about almost an hour before I peeled myself out that bitch. I gotta move this speaker. My boy in here jamming. I don't want this hoe to fuck up my life. Man, I'm hungry. Shit. Always hungry. All right. Shit. Ooh, y'all, I'm telling my body feel it every bit of this shit. They fuck around and be mad because a nigga like me gonna have to be off tomorrow too. They gonna be mad than a motherfucker. Damn. Be free. That nigga say you be murdering. That boy say be Corbin say you be murdering him. Got them looking crazy in these streets. A1, don't even trip. I'm gonna hit you and you and Brian Court, you and BC up. You know what I'm saying? I'll hit y'all up later on. You know what I'm saying? Hit y'all line up and run it down with y'all. No biggie. Then we'll be all good and shit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all up to speed on everything.
I've been up.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all up. Y'all be good, though. Yeah. Hey, I got his number too. Now, Southern T. I went in inbox and sent my number. He texted me back, so he locked in. Man, Floss, you good over there? Just do it. There you go. That boy finally got free from them kids. Yeah, big dog crazy as hell. These goddamn Amir Khan ass fucking rant TV on.
Yeah, check my Instagram out. I got a couple videos of like basketball, bikes, and all this shit on Instagram.
Damn, man, you know, here press me. Damn. Oh yeah. What you got up, dude? Okay. Oh yeah. So, you know, me and T, you know what I'm saying, we was hitting on the shit yesterday. Yeah, man. So it's gonna be interesting to see. To see, you know what I'm saying, we'll come out with Terrence Crawford shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope he ain't got no dealings with Kinahan, so we can get this fight. And tired of hold us, we just ready to see this shit go down. Cause trust me, we ready to buy our motherfucking tickets, you dig? We trying to see what day we need to be off and everything. We like, man, let's get this shit going.
get it announced. God damn.
Road called the Bronx Bomber, aka the Knockout King. I will take all the best. God bless you.
Hey, well, when nobody trying to flash your ass already flaming.
Hey, yeah, he wasn't trying. He wasn't trying. He was on your heel, man. A1. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got some groundwork to do. Sheesh.
Hey, Michelin man by the ass.
Yeah, he was coming at you, man. You gotta do some laps on that one. Yeah, he was on one.
Shout out to the subscriber. Will subscribe. I think it was AB. Shout out to you. What up, AB?
Well, let the games begin. Here you go. AB, my brother was.
Y'all remember them old lollipop sugar daddy? That's what A1 body frame is like.
That he said, old lollipop, them sugar daddy. God damn. I used to fuck them joints up. No cap, I used to literally fuck them joints up. Then I put them in the refrigerator, then let them start de-thawing out and getting, you know what I'm saying, where it ain't cold, not too cold, but it ain't hot. And man, fuck that shit up. Oh, I put that bitch in the microwave for like 6 seconds, let it get a little soft, like a goddamn one of those caramel chews or something. And fuck that shit up.
Nigga.
Get him off.
He got a crispy, clean, clear body frame.
Where you at? Tell nigga, so you don't nigga that catfish yourself.
You the only one that use the motherfucking legs to catfish. Literally. And my nigga stick their whole arm inside of the catfish and come up. That nigga stick his leg down there. Motherfucker, they're going flamingo leg having ass. Nigga, A1 body frame is shaped like a motherfucking emu.
He must got work to do, cause he'll click that link if he's able to get up here.
Nigga, you all upper body, no legs, old Humpty Dumpty ass.
Crazy ass. God, crazy motherfuckers. Hey, y'all see Frank Martin? Frank Martin whooped Virgil ass in the amethyst. That's funny to me. The ghost put them pawpaws on that boy. And you got the nerve to think you want some of Earl? Boy, please.
You gonna use the water from the toilet?
Trying to fight for one to beat him again. Oh man. Y'all niggas crazy.
Oh damn, my bad, A1. Magadona.
Damn.
Walking that.
Man, I'm ready to go home. I'm already ready to go. Real talk.
A1, you look like Medea. Dude, shut your ass up. Boston, shut your ass up.
What's poppin', Just? That boy said he had to do a quick video.
Shut up.
Shut up. That nigga said yeah, Mike, if my boy Earl beat that boy in the retirement, that nigga wasn't never the same.
That nigga
We are.
out this motherfucker dogging. He already only $125.
We seen it already. Trying to tell them boys, man, boy Earl Tank's supposed to career.
That nigga T and Boomer Jack look as strong as hell. He the only skinny nigga I know that looks strong.
Which one is the penny?
He would have had a daggone sweatshirt on, you thought that nigga was like 215 pounds, all muscle.
Mike was never the same, man. So sorry for you.
G5, I told his dog stop breathing so hard.
Huh?
You told the dog stop breathing so hard.
Man, let me tell you why I said this shit, right? You know how they normally breathe, right? You know they normally gonna have it.
Mm-hmm.
That's normal. This motherfucker was breathing like this bitch about to have an asthma attack and the motherfucker in the AC. So I'm trying to figure like, man, what's the malfunction? And then you know what I'm saying, you right behind me. I don't want to step on your ass. So I'm like, hush with all that goddamn hard ass breathing like you're an asthmatic patient. You know what I'm saying? The same dog from yesterday. I know the dog gonna breathe hard, so hush, please. But the motherfucker was breathing abnormally hard. I'm like, what the fuck you breathing so hard for? You know?
This motherfucking bully. This nigga just started learning how to box like maybe 3 days ago. This nigga had to be boxing every time somebody walked past the kitchen. Nigga just started boxing. Now his box started getting deeper now. So I gotta tell his ass to shut the hell up. Like my older dog, she only boxes when she sees somebody she don't know. If Somebody walk in the house, she don't know who that is. She'll start
Boy.
barking. She'll bark loud.
Your ass.
Deep.
Man,
My maintenance man just said she was
That-
barking like shit.
y'all, the damn dog was in the fucking AC in shaded area, and he was cool. We ain't got no carpet. Laying on fucking floor. That's cold too. You cool. Nigga in there breathing like you just got through running a fucking marathon. Calm your ass down. You making me nervous. I'm gonna put your little ass outside. Talking about, that's a dog, baby. He's supposed to breathe hard. Yeah, not like this sitting in the AC.
My dogs be chilling. They don't breathe. Only time they breathe hard if I take them outside and run. We go outside, we go running, then them motherfuckers stop breathing. Our older dog be sitting there, tongue hanging all out of her mouth and shit, drooling. I be like, man, close your goddamn mouth. Yeah, here he goes ass again. I just walked in the kitchen now, he wants to start barking.
Mm-hmm. I bet you did
You're
laugh
not getting
at me
nothing
so hard. Quick. I bet you did laugh at me hard.
Shut up. You're not getting nothing to eat. Shut up. What I just say? Nigga be really trying to have a conversation with me.
Dog barking at your ass. Yeah, I was talking to you too, sweet. I sure was. Motherfucker was on that breathing like he, like, you know what I'm saying, he had took 3 Exos and been drinking all night and ain't went to sleep. Bro, what the fuck is your problem? You ain't even outside, son. But whatever, Quee. I wasn't even gonna bring that shit up. But thanks for going ahead and letting the cat out the bag. I appreciate you so much, sweetheart. Thank you so much, Quee, for going ahead and just letting that out the bag. Her smart ass say some shit like, you welcome. One more. Yeah, man. Yeah, she gonna go ahead. I figured she was gonna say shit like that. I wasn't even gonna bring that shit up. But she wants y'all to know that I told the dog to stop breathing hard. Yes, I'm guilty. I said the shit. Stop all that motherfucking breathing so goddamn hard. God damn it. Yes, I did it. I'm guilty as charged. The water bowl was right there. That's the thing. It's right there in the washroom where he was at. I'm putting down some clothes and shit. Turn that damn dog no damn sympathy off of you in the AC. You wasn't even a text heat. Real tough, motherfucker in the Texas. One even in the Texas heat. Doing all that extra shit. Shut that shit up, damn dog. That's what I told him. Real shit. Yeah, that shit. It was wild though. Dog was breathing hard than motherfucker. I was like, hell nah, little nigga. Oh well. I'm ready to go, y'all. God damn. Yeah, 105 hell, boy. Yeah. Trust me. Texas ain't no better. Texas ain't no better. It's just ungodly hot in this motherfucker. For no reason. It's 80 degrees right now. You know, on my end, 80 degrees. Yeah, the humidity and that shit, that'll fuck up everything. You can be good, you can be right with you. It was one moment. Hey, Seth. Hollywood. He getting it. He got it. Yeah, no, look, it ain't do his job. He ain't do his job. Get your ass down. Huh? Okay. Yeah, man. But one, you can get on up here. Oh, you probably busy right now. You gotta go change the diapers, Jack.
Boom, boom,
Man, gotta change them diapers. Girl said, man, that boy first ass gonna have to take a phone call, do some other shit. I said, my nigga got quiet for a second.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, actually, looking for a fucking roll up. I think I might have to go take a couple steps to the corner. Make it go for a while.
Oh, what's good, Alex? I ain't see you in there. What's good, man? Oh, you said crazy here in Orlando right now?
It's crazy everywhere, man. Everywhere is crazy.
Shit, the sun even barely out there. Oh, today for us. Sun barely out. No cap. Look like it want to start raining. Straight up.
It rained there last night.
Yeah, like if I turn my camera on, say the sun ain't even out. 80 degrees, no sun out. Actually feel good out there right now.
Right.
Like, real talk, that shit feel good. But I could deal with this weather. But when the sun not out like this here, the humidity level, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fuck. Oh man, the sun ain't out. We bet you the shit is gonna be humid as shit. Guaranteed. Damn. Okay. Hold on, Natalie.
What's up, guys?
What up?
Man, it's just crazy here in Florida. We have like Church Street in Orlando. Like that's like where the clubs are. I was planning to go there Saturday, but like Church Street is right next to the Orange County courthouse. And man, like I have friends over there, and they were telling me it was chaos over there. Like protests and women fighting each other like everywhere. Like the Karens and the bimbos were fighting each other. It's just, and I was like, man, I ain't going over there. Hell no. This Roe versus Wade shit have everybody going nuts, man.
Oh yeah. I can imagine. I only can imagine.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Quee. Yeah, it rained on her side Sunday. And she like 20 minutes from me. I didn't get not one lick of rain. I'm like, it's raining over here. I'm like, rain where? Shit. But that's Texas for you. One place to be raining, Florida like that too.
yeah.
Be sunny with the rain out. Then they'll stop and then get like ultra humid and it'll fucking fry you as you walk. Texas and Florida, similar shit. Bipolar ass weather. I was telling Conno this shit the other day. I'm like, shit, in Texas and Florida, what the similar as hell. Humid, it rain with the sun out, stop and humid, start back, sun go away, start just torrential downpour, and then stop, and then it's back hot again. Like, hell no.
Yeah, so, but everything's cool on my end. Everything's good. I saw Mikey fucking retired today. Like, great, really good boxer. It's just, it seems like he wasted a lot of things went to waste, you know. And
he couldn't recover from that Errol Spence loss, man. He wasn't the same.
No. It was before that. Like it's kind of like the Andre Ward thing. Remember when Andre Ward went on his like hiatus? Mikey went on a 2-year hiatus at the same time. It was crazy, and like he missed like 2 years of his career. And if you guys probably forgot, he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to be Miguel Cotto's last fight, but like at 154. but something like I don't remember what blocked that, and like instead like Saddam Ali got the fight. But I would have like Mikey would have beaten Miguel Cotto at 154 that fight.
Just a left. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Mikey, good fighter, man. I think he bit off more than he could chew, trying to go to 147 and going for Earl. He should have went for somebody else out the gate. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe he wouldn't have got broken. But you got beat to a pulp for 12 rounds. I try to tell people that 12 round ass whooping, that shit do something to people, man. Especially when you get embarrassed. Like, you did all that talking, you smarter, you the better fighter, you got a higher ring IQ. This shit right there. Appreciate it.
I'm not sure, G5. I think like it was just his dedication. Once again, like he was being like undisciplined after the Spence fight. He had all the money, so he took time off. He could have jumped. I'll tell you, he could have gone from the Spence fight. He could have dropped down to 135 to fight Loma, and he would have beaten Loma. Like if he would have
not after the Spence fight. No, not after the Spence fight. That shit mentally broke him, man. That's what I'm telling you. That's why he sat out a year and some change before he even tried to fight again. Because, bro, I'm telling you, that 12 ass whooping, that shit sits. It ages well in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And like, you can tell by the way he moved. Even going for after the Earl fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't even trying to be great no more. He got that payday and he was just like, fuck it. Like, it's like Earl took all the steam, all the rest of the luster he had to try to be like dominant. Like, that shit gone.
But let me clarify. I'm talking about Mikey would have beaten the Miguel Cotto that fought Saddam Ali. Like he would have beaten that
after the Earl fight, man. I still got to see it, bro.
Well, that was before the Earl fight.
I'm saying, but what we're referring to is based off him fighting Earl, because that's when his career really started to change. He was still top 5 pound for pound on damn near everybody's list before Earl. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was still there. He was still ranked high and looked at as one of those guys. And Earl broke his ass and brought his ass back down to earth because he believed and thought he was gonna beat him. I was just like, I don't know what you see, but you see an ass whooping in a payday. That's all you see. Real talk.
It just sucks that Errol was the only one that got to make a name off him. Like he was like the only one, and like that like rub that Mikey could have given to another person like Regis Prograis went to waste, and some guy named Sandor Martin is like,
yeah. I mean, that Sandor really don't count. He just got Mikey on there because Mikey was in a different place in his career during that time. They don't even look at him as the same fighter against Sandor Martin because he wasn't the same fighter. Like his punch, you can just look at him when he get in the ring. His punch output, just the way he comes to the ring is all shot. All shot. So I mean, Regis Prograis could have made a name. I mean, but shit, Mikey went for him. That ain't got nothing to do with Earl. Earl's name was already starting to buzz. He just hadn't been on pay-per-view. Neither had Mike. So
get out your feelings. It is what it is.
He hopped his ass up there and got his ass beat. And he prepared and trained not to get knocked out. That's why he went in defense mode, because he did. He trained for that shit.
He ain't had no other choice but to go into defense mode. As soon as he even tried to let go, like he normally does, it would have been over. And the man was showing y'all, whatever somebody say I can't do, or they can do better than me, I'm going to show them that they can't. At that same time.
Yeah.
Yep, let that sink in.
Yeah, but
I got more. You ain't got no dog in you like that. Mm-hmm. I dog the dog. Mm-hmm.
I know, man. I looked at Mikey Hiley. He was a really good boxer. So
yeah, Mikey was nice,
did a
man.
good career.
Mikey was nice. Mikey was nice.
Yeah, but that spin, I'm telling you, that spin shit broke that man, boy.
Yeah,
Telling you, that ass looking right there.
Respectful resume.
Nah. I just think he was like G5. I think it's more. I just think he was undisciplined towards the end of his career.
Bro, that's not it, bro. You looking older back. He got his ass beat, bro. Look at all this shit. You got the Hall of Fame saying he's gonna beat Earl. You got hold on, Alex. Hold on. You got all these people. You got him. You got his team. You got all the media. Everybody going against Earl. He drunk the Kool-Aid and believed it. Oh yeah. I'm smart. I see something. Yeah. You hopped up there. Your own family members like, I wouldn't have took that fight against Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to listen. You felt like you saw something and you was gonna beat him. I don't know what the fuck you saw, but yeah. Now you hopped in there and you got your ass whooped from pillar to post every round. 12-0.
Okay, but
it was a brutal beating, bro. It was a confidence shaking fight, bro. He was still active in doing something before he fought Earl. That's why he wanted to move up to try to get his 5th division. That was his whole stake and claim, trying to go up there and fight Earl to begin with. He was still in the mode of chasing greatness, Alex. That's what you overlooking. After that, he fought Earl. He wasn't trying to chase greatness.
He wasn't
or trying to do none of that, bro. He's a totally different fighter. It's night and day. He lost to fucking Sandor Martin, bro. Come on, dog. Before he fought Earl, Sandor would not be him. No. But it's a confidence shaking. Some people, they beat the fight out of you, bro. It happens.
And look how long.
And he started making a bag. Then he made $7 million for Vargas, bro. Damn near $10 million for fucking Vargas. After he got paid with Earl. And kept getting paydays, bro. He good. He not tripping on none of that shit.
Hold on. Skills from New Orleans and DP. Come on, guys. You ain't gonna forgive Mikey for that Donkey Kong stuff he said about Broner in that one Instagram post. He brought that up. God damn it.
Yeah. I don't care about none of that. I'm looking at like shit. You got
but G5. Do you catch what you're doing? Like you're trying to I don't know. It seems like you're trying to use Mikey retiring, like elevating Errol Spence to like this mythical, like
wrong
type of
wrong.
All right. That was my. All right.
No,
clarify.
No, what I'm gonna tell you is that. Shit, Earl beat him into having reservations about trying to push forward in his career. That's why he took off, and that's why he didn't try to go do it. I'm trying to make a mythical figure or anything. I'm speaking on facts. That's what the fuck happened. Shit, anybody can see it. He was not the same after he fought him. It happens to many fighters. Look in the past history. Many fighters that went into a fight they thought they was ready for and got their ass whooped, and they never was the same, bro. That's all Mike. It was a case with Mikey as well. You jumped up too high and you got your ass brought back down to size. It is what it is. It ain't me trying to make Earl nothing. If Bud did it, I had the same energy. It don't matter. They beat the fight out of that man like that. He didn't really want to fight. He started looking for paydays after that, bro. That's it. Yeah. Only paydays. He couldn't get that 5th division. Fuck it. Ain't no point in me trying to go shoot for no more division. He lost all will to try to go get another belt. All of it. Look at his fights. Nowhere in there was he trying to get another champion at all after that fight. And really probably was depressed to look at him. The man blew up because the man was depressed. He got embarrassed on national TV. Like everybody can't handle, you know what I'm saying? You know, when it don't go out the plan out the way they wanted to, and then they gotta face the music, bro. Everybody not built that way. So all I'm saying, I ain't trying to make nobody a mythical character. But if you would beat up Mikey like Earl did, I'm like, shit, Alex beat the fight out of that man. He beat the shit out of him. The man don't want to fight no more. He don't have it like that no more.
Yeah. He's not.
All that is.
All
right. Well, let me raise this question. Would Mikey have beaten like Gervonta Tank Davis if he was given the opportunity, or if he would have instead stayed at 140 instead of fighting Errol? Would he have beaten like Josh Taylor? What do you guys think? What if?
What you talking about before Earl?
Yes. If he would have stayed at 140 and
I don't know about it.
Hard to say.
I mean,
he definitely had a good chance.
Yeah, he would have had a way better shot.
Yeah. But to say he would have beat those guys, I'm not totally sure, but he definitely has a chance. Tank Davis, he probably would have lost.
I think it would look like Leo Santa Cruz, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They style kind of similar in a sense, and since Tank is smaller, Mikey would have opened up more because he felt like he's the bigger guy. He was smaller than Earl, so he wasn't gonna open up like that. With Tank, he'll try to open up and feel like he could outmaneuver him and dodge his punches and shit because he's a shorter man. So he would have took that risk, and that would have got his ass knocked out. Before Earl, he was taking risks like he motherfucker. He was actually stopping people. And Mikey just wasn't on stats. He got decent punching power himself. He got 30 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? In 40 fights. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Can't just sit here and like, oh, you little pillow fisted sucker or something like that. Nah, he has some pop or enough crack on his punches to get people out of there. So I think it would have been a good fight, but I think he would have ultimately ended up getting caught.
Yeah,
that's just me. Just because Tank, he got good timing, man. You know what I'm saying? He got real good timing.
I think he would have beaten Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I think so too. just the style, and Josh Taylor would have gave Mikey time to think, and that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to give him time to sit there and think because he can box. That's what you don't do to boxers. You don't give them time to think. You gotta pressure their ass. They're damn good boxing and high IQ. You gotta pressure. You gotta stay in their wheelhouse. Because if the minute you let their ass free up, they about to start your ass.
Yep.
And you know what? Truthfully, what's up, bro? Truthfully, his career probably would have been more like if he'd have stayed away from Earl. Like, I think he would have went on and, and did
it. What's up, DJ?
What's up, bro? He could have did better things, but he ran into Earl and his shit, I think that psychologically did do something to him. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I think Mikey was a hell of a boxer and shit. I mean, did he talk too much? Yeah. But he just ran into somebody that was better. To get shut down 12-0, that's embarrassing.
Yes,
and then your next fight, you get your ass whooped.
But if it wasn't for Bob Arum, he probably wouldn't have had to take the Errol fight. He would have been fighting for those 2 years he was out. But it was Bob Arum's fault that kept him on the shelf. I don't remember the whole entire story, but there was a whole bunch of
He didn't have to take the Earl fight. He could have fought somebody else. He chose to take that fight.
Yeah, he chose to take that fight.
He wanted that fight. So that's a self-inflicted wound. Did nobody tell you to jump up and try to go fight Earl? That was you.
All right, but my point is...
No, hold on. But the reason he was able to, because he was a 4-division champion. He had a name. He was ranked in damn near every sanctioned body in his respective weight class. He had belts. So when he moved up, they ain't gonna do shit but just boom, here you go. Let's get it. They ain't even have to do that because Earl accepted the challenge because he kept calling for him. So he could have fought somebody else. If you coming up to 147, you was better off trying to go after Keith Thurman or somebody else first.
Right.
Like, don't go out the cream of the crop right there. You haven't even got adjusted to that weight class, bro.
Right.
That was a bonehead move.
You know
Bone fucking head move.
well,
Yeah, but it was an awesome event. It was a great event. Like
Oh,
they
yeah,
filled
for
up
us, yeah.
Cowboys. They
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
they showed out.
Yeah.
I mean, people
Absolutely.
peeled in, and they watched him get his ass beat. That's not an impressive show. It was an impressive show for Errol.
Yes,
Mikey-
but do you
Mikey
know what
was
I
crazy
remember
in the
from that
ring.
fight? After every round, even though Mikey was losing those rounds, what did Mikey do after every round? He turned around and raised his hand up in the air, like he had
That
won
was
the
the
round.
Merit Award.
That's called
You know
that's
what?
called
That's
delusional.
delusion.
That's called delusion.
He's delusional, bro.
Shit,
You know,
man.
you're not getting no merit, no fucking
Hey, I didn't knock
no,
out. I
nah,
didn't get knocked
bro.
out. I'm still
You
here.
get no
I'm still
sympathy
here.
rounds, bro. Hell no.
I'm still here.
Yeah, Paul,
I'm still
appreciate you
here.
pulling
I made
up,
it
bro.
another round. I made it out the round. I'm going into the next round. You still getting your
Yeah.
ass whipped.
Yeah, Paul, you want to talk your shit? You have
What
up.
happened to all that? Yeah, I'm gonna show him that he's not a better boxer. I got a box better. I got a higher IQ. He can't box. Okay, they got can't box. Since I know I can knock you out, I'm gonna show you I can box, bitch. And that's what he did.
And you know what? At the time, y'all forget, man, Mikey was a hot name. Mikey was like one of the hottest names in the game.
Man, I found
Like,
pound
his
for pound on
following-
everybody in this, bro.
Right.
So
He
I'm
was
telling
pound for pound.
Mikey,
He was that dude. He was like, what, 37-0 with 30 knockouts or some shit like that? Like, Mikey,
39-0,
39-0?
38, something like that. He was right there,
Yeah.
37, 39 fights.
So it was a good move for him. I mean, he thought he was ready, but I'm with you. If I would have went after Keith Thurman or somebody, like Mikey's name was like on top of the piles to go get anybody he want. He just ran into the, cream of the crop, man. And me personally, I'm starting to see a trend. Like these fighters ain't the same after they fight Spence.
You know what? Hey, DP, let me see if y'all agree. I think that was a shot taken too. I think that was a shot taken at everybody
What you
else
trying to get?
at 147. Because think about the time. At that time, dudes are scared to give Errol a shot. A lot of dudes didn't want to get in the ring with him. So
Right.
since motherfuckers was bullshitting, Mikey said, all right, along with his, overly confident ass, also saying, all right, why motherfuckers scared to fight him? He was throwing shots at everybody else. That was another reason why he took the fight, man. He was throwing shots at everybody else because at that time, motherfuckers was not trying to get in there. They overpricing themselves and all type of boogie woogie excuses and just not mention this. Oh, I'm going on vacation without saying they going on vacation. They just disappeared. This is the time when they write that the promoter had their ass sitting on the shelf. They ever melt on the shelf, they get melted and broken up by EJ. So Mikey was taking shots at them dudes like, I could be. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Dan
Except Terrence. Mikey never wanted to. Like, Mikey was always very cautious of Terrence Crawford because they fought in the amateurs and Terrence apparently beat him up really bad, and Mikey had never wanted that fight, even when they were in the same weight class.
Man,
That's what I know.
But hey, the flip side to that, if Bud was a draw, Mikey would have fought him.
Say that again.
Real talk. He already fought him. So it's not like it's not a foregone conclusion that you don't know, you know what I'm saying, what he can bring or possess in the ring. As amateurs, he's gotten better, but so did you. You know what I'm saying? If he was a draw, he would have fought Bud too. He wants the bag. Once he hit like 37 fights, bro, it was about the bread with him.
Yeah, I can see that. And
Y'all gotta look at the plays. That man started seeing he can get a payday. Once he got the one with Spence, that's it. That was the new precedence for Mikey. I need a bag.
Exactly.
We'll be right with you.
And as far as him sitting down for a couple years with Bob, that was his fault,
Yeah, he did that. He did that because that's around the time he was working on getting out his contract. And you got to remember, he was ready to step up in opposition. Like, look, I done fought all the night shit you done gave me. Give me that work and you bullshit now, and I deserve it when I clear his ass.
Right.
So,
Right.
So that's when he did his standoff. You know what I mean? So You know, he was doing it for the right reason. You know what I mean, so it's nothing to blame on him. But,
Right.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And, you know, I understand Mikey. You know, a few other guys around that time had started getting away from top rank around that time because of similar situations. You know what I'm saying? Guys put in enough work, and we witnessed it. And some guys, and now they like, what's up with this? What's up with that? Oh, well, you know, I thought, you know, I'll be smoking with Parliament and Funkadelic and all the rappers and stuff. I don't remember that. For some reason, my site is like not helping you out. I can't find your contract. I don't have it. I can't find it anywhere. Secretary, nobody knows where it's at. Let me think about it. While you thinking about it, motherfucker, I'm on my way out of here. They go your $3 that you want that's gonna cost me to get the fuck away from me before I had to pay more the longer I stay around your ass. I'm out of here. See what I'm saying? But yeah, nonetheless, man, can't shit on Mikey. Mikey was a hell of a fighter. I mean, I used to like this thing. I never had nothing to do with this shit. I ain't even worrying about the monkeys. I don't look at him as fucking monkey.
Well, I thought he looked like an idiot more than anything. So I mean,
yeah.
And then, like I said, karma is a bitch. I mean, look at his last fight. I mean, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, the payback was you getting your ass whooped by a no name. So, where do you go from there? Like, I mean, was you gonna like get back and say, okay, I'm gonna come back and I just think he just like me personally, man. I just think Earl beat the fucking boxing out of him. Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
And it showed in this next fight.
Yeah, he told you,
Earl beat him good, and that man changed his whole mindset on just how he look at boxing. He got a big payday with Earl, and he capitalized on that going forward and made sure that wherever I do, I'm gonna make sure I get me a payday.
Why y'all think, not y'all on the panel, but people, why y'all think Sean Paul, the next opponent, the level of his next opponent was Formula Mill after the Arrow fight? And Sean Porter with one of the most respectful resumes in the sport of boxing. But everything that he faced, he picked a Formula Mill, right? That was for a certain reason. Now we can get past the acting bullshit and all that. We know what time it is with this guy when it comes to Errol. And the reason why he took that fight, because he needed to reassure himself. And he wasn't trying to reassure himself against top opposition like he normally does. That's because at that time that man said, you know what, let me take something light and I can tell what's left in it. And I'm gonna tell y'all what I seen in that fight. No matter how he looked against Formula Milk, that wasn't the same Sean Porter, man.
Nah.
It wasn't. And this is part of the reason why, you know, the dislike that he has for Errol, because besides that, you know, Kenny always bigged him up coming up. Fuck all that. Here's the sauce on top of the beef. Because of the fact that he know this man beat everything that was in that man, that we known in that man, out of him. And he got to live with that. Even though his mouth said one thing, his expressions and things like that, and body language, told a whole different level goddamn dialogue. And this is just facts. It could be anybody in boxing, because there's a few other guys that, you know, they change people, but Errol Spence has been doing it for a while now. It just hasn't started. This is something that's been going on since around Lamont Peterson and shit like that. Just being factual, people. And when you really sit back and think about it, for those who never really paid attention to it, this is really the case, you know, with this man. So with everything that's being said about him, you know, his pros, his cons, there are essential facts about what this man possessed in his skill set, that he decreases opponents. They're not the same that he fights them. That's why Sean Porter said, I want some Formula Milk. And he knew after that. He knew. That's why he started talking. He thought about retirement before he even got back to the dressing room. So that fight with that guy was just, let me just do this. Maybe I at least it'll keep me in the rings of getting another bag. And we seen after that, that as much as he liked to get out of the bag and as competitive as he is, we didn't see any, we haven't seen that eager and ambition in him until, a situation was forced upon that the whole entire world seen that this guy was not trying to do this fight with Terrence Crawford. That's vice versa. But right now, I'm not talking about Bud. I'm talking about Sean Porter. Talk about Bud when he's going to be different after that fight. I talk about that then. No need to talk about it now. But this is facts, and he beat that man into self-submission and saying, you know what, this isn't told it all. I lost most of my biggest fights, and this was the best in shape Sean Porter game we ever seen. For any match, it was the best that he ever looked. He didn't look the same in preparation for the Formula Milk fight and for the Bud fight. It disappeared, and that's why Kenny said what he said the night of the fight. They already knew this man changes pieces. I call him the soul snatcher, man, because he's snatching souls. He's just not defeating these people, but he's really mentally breaking these people. That's the case. So when everybody say, oh, he's just, one-dimensional, this, that, and the other, he's not really that fast. They overlook it.
Yeah, but Crush, this is the thing. Like,
what's up, Skywalker? Go ahead, Olive.
Hey, Skywalker, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good, man. Gonna give you guys a shout out, man. Show you Albuquerque a little bit.
All right, be careful up there, bro.
Yeah, I'm up on a little roof. They make these little parapets, man. If you trip, man, you're fucked. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Nice view. I probably would want to be, located in a different way. Nah, I can deal with it. I got over the fair heights in the military.
Yeah, New Mexico is cool.
Yeah, it's good weather all year pretty much. We've had a lot of rain this last week. I was out of work all week last week. First day back. Yeah. I've been doing some things with the website G5 Yoda. I started creating some content, man. You probably need some help later on, but
yeah, hit me up, bro. I got you. Hit me up.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm gonna need you guys' help, man. I'm gonna start doing little short videos from the air, man, and maybe on like a subject of the week or like a post-fight thought or prediction.
Yeah, I got you. I can give you some shit to build on, bro. That's no problem. So I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Yeah, man. Just excited with the TWT thing, man. Good group of brothers, man. Everybody's got good boxing IQ. Everybody knows their shit. Everybody's on board, kind of on the same page. I like it, man.
Appreciate you being a part of it, man. We just getting started, man. We gonna spread this positive energy, love of this sport of boxing that we all love, because it's much needed. It's time for us to put out some healthy chemtrails and drop down on the toxicness that's going on in the sport of boxing. We here, baby. We at the rescue, man. Shout out to everyone a part of the winning team family. Shout out to everybody. Board members, main members, content creators, and all extended family members. We really appreciate it. Soon when I get a chance, I gotta get some help with getting, my stuff on the site. So when y'all go check me out, my shit is up there. So it'll be up there soon. So I'm working on it. So
yeah, I've been doing some working, bro.
We really appreciate it. shout out to G5 and Quee for they've been building on this idea for a minute, and then they just put it out there, and we just gravitated to it ASAP. You know, so I'm honored, and I'm very appreciative of being a part of it, man. It's not like being a part of something positive. You know?
Yeah,
So,
sure, bro.
shout out to the whole team, man. Shout out to the whole team.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a quick shout out. I don't have my earbuds, man, and I need to give me a GoPro later on. But you guys have a good day, blessed day. I'll be listening to you guys.
All right, Skywalker, peace, bro.
All right, peace, brother.
All right, Alex, I know you ready to come with your shit. So go ahead, take a seat on the toilet and do your thing, bro.
Man, hey, no. Listen, I need to send a letter to the government to let Tommy Fury in, man. He's innocent. Like, he's the innocent one, man. Like, he's the dude is just, he was just on a reality show where he found the love of his life on an island, and like now he's trying to pursue a boxing career with his beautiful girl Molly May, and they can't let him into the country just because of his stupid brother, like his stupid orc brother working with a mobster. It's like, come on, let the guy in. He's a handsome fella. He looks clean cut. He wouldn't break the law for anything. So let him into the country and let him fight Jake Paul. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, the only thing I can say about that situation, hey man, I agree with you. I'm not that much educated on, you know, his personality and all, but from what I know, he's not a trouble guy. I never heard him doing any drugs.
Hold on, Crush. DP. We know you're backstage, man. Don't worry.
Jet,
you know
soon
he's
you get a
backstage.
chance, let DP back in when you get a chance, Jet. Yeah. So.
But you were saying?
I never heard any ill things about the guy. So, yeah, they should let him back in. You know, it's a fact. It's a shame that, you know, he's caught up in the crosshair of what's going on with that nasty situation. Hopefully he can get away from it. He shouldn't go down because, you know, guilty by, you know, nature. You know that is his brother. You know, so I'm thinking that his attorneys do what they need to do or whatever it is to get this guy you know eradicated from that situation. You know, just blow it up far as when it comes to him, and, you know, let him go ahead and pursue everything that you just said. You know, trying to, you know, really pursue a boxing career or whatever like that. Yes, I feel you on that, man. You know, yeah, if he ain't part of this shit, don't make him a part of this shit. You know, we understand what his brother is, but we really have no evidence of him being anything of that. And we know they digging a telescope, microscope, and everything in there. Hopefully they don't throw him in a fix. You know, never know these people. You know, it is what it is. I'm gonna say that, but I'm pretty sure y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah, just hashtag free Tommy Fury. Free Tommy Fury. Hashtag. Put it in the chat, guys. Free Tommy Fury. You know, but yeah. Other than that, yeah, Mikey retiring. It's all good. Like, I'm
good
not
call.
gonna.
Good call for Mikey, man. Good call. For
I'm not gonna like keep highlighting this Errol Spence thing, because this is about like trying to elevate Mikey's career and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't the greatest guy at like 130 and like 140, but for a time he was. For like a short time, like he was. Like there was like, but Mikey was a gret fighter. So
definitely that. We ain't giving Mikey nothing but respect over here. To add on what you said, real quick, what's up, T? About you know, far as the short journey at 130, before he went up in weight. That's around the time where he started, you know, making his making how he felt vocal. That's where it all started, because he wanted the bigger fight because he fought good enough opposition and he beat him, so he was definitely on a pound for pound list. Definitely that probably wound up going in the Hall of Fame.
And one more thing that I think is really
from the phone.
one more thing that's really important when it comes to Mikey's legacy. Mikey elevated his family legacy, and that goes beyond boxing because he did what a lot of dudes in boxing families do not do. He elevated his family. He did better than the one before him. Robert became a world champion. Mikey became a multi-weight world champion and one of the top pound-for-pound fighters. Yeah, 4 weight. And so in doing that, he continued his family legacy, and now he's passing it on to Jesse Rodriguez. Like he's helping train Jesse Rodriguez now. So that's, to me, is more bigger than any championship. So he's continuing.
He got more skill to me already.
I mean, he got skills, bro. We ain't like before he moved up to 147, he was a top 3 in at 140 and 135. They wasn't beating him because he had a belt in both divisions. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta put some respect on his name. Mikey was a damn good fighter. Don't get it twisted at all. You went up and you bit off more than you could chew. That ain't trying to make or build or make Earl a mythical figure or anything. But he did break him and break his will, bro.
Yeah, and he called him out.
It's the facts, bro. People.
Hey, it's Ashley's Corner. In the chat.
Huh?
He Ashley be great.
Yeah, that's my sister. Yeah, I see her.
Mikey dared to be great. So I mean, I ain't mad at him. I mean,
that don't change the fact that he got his ass broken. But
all right. Let me ask this. What's up, T?
Well,
he got broken.
Let me ask this. I asked this earlier. Would Mikey have beaten Lomachenko if they have fought?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Loma's not all that to me, bro. He's very beatable.
Absolutely. I think he would have
been a
good
fighter. I don't take that he don't have skills, but when you match skills with skills, you know what I'm saying? There you go.
No, I didn't see no one.
He possibly stopped Lomachenko. He
had stoppage on his ass.
He had 42 fights with 30 knockouts. He possibly stopped Lomachenko. He only had 12 fights that went the distance.
Shit, I only think he had 42. He might be like at 40 or 41.
Somebody look his record up.
Yeah, 42. His record is 40-2. Yeah, 40-2 with 30 knockouts.
Oh yeah, he got 30 knockouts.
Yep.
I just did a little video on
Mikey. Yeah, Mikey, he was a bad motherfucker. I ain't taking shit away from him. I like Mikey.
I did in the video. I highlighted his wins and everything, all his notable wins.
And listen,
he's a
man, you know you had to beat something, bro. They picking you to beat Earl, and he's the dude.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't no slouch, bro. You're not a slouch.
Because he ain't no slouch, man. He was a bad motherfucker, man. Look, listen.
Unlike some people, he capitalized on more of the divisions than just one. You know what I'm saying? He did it in multiple weight classes to show you that he has his levels to his boxing game. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you lost to Earl, that don't take nothing from you. It's just, hey, it's levels to this shit, bro. That's all it is.
And he got a boatload of money. He can retire, man. He good.
Yeah,
he good,
bro. He turned around and got $7 million for fighting Vargas. Come on, bro.
Yep.
Like he good. You know, he solidified his bag even more. And each fight after that, he kept getting paid. He kept getting M's. Kept getting it. From Earl to Vargas, I'm pretty sure he got at least $3 million fighting Sandor ass.
Now he's fighting Broner. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So I mean, he done well, and he got plenty of businesses outside of boxing.
Yeah,
like, he got several businesses, bro. He well off, bro. He not hurting shit. He getting bread. You know what I'm saying? So I salute him. You supposed to put your family on, make sure they gonna do your thing and all that. You got 2 losses. You got 2 L's. I mean, one of them is one of those guys, and you know, Sandor is just Sandor. You know what I'm saying? That's
Do
how
you
you
guys
know.
think he's the type to? Do you guys think he's the type to come back? He's only 34. Do you think in 2 years, a year, he's gonna like change his mind?
No.
Nah. He done.
Come back against who? Come back against who though? I mean,
he
who
was
could he
mentally
fight?
retired.
Not even that,
before he was.
DP. Come back for what? Not even against
Right, come back for what?
He don't have the same fire in him, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he don't have that fire in him.
He had a hell of a career,
Mike-
man. Hey.
Mike-
There's nothing
Mikey
bad
is one of
about
those-
Mikey's career. Nothing. No losses. No
Mikey,
nothing. Mikey had a
yeah,
hell
Mikey's
of a
one of those
career.
guys.
And one thing I've
He's
been
one of the-
watching, it was really when he was down at 130, man. It wasn't too many guys at the time that you could say, damn, you know what? Hip hop's and beat it. You know what I mean? The only person I could think about at that time was a young Gary Russell Jr. Outside of that, I couldn't find nobody, think of nobody at that weight, you know, that would beat him. And once he decided to go up and fight Spence, I said, he's losing this fight. But any other fight, wherever I watch Mikey fight, I always favorite him. That's fact. You know what
I was just asking because it's normal for boxers to retire and then a boatload of money comes offered to them and they come back. You know.
I mean,
Mikey's one of those guys.
Don't get it twisted. It's fighters that been off and shit, and they didn't come back because they're comfortable with where they at.
What you gotta say, Dwayne? What you gotta say, Dwayne?
No, I was gonna say Mikey is one of those guys. He don't have no quit in him. So if he's retired, that means he doesn't have the hunger to fight anymore.
Yeah.
He's not one of those guys that
Mike's
quit.
not gonna get back in no fucking ring, bro. He'd probably do an exhibition if anything, but nah, he done. He don't really need to come back and prove anything. You know what I mean, for what? He's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
I mean, you don't have nothing else to prove. I mean, 42 fights, you lost 2.
And a good resume. He fought a lot of good guys. You know what I mean, he really, he's one of those guys who.
You got Brown on there, you got Robert Easter, like you got people on there. You got Earl Spence on there, win, lose, or draw. You got Earl on there. And guess what it's gonna do for his career if Earl wins undisputed? It makes it eat that much better. Shit, he lost to an undisputed champ.
And Sando Martin turned out to be pretty good. He ain't no trash either.
Yeah, you know.
Nah, he not, but he not. When you look at the 2 L's he did take, it's night and day. Earl and Sandor, night and day.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
True.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Sandor just trash, but he earned that victory. So I give a man all the credit in the world because he went there and took it. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's
like, I ain't gonna take him from a slight him because he not, you know what I'm saying? I don't look at him on the same level as EJ, but that man went there and got that dub. Beat the beat off the boy.
But truth be told, who's to say if Mikey didn't take that beating from Earl? Who's to say that Sandor would have beat Mikey?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so. I think the loss to Spence mentally broke Mikey. I think he really felt like he seen something and he thought he could win. And the way he got beat, I think that just took it out of him mentally. Like he just seemed like he wasn't hungry no more after that loss. He only had one win.
He took that L and then he seen that big ass check and was like, "Oh shit!"
Didn't he get like 7 for Jesse Vargas?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? And he made good investments. Mikey good.
Yeah, bro. He got plenty of businesses, bro. He got several companies, bro. That man is good, bro.
Butterball.
And the thing is, he had the companies and shit before he even fought Earl. So what you think that did to the companies he had? Enhanced them with more money. Got the Earl bag and then turned around and got another $7 million bag after he came back from, you know, letting his body and everything, you know, recover to where the fuck he was gonna be. I'm like, bro, smart. He's smart, bro.
He already had his bag built, so the only thing he had to do with the Earl money and Vargas money was throw it in the bag because he already had the bag.
I'll say this about the Garcias, bro. They might lose certain big fights or certain fights that we want to see, but guess what? Them niggas, they some hustlers, so they gonna make investments. Danny Garcia, he lost to Earl too. He got his ass whooped. Guess what? He got plenty of business. Been had real estate, music, promotion company. That boy got his hand in real estate, bro. He got his hand in a lot of shit.
He's been smart.
They might lose them fights, but guess what? You can best believe that they gonna be sick.
He got a lot of shit going on, yo.
Oh yeah, you got a hand in your sister, your twin sister's career, and they doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, so it is what it is. The man good, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't have shit to prove. People come back because they lack money or they didn't set up themselves properly. That's why they come back.
Yep. Oh, you got
That's why
G5 that come back in. You know they love the sport too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But at that point, it's more so about the money because they thinking about their financial situation and they need that bad. Oh, if I lose, I ain't tripping. But if you're gonna pay me $5 million, I'll come and take this fight. Boom. They're gonna go take this fight.
So basically what y'all saying is 60-40 ain't a bad deal, huh?
Hell no.
Fuck no. It never was.
Okay, I'm just saying. I mean, from what y'all telling me, 60-40, I mean, because Earl make careers after boxing. That's what y'all saying, right? That's what I think y'all saying. That's what I'm hearing.
They are the facts. We're not just saying it. We just repeating the facts.
Yeah, DP.
I mean, let's just break it down. 60-40 ain't a bad deal, right? So Earl make careers after boxing, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just wanted to clear that up. All right.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? They come in and say they get a guaranteed $3 million, but then they turn around on the back end with their 40% and they make 11. Bro, he just changed your life forever. Now,
I'm just saying.
That bread off, that's on you. Look at yourself and call yourself stupid because they ain't on nobody but your ass. Straight up.
I'm just saying. So, I mean, we need to thank that man, right? I mean, seriously, we need to thank him.
We've been thanking him.
Okay. I'm just saying. I mean, you get your ass beat 12-0, you better thank that motherfucker.
Negotiate with either. That's the killing part. He's not hard to do business with.
Nah.
The only time we seen a halt in the business is this current junction right now.
Yeah.
Other than that, nobody has had trouble.
That should be telling you something.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna wait until Monday because I heard the rumor 4th of July they're gonna announce it. So I'm gonna wait until
I did.
Monday.
Yeah. I heard that too, Alex.
I see. Because like we told you yesterday, man, when you got a business, you got a corporation with 160 fighters on that joint. One fighter that everybody want to see, that's cool. But that man not gonna risk his company and everybody else's bag and his bag for one fight. If it is some red flags on it. That's what y'all gotta understand. So yeah, they doing their homework to make sure this man not entangled with no bullshit. Because if they sign a dotted line to do business with them, it's gonna sink PBC too. Freezing of assets. Man, bro, y'all, I promise some people really need to go over business laws and how shit goes, bro. When people under indictment, bro, it don't matter if they pay for your meal, pay for your flight, pay for sparring partners. If they pay for anything out of their pocket and you accepted it, you're flagged, Jack. Come on, man. It's the reason why I went to school for business. I need to know this shit. We need to know this, and that's just how the game go. Nobody gonna risk their whole business for one fight. Fuck no.
I agree.
That ain't how the game go. That's what's gonna happen. They will, please.
That's what made it kind of look bad when he went over there to initially go, do business with him. Like, you got it before you get in bed with somebody. Don't you know who you about to screw? I mean, I'm just saying, you got to do homework.
DP, sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, absolutely. See, yeah. Back in the 90s, though. Back in the 90s.
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, back in the 90s, though. Back in the 90s.
Bud was so fixated on trying to be Earl in his own right. He don't want to be under the same umbrella. He want to be opposite, so he can say, I'm the top dog over here, and you the top dog over there. You know what I'm saying? That's why it took him so long to even try to come to PBC, because he knew he was going to be number 2 under Earl. Why he went to Top Rank. He didn't want to be behind nobody, so he could say, yeah, I'm running shit. I'm the best over here. You was going to have to put in some work to do that shit over there at PBC. Niggas don't want to work, bruh. That's all it is, man. Some people, they want shit handed to them with talent. Don't let that go over y'all head. Niggas want handouts with talent. Why? Because they lack the hard work.
And there's much shit we talk about Keith Thurman, man. Keith Thurman getting paid. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, because he on PBC. As much shit as, we diss him in the boxing ring, Keith Thurman got paper. He's doing his thing.
Yeah. What's good, man?
Yeah, he's straight.
He's straight.
Yeah, he good, bro. He ain't hurt for no cash, bro.
He's delusional in a motherfucker asking for $10 million, but shit.
And he married to a billionaire. So,
right.
Close to it. So, I mean,
right,
bro, he's straight regardless.
Regardless.
Y'all think he dumb? No, Keith play dumb.
Keith Thurman is not dumb.
He's smarter than a motherfucker.
You can tell he's smarter than a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's smart. He got a high ring
for 10 million too.
He's smart. He ain't stupid.
There's only two things wrong with Keith Thurman, people. His heart and his belly. Fact.
I ain't even gonna question his heart yet, Crush.
Yeah, I don't think it's his heart. I don't think it's his heart.
Kid can get in there and bang with you.
Inactivity.
Yeah, I don't think it's his heart. I think it's mostly his stomach.
Right, it's mostly his
I
stomach.
think the stomach might have something to do with him being hesitant, Crush, like that you see.
Right.
I think it's more so his body.
That's why I say durability and inconsistency, bro. That's his problems right there. He's not durable. He ain't working his body and doing enough to be durable, so he can take that shit. Then he
I saw a little.
Not fighting
I
enough
saw a
due to
little
injury.
rumor. I saw a little rumor. Conor Benn might have come up with that 10 million. Based off his tweet, like he said, big fight news is coming soon in all caps. So maybe Eddie came up with that 10 mil to give to Keith.
I like it.
Avanesia.
I like it.
I mean, shit, when 10 million ain't shit for Eddie.
Avanesia.
That's not a big fight, T. That's not a big fight.
He's big it's not big to you, Alex. He's big in the UK though.
But Thurman and Conor Benn.
Well, he need to cross the pond anyway. He need to come over here anyway.
He ain't fought the people over there, shit. Being real.
That's true, yeah.
Being real. I'm tired of it's all these new dudes at 147. I'm letting them have it, though. Even if you my nigga or not, I'm letting you have everybody. Ain't none of y'all fought nobody.
Right.
No, everybody. Ain't none of y'all fought nobody. It's time for them to mix it up, dog. Time for them to come to bed fight.
Real talk.
That'll be the second best win out of them. Who's got the best resume out of them? You really look
What's up, Monica?
Down. But if Conor Benn beat Adesanya, that'll be the first win of any of them niggas with somebody in their prime. You know what I mean?
Right.
That'll be the first win of any of them have somebody in their prime.
No. I think Virgil and Ennis will still have a better resume than Conor Benn. Avanesian got knocked out.
Alex, I said that.
I agree, Alex.
No, you didn't say Virgil. You didn't say Virgil.
I said he'll still have a better resume, but neither of them fought nobody in their prime. They beat a bunch of old niggas, Virgil and Boots. That's what I'm getting at. If Ben beat a guy in his prime, that's better or equal to them being old cold niggas.
Yes, but that's not Avanesian. Avanesian ain't shit.
Avanesia ranked 5 in every sanctioning body. Alex,
I don't give a fuck. Dude barely beat an old Shane Mosley. Dude got knocked out by Mean Machine, and like his Avanesian's best win is against Josh Kelly.
Yep.
Who the fuck is Josh Kelly? Like, so fuck
that's
that.
why I fuck with Avanesia because he knocked
That's Jim Kelly. That's Jim Kelly's son.
That's why I fuck
Football
with
player, not the kung fu
he knocked
legend,
out Josh
not
Kelly.
the karate legend, goddamn.
He made Josh Kelly.
Not the karate,
He made Josh Kelly. He made Josh Kelly change divisions, but that means something.
That's R. Kelly nephew.
R. Kelly nephew.
It's white illegitimate.
That's
Boy,
his
you
distant
That's
cousin.
white
Yo.
illegitimate nephew. That's his cousin.
That's his cousin. That's his second cousin he never met.
All them Kellys related.
Damn.
All them Kellys related. But yeah, he gonna have to cross the pond.
He fighting Avanesia, Alex. He ain't fighting.
He gonna have to cross the pond, man. That's just what it comes down to. He got to cross the pond.
Yeah, he need to come over here and get tested. Hey, Monica Love, how you doing?
Yeah, he got to get that work, man. I mean, I know they got fights over there, but it ain't nothing like over here. You got to come across here. I love to see him get in there with Keith Thurman, and I won't rule Thurman out. For real.
I will. Shit.
I like to see that. I mean,
I want to see it too.
Shit, I bet on that fight. Fuck y'all.
Me too.
Thurman said no to Rashidi and Boots, so hopefully he will fight Conor Benn.
But the thing is, on the PBC podcast, Keith said he was like 180. He weighed 180 right now. Like, and he says he has to like take a month to like lose the weight.
he want to fight later in the year. That's why he ain't fight Boots supposedly. He wanted to fight later in the year.
Keith married into billionaire money. He married now. The boy is chilling. He got boxing is secondary right now, not to him. That's what it is.
Shut the fuck up, then.
Yeah, because he leading the flute, because he leading that flute orchestra. That's why.
Right, he's leading the flute orchestra. He's setting up the commentary after boxing. Because let's keep it a buck. Keith can commentate a fucking fight.
Yeah,
he got that look.
Yeah, I think he'd be good for it. I said that weeks ago. We talked about Keith.
Man, I mean, because he not real biased when it comes to boxing commentating. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He actually make good points and actually say shit that makes sense. Unlike bowling ball head Bradley and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't forget he been changing his tune lately though.
Yeah,
you know
he has.
Sometimes the road for some people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Coming back over.
They can't keep a rhetoric or agenda going on.
Bootlicking ain't helping them no advance.
Yeah, I was about to say that to you. His bootlicking tickets that ran out, and he can't get no more. I mean, no more motherfucking goddamn syrup on them biscuits.
Yeah, they said no more biscuits for you, son. It keep going to your head.
They said you gotta eat the nigga pies now.
Yeah, with your Ray Lewis milk having ass.
Sammy Davis Bradley and shit.
Goddamn.
Little Simeon.
What up, Bears?
Dragon Ball Z Simeon looking at.
What's up, Mr.
Ran a dome head ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm still ain't gonna let him off the hook, though.
He ain't
he ain't out the hook. Bobby's World 2.0 head ass.
Yeah, I'm still ain't gonna let him off the hook.
But hey, listen, I gotta go, guys. But I wanna ask you guys a prediction for a fight on July 30th. Adrian Peterson versus Le'Veon Bell. Who's winning?
Adrian Broner. Le'Veon Bell got.
I'm going with my Texas brother, man. AP, man.
Le'Veon Bell got real hands in real life. He been training about 2.5 years, bro. He finna fuck AP up, dog.
Man, y'all better quit. You quit playing, T. That boy gonna rush 100 yards on his ass.
Hey, hold on, Alex. Before you go, what is this? What is this Tommy Fury little thing with you, bro?
I want Tommy Fury to beat Jake Paul's ass. I know he's the man. He's the guy that to beat him. He's the guy.
Only Fury I fuck with his fist of fury.
He got reality TV money. He got that shit. But him as a boxer, we don't know what all he accepted. That's why he ain't over here. They not just gonna put you on there or say you ain't doing nothing without having a reason. They got something that he didn't accept it or something, bro. Trust me. Yeah, they done done. This ain't your second time them banning you, bro. You done something. Your name, you got a red flag somewhere. You might not even, fully be, involved like that. But if you accepted anything from them organizations,
Alex Alberto, you say it all the time, my G. He already had money before boxing. He had money before this. He was already. Yep. How, Alex?
What? Nah, he to me, he seems like a cool guy. Like, he seems like a cool guy.
Things, but we don't know what they do when they not on the camera. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing. I ain't saying that he did do something, but you blocked for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Not just because you Fury's little brother, but shit, they gotta have something on you to present a case. Because he could sue them for defamation of character and all this type of shit if these motherfuckers don't have nothing on them. I'm gonna need some of y'all to go brush up on some laws, Jack. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you this, if he found up getting missing, then we know what happened. Because the mafia motherfuckers don't play.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man, fuck those guys. That's Irish mafia. Irish mafia ain't shit.
Bro, mafia period. If it's fucking up their brand, bro.
Hell no.
Like, it's not just Irish, bro. If you in a mob or a mafia, bro, they number one shit motto shit, nigga, it's kill or be killed. Nigga,
and shut your ass up. They gonna shut your ass up regardless.
I tell you, boy. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying Fury did nothing, but hey, they got you for a reason. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but it's something. They got enough on you to hold you.
Yo, My boy ass might be in
And if
trouble.
he got proof of that, then he'll be able to debunk what they saying. If he got proof that he didn't do it.
And here's the reality of it too, Alex. Think about this too, dog. You got your brother, right? Your brother. Like, I don't know if some of y'all got brothers and sisters. Y'all cool with them, whatever. You ain't gonna sit there and tell me you don't know what your brother into. Like, my brother, like, I know for a fact what he into, and he know what I'm into. You know what I'm saying? So even if you telling him like, yo, man, that ain't right. You know, you shouldn't be doing this and shit. But then you get on camera and they all hugged up and kissed up with each other. You don't think they gonna try to get your brother to flip on you? Yeah, okay.
I know all my brothers is into.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know what these dudes be doing. I don't really care. I ain't really concerned about them because they none of my people. You feel me? They not my family. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with just the skin tone. They ain't my people. So, yeah, that's y'all shit. Y'all handle y'all bullshit. We ain't dealing with that shit. We free and we can go swipe and go hop on the plane and do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound harsh, but shit, guess what? If it was us and they was outside looking in, they wouldn't give a fuck.
While they tried to tell us, and nobody listened.
That's
my personal thing is just let Tommy and Molly into the country so they could fight Jake Paul. They don't need any other trainers and stuff. Just let them into the country and let them do
Check
that
this
fight.
out, Alex. Would Jake Paul go over there?
He moved that dope. They can't let him in.
Can Jake go over there and fight
right now? He's trying to get in with that
well,
now, Alex.
he can, but like they have the, I guess they have the Madison Square Garden book, so I don't know. They're probably gonna. Jake's probably gonna come up with an excuse, say that he's ducking the fight, and that he's gonna get a replacement or something. He's probably gonna fight you, DP. Yeah, just wait in the mail for a contract.
Shit, I need $1 million. I do it.
I fight Jake Paul.
I'll fight Jake Paul
right now. Fresh off of work.
Give me 100,000. I don't even need $1 million.
Fuck that. Nah, you rich. You gonna pay me? Shit.
Hell yeah, you gonna pay me shit. Nope. It look like Martin and Tommy Hearns.
Nope. My minimum is $500K. Yeah, I ain't going there less than that. You crazy?
I do it for the coach. Give me 100K.
I ain't doing shit for the culture. Fuck the culture. Give me some money.
I
need a legacy.
Give me 100. It's gonna be legs knocking Jake Paul ass out. Give me 100K. Give me 100K. Give me 100K free hotel room in Vegas, and I'll do the rest.
Shit, bro. Fuck that. I don't want to work no more. So give me some money just in case I come out crippled.
Before I leave that bitch, I'm taking 50K and I'm going straight to gamble. I'm gonna leave that bitch.
Hey man, you got a gambling problem, T.
I know, bro. I
know you are.
hey, you know what?
You're a professional gambler.
Hey, now I'll be over there with him. Like, hey, shit, let's try to hit on something real quick. What these plays looking like, my brother?
Yeah, but before you guys do that, just want to say, have a nice day, guys. And if you guys are looking for any boxing this weekend, Marius Freitas is coming back. He's fighting some dude in Australia, so that's the only boxing match this Saturday. So,
what channel, Alex?
I don't know what channel. It's like online.
Oh, okay. All right.
You got the springs, right? Then at the cone, he didn't need the cone, so he keep the cones. He's just gonna drop it again. I won't give it to you, so you can skip it.
Just put it right here. I get it.
Yeah, the only Fury I fuck with is the Fisted Fury. Fuck them.
All right.
Canelo said Gervonta Tank Davis his favorite fighter to watch. Canelo want to sponsor him so bad. He be sending them like gloves and shit.
Yeah. He want Tank to come over there and rock with him.
He want to come steal the South. Like, Tank, you got to teach me some of that South you be doing.
Yeah. Now he like, Tank, you gotta show me how you can catch me fuck with these mean ass uppercuts, bro. Shit, nigga, I need some help, man. Look, you see my last fight? You seen my work?
I need Tank to tell us that first thing first. Go to your normal weight class and quit taking steroids. That's the first thing.
Mm-hmm. Tell Suleiman to get rid of the goddamn clenbuterol level, and then we can talk.
Go back to 147 where you belong. because you a little ass nigga.
Go-
Richard
go
Steele
back
used
to
to be bigger than
60.
you. I remember
Go back
Richard
to
Steele
60.
used to be much bigger than you.
Hey, take your ass back to 60.
He a
and
lot
go fight
younger than you.
Andre and
He's
Charlo.
always much bigger than you. I remember
Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. Guess what? People will leave you the fuck alone because you fought them.
Fuck that. He need to go back and get that bibble smoke. You ain't gonna beat me like that and think I ain't gonna come back and try to whoop your ass. After I beat Triple G, I'm coming back and I'm seeing you again.
The man said he would have rather had the rematch. Now he said he would have rather had the rematch. At first he was saying he want to go back down to 1C state. It'll have to be at 1C state. But now he's saying he wanted the rematch. Do these people not know that we remembering this shit? Right now know that we do this shit. We remember this shit y'all be saying.
After I take care of Triple G, 50-year-old ass, I'm coming back and I'm seeing you. I'm gonna get that get back. You know, do what you gotta do.
What you gotta do? But go fight John Ryder and try to go fight Joe Smith or somebody who caught an L and who he think is confident taking the rattle. That's all.
He can't fight no more. He can't fight. He can't fight no more like bullshit fights though. Like, cause I mean, if you lose to Triple G, man, like that's saying something.
Oh no, the judges ain't gonna let that happen. Even if he does actually win, the judge ain't gonna let him lose 2 fights in a row, bro.
Right, exactly.
Nah, just don't see it. Skills, what's poppin', bro?
What's up, Five? What's going on? Skinny, what up? DP.
What's good,
Free. What's going on?
I like this energy, boy. Boy, Skills getting active in that bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Getting active.
Get active, man.
Y'all know what's next. Y'all know what's next, right? Y'all know what's next.
Just do what it do, Just.
What's up, Skills?
Oh yeah,
What's
you know
going
what's
on,
coming.
DP?
This is the first time I've been on the panel with you, brother. What's up?
Word.
Man, my boy been active over the last week,
big
bro.
deal out here.
Been active, man.
OTB.
Hey, I like that.
Hey, Skills said if you want to win, give Booby a spin, goddammit.
That's what we do.
OTB want the link.
Bro. OTB want the link.
Yeah, I'm in the gym right now.
Yeah, I'm in the gym too, dog.
Word. What you working today?
Oh, just hitting my chest today, man. You know, I'm on some of that I gotta keep a nigga up off me type shit.
Word. I did cardio first. Cardio, stomach planks. Now I'm doing chest.
Well, y'all in the gym, I'm over here lifting steel. You feel me?
Oh yeah. I feel you, Five.
Yeah, the great equalizer.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my hot boy summer on, man. You know, so you know.
I gotta be careful. I don't want to show these muscles in these cuts. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bad at me if I walk around with my shirt off.
Well, yo, you gotta keep your body equally as sharp as your mind.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely.
Every time I take a shirt, I'll be like, "Oh boy, boy, you all right there, boy."
You all right there, boy. Hey, I'm still waiting on UNT to do that 40-yard dash. We need to record that. I ain't forgot about that shit, Five.
I ain't either. They got something to do with running.
Yeah, exactly. Because T say he run like a 4-1 right now. You know, you say you run like a 4-1.
Knockout in the chat.
I run a 4.5, but I put my 40 time up.
Yeah.
I probably could get 5 right now.
You can get me right now?
I probably could get 5 right now.
Oh, nah. You still gonna need some help with that one, bro. I ain't even gonna touch me. I'm gonna take off in first and I'm gone.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. See, he already got that take. That's really be the difference. That take off.
Take off.
I'm starting now.
They want that link, G5. OTB and knockout.
Only time I'm running is if I'm running from the caps.
No, you probably don't walk away from the phone.
I run like a 5.6.
Nah, it's right here. OT Builder, what's good, my brother? Knockout, what's
up? Them blocks anyway, just to get in them blocks. Like, it be fast people that can't get out the blocks. You know what I mean?
Hell no, they can't. And if you can't get out of blocks in the pros, you can't run.
It's a skill. It's a skill.
Because I mean, it gets to the point now. Like some people, they know how to stand up and shoot out standing straight up. Like it's an art to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could just take off, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody don't know how to do this.
You got a dig. It's like a dig. Getting out the shot.
Yeah, you gotta have some strong legs, man. You got them legs, man. You alright, dog.
That Tyreek Hill speed shit.
The dig. Power step. Them power step. First couple jumps.
You know what I'm saying? And some people, when they take off, they step out. You're supposed to like launch out. You know what I'm saying? That's where people mess up. And they lose, and people can be about the same speed as them, but if they shoot out shit, they gone. They already got like a 5 meter head start. You like, goddamn. Now you trying to straighten back up because you pop straight up. Now you gotta gather your momentum up. If people that stay low, they're like, man, why he so low? And he pop up, people like, god damn, he shot out with some steam because he built up his power.
Yeah, the whole thing is you gotta cut through the wind. You gotta, when you burst out of the block, you gotta gradually come up. It's just like being on a motorcycle.
It's called drive phase.
And you sit up straight, you're gonna get pulled up off that motorcycle. You gotta stay
drive phase. That's the first 20-25 meters you see them when they looking down to their head down. It's called a drive phase. Then when they pop up, it's when they turn over.
You know, sprinting is underrated, yo. That shit build muscle everywhere, yo.
Boy, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo, what's popping with y'all, bro?
What it do now? OKO 86. What?
I hope everybody this morning.
You good this way, my brother? You know, over here to get some work in, trying to go take me a break.
I need to start going to y'all cities. I didn't challenge everybody to some on this. I need to start going to y'all cities and doing these challenges. I need to go to Texas and race 5. I need to go to Atlanta and spot Tony reviews. I gotta start going to YouTube. I'm making YouTube, so I go around
y'all
YouTube.
Let me know.
I'm gonna go play basketball. Did you say you like the hoop, KO?
I was just about to say, if you come
here, I'm gonna go to Texas. I'm gonna play KO 1-on-1.
You come here, you can come see me and G5 at the same time.
At the same, yeah, I'm doing this shit.
Oh yeah, don't get it twisted. I can hoop too. Man, I'm an athlete. Put an ATH beside my
Sign me up, G. Shit, you come to Cincinnati, it's all.
Hey, I know what Ocho be going around challenging people at they sport. That's what I'm starting doing.
Yeah, I see him on IG. He be doing that shit.
Hey, Ocho, now
go hard on the football field, like, bro. It gets spicy out there.
Fuck that.
I'm so nice.
Hey
now, big fella. On the court. I'm so nice on the court. I ain't touching that ball in the body.
That's what we do.
13 years.
I'm gonna go to New Orleans and outlive skills. I'm gonna outlive skills at the gym.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
He said he gonna outlive skills.
I'm going to
fuck that. Just put me in the paint, dog. I don't care. I can't jump no more. Just put me in the paint.
If you don't get your billboard chest ass,
I'm a motherfucking just, you know what I'm saying, put that 220 on your back, bro. Do that Shaq barbecue chicken.
I'm gonna go to Ohio.
Damn, I never heard billboard chest. That's gotta be flat than a motherfucker.
Nah, that shit wide.
Oh, wide. Okay, I get it.
It's wide. They ain't talking about flat. I'm talking about the width. Big wide ass shit in the paint. Yeah, watch out.
Wow.
I'm going to Ohio. I'm gonna beat DP in the post move only game.
I don't know, bro. Hey, you go to New York, don't fuck with Drew because he a superhero.
No, I ain't out with Drew.
You ain't out. Yeah, you ain't nobody fucking with Drew.
I'm gonna beat Drew at jump. I'm gonna beat Drew at jump rope because he do this.
Yeah, you gotta beat him at jump rope.
I ain't out with Drew.
Yeah, you can't fuck with Drew, dog.
Cause ain't no telling how much his ass bench.
This motherfucker benched the whole gym.
I mean, I lived 700 yesterday. What? You lived what yesterday? You live?
I know. And saying like it ain't nothing. Like, yeah, I threw up 700. I'm like, what? Like, man, God, Drew, it's over, man. You won. Drew, you won, dog. You won.
Y'all only got 2 plates.
Shit. Bro, who you telling?
Shit, I ain't benched in a while. I be on more push-ups and dumbbells and more natural shit. You know
right.
I ain't trying to swell up like that. I get back to my 205 and I'm cool. My body, I look like I weigh more than what I weigh anyway, so it's just not part of my gene pool. So fuck it. I don't need no 220, 230. Get all that.
You gotta keep that up.
Yeah.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, they gotta pull my shirt up right now, boy. I make some niggas mad. Shit, they ain't even been in the gym. That's just natural genetics. But I make sure I eat right, though. That's one thing I do. Make sure I do that.
Yeah, I got
back
like
doing my workout, but my job
I got
is
a
to work
sugar
out
craving
every day.
though. Every time I eat, I gotta eat a sweet or something. That's the only problem.
Bro.
I don't see it yet. Yeah, I love some sweets, bro.
Yeah.
G5. I know
my
you know
cheat
this. They just put a goddamn crumble cookie right here in Cedar Hill, bro. That shit, I can't leave that shit alone, dog.
What you say?
I'm going to
I said they just put a
and I
crumble
got
cookie right here in Cedar Hill, bro.
Oh man, I gotta hit that joint up. I ain't hit it yet.
It's right there by the it's right there by the
I can't leave it alone, bro.
I can't leave that shit alone, dog.
Fuck that. Ice cream and donuts, my weakness. Shit, I ain't even gonna front.
DP, this place crumble cookie, bro. They ice cream is fire too.
Oh my goodness, see.
They change their cookies every week, bro. They got a
Wow.
now. They got a peanut butter fudge brownie cookie, bro.
Oh man, why you doing that?
Yo, that shit sound good.
When I tell you that shit hit so hard,
Yeah,
dog,
I just told the motherfucking cookie when he said peanut butter.
Damn, knockout, you killing me right now, bro. Shit.
Be my nigga, what it do, bro?
Yo, eating them sweets make you never want to stop. Yo, you just go
I
on
know,
and on
bro.
with that shit.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I fuck around look like fat bastard up in this bitch.
You good?
OTB, what's happening?
You good, OT Bills?
Oh yeah, man.
You know. Yeah, I'm glad to see my guy, you know what I'm saying? Fall through today, you know what I'm saying? I'll hit you up later on, gotta lace you up on some TWT fitting ass, you know what I'm saying?
I'm keeping this junk today.
I had sent a super chat. Good, bro.
But everything good though. We rolling though. Everything is A1. It's legit. You feel me? So yeah, we work.
It definitely is.
And we coming for them boys. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all. I'm going over 40,000 views this month, and I ain't even got 600 subs. You know what I'm talking about? So shout out to all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Tapping in. Zero.
Sub to the damn channel and hit the like button. The hell going on,
bro? They watching, but they don't, man. Folks being shiesty on the sub count, bro. They want to take ideas and talking points and shit, and just flee off this motherfucker. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep on coming. I'm just gonna keep on doing what I'm doing. That's all. That's all.
That's how you know you're doing something right, bro. When you start hearing your shit other places, that's how you know you cook.
Yeah, I saw you cook on Chase shit last night, Five.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
at work
you know,
listening to you, bro.
Do a little something, man. Let's like work, let these boys know, man.
Yeah.
I'm good wherever I go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talk my shit.
I
know
know
what I'm
listening to
talking
you
about.
about 1 a.m. Like, yeah,
Tell
he
it.
was getting it in.
Tell them G5 you good wherever you go and
Wherever I go, bro. Only thing you gotta do is just give me open up the lane and shit. I'm about to go dump that bitch.
and I'll go everywhere.
That's right.
I'm like, well, wherever you want me.
Like what they want to talk about, I be trying to tell these folks, I be knowing stuff. I just don't say nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because folks always want to question you if you drop it first or if you know something they don't know. You know what I'm saying? Where your sources at? Where your sources at?
Yeah, you be dealing with they try to do tea like that. They be trying to do y'all like that. I be seeing it.
Hey, knockout. I don't know
Hey, you know what I tell them, y'all? They be like, wait, who your source? Who your source? I be like, your mama.
But I gotta tell y'all, speaking of sources, I don't know if y'all know this, but T is the one that snitched on Andy Cruz.
Facts. Hey, T, we gotta talk about that, T.
I knew he was finna
I told him
I knew he was finna say that shit.
God
damn. Andy, bro, just so y'all know what's up.
Hey, knockout. I called him T-Kachi 6'9".
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I called him T. Why you doing like that, bro? Why you doing like that, T?
That man dropped the video. Hey, man, I just want to let y'all know, Andy Cruz coming over here. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be here.
Oh,
He gonna
damn,
start-
man. T.
Like, damn, T, hold up. Does Cuban know this?
Somebody said I told him and the coordinates. I told him and the coordinates, man.
And Blue Blood had the video up too.
Blue did it. I did it first, I think. But Blue
You did it first.
Blue told 30,000 people. I told 300. I told
I
3,000. Blue
I
told
listened to
30,000.
T first. I listened to T first. That's where I heard it, so then I'm gonna tell everybody.
I'm like, damn, T, why you doing like that? Hey, we gotta start a GoFundMe to get him over here. Hey, knockout, quiet as kept. It might have been Keyshawn that told on him.
Big fact.
Yeah.
He trying to stop my rain, man. Keyshawn told him his coordinates.
It might have been Keyshawn.
They said he had 0.86.
Still on this one. I got like one more set. Got one more set. You want to jump in? Oh no.
Hey, and when he come over here, Keyshawn got to get that get back.
Just this one.
For real?
Bro, I don't know.
Yeah. See, he got to at least beat him one time. He even got his ass
Oh,
beat
yeah,
one
he-
time.
I don't know if he gonna run. I don't know if he gonna run after that though, bro.
You don't think so?
Keyshawn said he want this smoke. Keyshawn said he
Andy Cruz.
Knockout, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he beat him. I thought he beat him.
I don't think Andy want that smoke.
See that? I feel you, see, but I'm to the point, bro. Like I'm seeing a lot of shit. When people say they want smoke, that really don't move me no more. Like, go show me you really. Everybody be saying they want smoke when the shit ain't realistic or they tied up and like nah, bro.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, you're right about that. They always
Soon
want
as
smoke
they in
right
a
before
fight
they
camp,
fight this
oh
shit.
yeah, I want to fight 7%. Nigga, worry about the fight you got at hand.
They always
Put the,
As
the
soon as a
cart
fighter
before
says it gotta make sense, that's when I start worrying.
Like,
Yeah.
right. I got to make sense.
Make sense how though? Like make sense for how?
To me, that's a way to start giving excuses. It gotta make sense. Either you want it or you don't.
That's what they got to
Yeah.
make sense.
I never understood that. Like, what's the problem? The money? Is it the money?
But that's what negotiations are for it to make sense.
I just think we in this damn social media shit where people want to like we run right when somebody say some shit, especially if it's somebody that we rock with anyway. If they say some shit, we just run with it, and we don't look at what they actually doing.
That's true. That's true, KO. KO, what you got on Mikey's retirement?
I mean, he been out the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
after the Earl fight,
Just gotta tell him.
he been out for a year and a half and shit. And he came, lost to Sandor Martin. He lost his drive, bro.
Mikey Hall of Famer.
It's some sports. There's some sports where you can lose your drive and you be okay. You can come back because you was just that good. Boxing ain't none of them sports. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Like,
Mikey just don't do nothing for me.
Hey, KO, that's a fact, bro. You can't lose your drive and passion and your hunger in boxing. You get your ass knocked out.
You gonna get your ass whooped, bro. And then what does he do? Because he was so good. So it's like, okay, you ain't shit at 147. If you go down to 140, them shark infested waters, but you can't make 140 no more.
Can't make 30 or 35 no more. So what are your
I got a
options?
question for y'all.
He was only dominant at 35 because he was bigger than every damn body.
I got a question for y'all. Okay. Everybody up here pretty much feel like, that he lost his passion after the Earl loss, right? Because he took a year and a half off. Y'all think when he came back against Sandor Martin, he knew he was always gonna lose that fight? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
I wouldn't say that.
Y'all think
Nah,
he
he
knew?
didn't think he
I'm
was gonna-
saying, like, y'all think he just, he cashed in on himself.
Cashed in on the Errol Spence fight. That's what.
No.
Yeah, it was no money in that other fight.
He got his biggest payday, right? and then he signed a fight, you know, a tune-up fight. Do y'all think that he threw that fight? Is what I'm asking y'all. Do y'all think he bet on himself to lose that fight?
Nah, I think he underestimated him and went at it like a tune-up. Got surprised.
Or can we say that the blueprint, Earl put the blueprint out on him? Can we say that?
I just think he underestimated
I don't
him.
say we could put the blueprint out on him. It just kind of more so like shit. If you got a style and you can dominate him, then shit, yeah, you can get him. You know what I'm saying?
I can't say
That's how I
that
can
Mikey Garcia most impressive win.
What was Mikey? What you say to OTB dog?
What's Mikey's most impressive win?
Slick Robert East.
That's his best win?
Broner?
Like
Easton Broner.
The way he looked inside of the fight, I say Robert Easton. Adrian Broner may be his biggest name.
Biggest name, yeah.
But the way he looked inside of the fight, probably was Robert Easton.
He should have fought Gamboa.
So given his biggest fight being Robert Easton, his biggest losses, Gerald Sandor Martin. I don't know. I can't say on no grounds that I can like as a Hall of Fame.
You just gonna ignore the 5 divisions? I mean the 4 divisions?
Well, shit, it was 35. You didn't fight Loma at 35. You didn't fight Tank at 35. You didn't fight. You understand? There was still fighters at 35. You didn't fight.
I hear you, OTB. I'm just trying to see where you at.
But you
gotta be
didn't fight
consistent
no
with it.
quality competition at these weight classes. No, T, I ain't going. No, leave Mikey ass in the gym with bro that's working out and big things.
Nah, I say Mikey is a surefire Hall of Famer.
Yeah, automatic.
What now? We rewarding the fact that he competed at a division, at 4 divisions.
Now we
Just
reward the
because
fact that he won titles.
you can see he's a 4 division title holder, and you got to look at his. Adrian Broner will be a Hall of Famer. Adrian Broner might not be a first ballot, but he will be a Hall of Famer.
I mean, I hate to bring this up, but Tim Bradley a Hall of Famer, so let me just stop right there. So, I mean,
Rocky weak ass in the Hall of Fame.
Right. I mean, that's where I'm going with it. That's where I'm going with. That's where I'm going with it.
Who else go? Man, you put the mythical figure in there. Man, get this trash ass up out of here.
If I say Mikey not a Hall of Famer, I gotta say Bud not a Hall of Famer because for some of the same reasons I put Mikey in there, some of the same reasons I'm gonna put Bud in there. You know what I mean, bro?
Bud's the lack. That's the only difference in that scenario is Bud's the lack.
Bud still, yeah, that's what I'm getting at, LGB. For some of the same reasons, I'm gonna put Bud in there. For the same reason I put Mikey in there. I can't say Mikey not in there.
But I'm saying Bud still has room to accomplish. Mikey has
But
no room.
shouldn't a Hall of Famer beat another elite fighter though, instead of a lot of B+ and C fighters?
Okay, who would he have been able to beat that we would call an elite fighter?
Gamboa in his prime.
35. He had to fight Loma at 35.
Yeah, I think he had to fight Loma.
So are we blaming Mikey? So are we blaming Mikey, solely Mikey, for not fighting all these guys? So it was Mikey's fault, is what we saying.
I'm not blaming him, but to say Hall of Famer, that's a stretch. I just look at him like a really good fighter, not great.
Mikey's a Hall of Famer just off of his accolades and resume.
Bingo. That's what I'm saying. So we ignoring the fact. We ignoring the fact.
Off of his accolades and resume. The same reason why Bud is a Hall of Famer, because his accolades and his resume is the same reason.
Okay,
I give more respect to accolades based on who you fought.
Yeah,
you can accumulate accolades, but it's who you fought ultimately.
But it doesn't matter. You can't say he didn't because he didn't fight Loma. You gotta remember, they was both with top rank. And if Bob think that Mikey will beat Loma, he's not putting Loma in there with Mikey. He's not messing up his number one man.
Free. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying that I don't feel he fought another elite. I felt like he always fought a B+ fighter. To me, the only elite he fought was Errol. and he lost.
So he fought one.
I mean, Hall of Fame, like he got accolades. Canelo got accolades, but Canelo don't fight nobody.
Bro.
But Canelo's a Hall of Famer as well.
And the sad part, right, D-Free, and the sad part is Canelo going to the fame, bro.
And why is Tim Bradley in the Hall of Fame? I'm sorry. Somebody need to answer that shit.
The Hall of Fame ain't just the Hall of Fame is your
because ain't he like a 2 division champ or 3?
It's your accomplishment.
2 or 3. He got a dub over Pacquiao. They gonna make that age well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yo, it seems like anybody could get in the Hall of Fame nowadays.
Man, Rocky's in the Hall of Fame. So Mikey Bud is a shoe-in.
But I give more respect to who you fought. It's who you fought that resonate with me. It's not the Hall of Fame. That don't mean nothing to me.
No, regardless if you win or lose, it's just who you fought.
Man, you tell me that you showed up.
Right, I agree with that.
I'm asking a question. I'm about to make a point. I'm asking a question. So it doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's just who you fought.
Well, it definitely matter who you fought. If you win, that's a plus. Because if you're trying to fight the best and you still lose, then in my mind, I give you a lot of respect. You went to the top. You tried to fight the best.
Well, the only thing is this time, bro. In this time and day and age, bro, they don't care who you fought, bro. They just worried about can they see on the paper that you got the accolades. That's how the thing works.
I don't care what they care. I care who they fight. You know what I'm saying? This is my opinion. I'm just giving my opinion.
Total body of work. Yeah. A total body of work, bro. Mikey passed the resume test, bro. He got enough names to pass the resume test, bro. Most people only remember 2 or 3 big fights anyway. If you got 2 or 3 junk people go, 2 or 3 names people go remember, you in the dough pretty much. And then you add his accomplishments, his totality, total body of work to it. And then you add his name, to the situation. Hall of Fame ain't just one thing, bro. It's a lot of shit.
Right. But to me, his biggest win, I feel like his biggest win was Easter, but his biggest name was Broner.
His biggest name, right? His most impressive win was Easter.
Right.
His biggest win is Broner.
Right.
His biggest win was Broner. His biggest name was Earl Spence.
Right. Exactly, Free. Exactly.
I mean, win. The biggest name.
Yeah, but I said win. I did say win, but
the biggest name.
I got you, Free.
Look at the names. He got Broner. He got Spence. He got Easter. He got people names that's actually on there. So
he got Lipinick
out of 40. Out of 40. Okay, bro.
No, I'm just looking at how they gonna look at it. You know what I'm saying? When they judge.
But we only remember about 3 or 4 of these fighters. Bro, you remember Muhammad Ali? You remember about 3 or 4 of his fights, bro. The nigga fought tons of people. But we talk about the same 3 or 4 fights. When you think of Frazier, we talk about the same 2-3 fights.
Hell no, I'm gonna tell you about Spinks. I'm gonna tell you about
OTB. You different though, OTB. Yeah, I mean the average person, OTB. Yeah, you're right. The average person, OTB. Go talk about 3 or 4 fights.
Damn.
We go remember about 3 or 4 fights.
What you on, little bro? What the hell your ass about to say? I know you about to say something.
We go remember about 2 or 3 of these folks fights, bro.
D-Ray, what's
hardcores, we know more, but the average person ain't gonna remember that many of them jumps, bro.
Yeah, OTB, you just different. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know about the ins and outs and shit, but
like the average person ain't gonna know.
Y'all know because we cover this shit. Yeah, I mean, so do we change the status for credentials as far as our gold gloves are concerned?
We ain't changed no.
We ain't changed no based off of just accolades.
But you coming from a stance of a diehard boxer fan.
Yeah.
You're not coming from the people that's voting for these Hall of Fame.
Right.
These people that vote for these Hall of Fames are casual boxing fans. They not diehard boxing fans.
Journal.
Facts.
But that's why we gotta educate them.
Because I'm sorry, I don't give a like.
I
don't care what nobody say.
Hey,
look at the screen. Is not a Hall of Famer.
Everybody, real quick. Look at the screen. Ghost, you a fool.
I ain't gonna say better, but man, dude, I'm getting it though, bro. They shit kind of the same, bro. We can't say he ain't in there because for the same reasons I'm putting him in there, the same reasons I'm gonna put Bud in there. The same reasons, bro.
See, Sylvester Stallone in the Hall of Fame.
I know. Fucking goofy. I know.
I'm
Put
just
motherfucking
saying, man.
Apollo- I mean, put motherfucking
but if you-
Apollo
just-
Creed in the
just
Hall of
Apollo
Fame.
Creed. Yeah,
Apollo
exactly.
Creed in the Hall of Fame, dog.
Just like
And
DP
put
keeps
Timberlake.
saying, just like DP keeps saying, the only name on Tim Bradley's resume is Manny Pacquiao. That's the
thank
only
you.
name on his resume.
Thank you. Why is he in the Hall
That's
of
the
Fame,
only
D3?
That's the only name. And
That's what I
truth be
said, bro.
told, he lost
Because
that
he
fight.
got a couple weight
Truth be
classes
told, he
and
lost
he
that
won
fight.
against Manny Pacquiao. That's the only reason why Tim Bradley.
Pacquiao got
Tim Bradley was shit.
And like I said,
Hey, cut
truth
up
be
like a
told,
bag
he
of
lost
dope.
that fight.
Hey, cut up like a bag of dope. Look like he can punch hard and can't punch through a wet paper
They
towel.
can't punch through a wet paper towel, dog. I'm just like, man, that,
Hey, yo, I got one question though. Like, besides Easter and Broner, what's Mikey's biggest win? Besides those two,
Lipinets.
you call him elite though?
Bro, he damn good.
I'm talking about elite, man. You have people like Ali fighting
Oh.
Frazier,
It's only a
Foreman.
few Ali. Hey, I said Ali. It's only, I could say that we need to call elite.
Saying
Ali.
it's
only a
different
few-
from.
It's only a few elite skills. It's only a couple of those.
That's what I'm about to say.
people
It's
around.
not that many elite fighters
Only
right
a
now.
couple of those people around, Skill.
No, it's not that many elite
We
fighters.
would
Now
consider
y'all looking
skills.
at big names as
Right.
elite. They not
We would
elite. They just big names.
Yo, I'm just
Low-key,
trying to figure out who low key who he beat besides
Skill.
Easter and Broner.
Low key. Mikey was elite before he met Earl.
Yeah,
Let's
I give him
talk
that.
our ass.
I give him that.
Loma and Tank.
He-
Ran from Loma and Tank at one
Is Loma elite? Is Loma elite? Question.
Not no more.
Is
Not
Loma?
no more.
He
So
ain't
y'all
never been
giving
elite.
Loma credit? Hold on,
He ain't
time
never-
out.
Yo,
Loma
they
ain't
paired.
never
You
been
know
elite.
what? What I can't say they paired them the way they paired them.
Y'all giving Loma credit for being elite, but not Mikey? Y'all killing me right
Loma
now.
ain't
Y'all-
never been
I'm not
elite.
saying that Mikey
He
wasn't
ain't elite
elite.
at all to me.
I'm not saying
no,
I'm not
Loma
saying
ain't
that
elite.
Mikey wasn't elite. I just say he didn't beat many elites. I'm not saying he
I
never
can
was
agree
elite.
with you. I
There
can agree with
wasn't
you that
many
he didn't
elites
beat
to
an
fight.
elite. I can agree with you. He didn't beat an elite, but he fought. But he fought one for sure. And he fought a couple people who were supposed to be. Robert Easter, let's really talk about the depths of this shit. Let's really get back to it. But Robert Easter was that nigga before he fought Mikey, bro. He almost looked
Yeah, he was.
unstoppable. Almost. Fortuna gave him
At
a
that
run.
time, yeah, he was.
Fortuna gave him
At
a
that
run,
time-
but he almost looked unstoppable.
At that time, Robert Easton was that
So,
nigga.
so let's get context.
My bad.
What you say? Say it again, LDB?
I said, Buddy got the most title defenses at 140.
Who do?
Still today. Facts.
Yeah.
Oh,
I ain't about to
Buddy,
sit up
yeah,
here and
Buddy,
praise
yeah,
Mikey
yeah,
because
Buddy.
I don't know.
Yeah, Buddy.
We looking at Mikey's career as of Mikey's career as of now. We're looking at Mikey's career as of now. But y'all got to remember when Mikey was fighting in his prime, a lot of those guys he was fighting were good fighters. It just after over time they became bad fighters because other fighters moved up. So a lot of those fighters that Mikey was fighting were good fighters. They wasn't no bum. We wasn't saying Mikey's out here fighting all these bums. We wasn't giving Mikey that tag.
But he wasn't fighting.
Mikey was fighting a lot of good fighters.
He wasn't fighting Loma and you wasn't fighting Tank.
I truly think, bro, Robert Easter win is better or equal to Lomachenko win. I'm gonna be straight up with. I really do feel that way.
Hell nah, T.
Bro, Loma not
That's
shit, bro. Loma is not shit, bro.
Successful at every
Bro, who Loma beat? Who Loma beat outside Gary Ruff? He got one name. Bro.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah.
Y'all saying,
Yeah,
y'all saying Mikey didn't fight. Y'all saying Mikey didn't fight Loma, but then that's the same situation with Bud not fighting Mikey. They was under the same umbrella. That fight didn't happen.
And Loma and Devin. Loma ain't beat no elite either. I lied. He beat Gary. Damn, Gary. Man, Gary, you be saving this nigga. Gary be saving this nigga, dog.
He barely beat Gary. He didn't whoop his ass. He barely beat Gary.
Gary saving him. Gary Russell win away from being trash as fuck.
He ain't beat
Gary
Gary,
Russell
to be
win
honest
away
with
from being garbage.
You don't think he beat him, D3?
That was a draw. At worst, that was a draw.
OTB.
Right. You gotta remember, they were knockdown that they didn't count.
Garbage, bro.
He right in the pocket, y'all.
Bro, he won Gabe Russell win. OTB, he won Gabe Russell win away from being a nobody. I swear to God.
I agree, bro, but that one win.
Damn, man. Why give man? Give folks stump that nigga, dog.
I mean, if you want to be honest, if you want to be honest, and you give Loma that win over Gary Russell, that's the only big name he beat.
Exactly. He only got one win. That's what I'm saying. Gary Russell saving this nigga, dog.
And he lost to a hype job in Teal.
The fact that Gary ain't lost to a journeyman. The fact that Gary Russell is so fucking cold that he gonna always be able to take that shit to the bank, though, bro. I hate that shit. He gonna always be able to take that. That's why.
Man, I don't care about Loma either.
Me either.
Man.
I don't care about Loma. They manufacture him anyway.
That's not a better win than winning.
They manufacture champ.
And at that time, when Mikey was at 135. Loma was just a name that they was hyping up. He wasn't an elite fighter. He was a name that they was hyping up.
Adrian Broner beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Lomachenko's resume is fabricated.
I believe that too.
Manufactured.
Yeah.
Especially at 135 and shit, OTB, he'll beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
I mean, this motherfucker was 27 beating up on 14-year-olds in the Olympics. I mean, like, how do you get credit for that shit?
The man lost to Salido. The man lost to Salido in a fucking prospect.
I'm gonna tell you like this. This how you know Mikey Garcia is a Hall of Famer. Is Keith Thurman a Hall of Famer?
Is who?
I don't know about that. I say damn good fighter.
Right now.
Damn good fighter.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Keith Thurman is a Hall of Famer. And on Keith Thurman's resume, he only has two names that he beat. He only has two names that he beat, which was Danny Garcia and Sean Porter.
Who the fuck Danny beat at 147? Not a soul. Sean Porter lost all that.
I didn't say
what makes him a Hall of Famer?
Danny beat anybody. I'm talking about Keith Thurman. I'm talking about Keith Thurman. I ain't talking about Danny Garcia. I said Keith Thurman is a Hall of Famer, and he only has two names that he beat.
How much credit do we give that win?
But hold up, what makes him a Hall of Famer? What makes Thurman a Hall of Famer?
Now, realistically, they passed
his resume, and his daggone accomplishments. He's a unified champion.
Yeah, they passed the actual qualifications to make the Hall of Fame. Like
he should have beat Pacquiao for real.
I feel you on that, Free.
So it don't matter the fact that he didn't fight none of the other top tier fighters in his generation.
I agree.
Didn't fight Broner at his best. Didn't fight, goddammit, Kell Brook. Didn't fight Errol Spence. Like, shit, who the?
Or Crawford. He didn't fight Crawford either.
Or Bush. You know what I mean?
He didn't fight Bush either.
All of these other Hall of Famers in your era that's in the sport.
Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer. Sean Porter a Hall of Famer.
But you don't fight none of them.
Porter fought everybody. Yo, Porter fought everybody.
Porter
fought everybody.
Because he's the last one to fight them up. We probably won't see another person who can say that they fought him out. So we gonna reward him for that.
Errol fighting everybody too.
Oh yeah, I was ready to say, like, if Earl and Bud fight, which we think that's gonna fight, you can honestly say that Earl fought everybody because he tried to fight Thurman. He tried to fight Thurman. Thurman, you see what happened on national TV. That man didn't want no smoke. He tried to fight Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was tired. And truth be told, I think he would have fought Floyd. If Floyd wanted that smoke, Earl probably would have fought him.
Yeah.
So but
I'm just saying. Mikey Garcia, he is a Hall of Famer. Mikey Garcia will go to the Hall of Fame.
So basically, what we saying is because Loma be one elite fighter, he Hall of Famer, and Mikey and Mikey had a whole fucking good career shit, but because he didn't be one elite fighter, a bunch of good fighters, not one elite fighter, he not going to the Hall of Fame.
And Loma, y'all gotta remember, Loma is 16-2. Mikey
16
Garcia
and 2.
is 40-2.
And
Mikey
Gary Russell
Garcia is
came,
40-2.
and Gary Russell came up to fight Loma, and Mike Garcia lost his fights going up.
Didn't he weight drain Gary Russell or some shit like that?
They got beat by a prospect.
Gary Russell was dehydrated in that fight.
They got beat by a prospect in the journeyman.
He got beat by a bear thief.
Now I guess we could call Martin the prospect, goddamn it, but Mikey damn sure ain't losing no damn journeyman. He damn sure ain't losing no journeyman.
Tio a hype job. He got beat by a hype job. And truth be told, that he's
in the journeyman.
Yeah, facts.
I don't know. I think Teo talented, man. I think Teo
talented too. I think he is too, OCB.
Danny did put him.
I think he is too.
Danny did put him.
I think he a hoe.
Danny did put Amir Khan in a coma. He did put Amir Khan in a coma.
Yeah, he did put facts. He put Amir Khan in a coma.
He did put Amir Khan in a coma.
He was the first one to knock him out, didn't he? Wasn't he?
Yeah, he knocked him out. He knocked him out before. Not the first one, but he knocked him out before.
Nah, Breeders. Breeders knocked him out.
Oh, Breeders knocked him out. Okay.
Knocked him out.
Yeah, Breeders knocked him out.
He knocked him out before Canelo knocked him out.
Okay.
Like he put him in a coma, and then Canelo put the nigga in the grave. Yeah, Danny Garcia was undefeated, 2 weight division champion. Exactly.
Yeah, people might don't want to. You know what? You know why they be hating on Mikey and Earl, man. You know what? Mikey and Danny. You know why they be hating on Mikey and Danny, man.
Sean Porter was also undefeated when he fought Keith Thurman.
You know why they give Mikey? You know why they give Mikey and Danny a hard time? But love
Sean Porter had already lost to Kell Brooks. Okay, here. No,
he lost to Kell Brooks.
One loss, man.
He had already lost.
OTB said you got to be the elite fighter, and you can't have no loss. You can only have one loss.
No, I said that you just got to fight. Just like you gotta have some other credit. You gotta have another elite fighter that you fuck.
I'm just saying, we gotta be consistent, bro.
I don't know about them losses because some boxers get jerked. Some boxers get robbed, so a loss don't really mean nothing sometimes.
Yeah, I don't even specify the losses. This is fighters with a lot of losses. Shit, if you fought them, then shit. How competitive was you in the fight?
But yo, we put too much into undefeated.
You giving them facts. You giving them credit for fighting the guy, but you ain't giving them good credit for actually winning the fight when he fought the good fighters that he fought.
But you fought good fighters.
Oh no! You get credit for fighting. You get more credit for winning.
More credit for fighting great fighters.
Right.
How many great Lomachenko is not great, bro.
Yo, I agree. Lomo not great. I agree with that.
Lomachenko is not great, bro.
He's not great.
Lomachenko was not great.
So what you saying is Jeff Horn get credit for beating Pacquiao. He's a Hall of Famer.
Adrian Broner.
That's a perfect example. He got robbed. Pat got robbed in that fight.
Lomachenko is the machine. Adrian Broner, Sergey Lipinets, and Robert Easter are better wins than Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko got one good win his whole life, bro. And he lost to a fucking prospect in the journey, bro. That's not a great win, bro.
See, we know that.
He lost and didn't even rematch the fight.
He got less than 20 fights and 2 losses,
bro. Now let's look at the context of the situation because you know me, man. Shit, I ain't gonna hesitate to tell the people. Goddamn it.
Right.
Yeah, Mikey was right there at 135 with the straps. With all of them. And then you threw your ass up there to fight Earl when you knew it was smoke down there.
Facts.
Okay.
Smoke down there.
Is Earl not a better, bigger, more? Is Earl not a better, bigger, more competitive fight than anybody he could have fought at a lower weight class?
Was it a more competitive? What you say
was it not a bigger, more competitive, better fight than anybody he could have fought at a lower weight class?
Hell nah, that fight wasn't competitive.
That don't make no sense because nobody asked Mikey to do that.
No. I'm saying for Mikey Garcia, that was a harder fight.
We ain't saying how the fight went. We ain't saying how the fight went. We saying he was a better Earl Spence himself. It was a better.
But yo, let me ask you something. That was like Errol at welterweight jumping up to fight undefeated Jared Hurd. For what?
Like
Why you gonna jump up and fight and you got all this talent in your own weight division?
Like Earl like Canelo at 160.
But what OTB saying though, he had all the smoke right there. I see what he's saying. He's saying he had all the smoke. Yeah.
Bro,
Facts.
So y'all saying he ducked him by fighting Earl Spence, is what y'all saying?
No, I think Earl ended his career.
It's a duck. It ain't.
No,
You can't fight Earl Spence.
So are y'all saying he ducked those fighters to fight Earl Spence?
Time out. You can't fight Earl Spence and duck him, bro. No, that's not a duck.
Jumped your ass up there.
That's a
for that
smart.
payday.
If you looking for a money grab,
If that's the case, Gary Russell ducked. If that's the case, look, when Gary Russell jumped there to fight Lomachenko, he ducked some people then, bro. You can't duck a smoke.
If that's the case, then Bud ducked everybody at 135 after he won the belt. He could have unified.
OTB, you can't duck smoke for a better fight.
you can duck smoke if it's gonna represent a money bag.
Now let's talk about the context of it. Because like I said, shit, y'all telling me that this is the same situation. Give me another fighter of the magnitude that we saying that Aloma and the Tank was at the time that Mikey Garcia jumped his ass up there.
I think he would have played the safe stand down there, OTB, because it would have lasted his career longer.
He fought
what we don't know is if that fight would have ever happened between Mikey Garcia and Tank Davis. We don't know if that fight would have ever happened. We don't know if that fight would have ever happened between Mikey Garcia and
ranked higher on the pound for pound list
that Mikey had.
Mikey was ranked higher than them two before Earl Spence. He fought Earl Spence because Earl Spence was ranked higher than him, bro, or the same, or around the same, or whatever. But they was ranked the high. They was the two ranked highest fighters when they fought each other, bro. It wasn't that he ducked no Loma or no fucking Tank. They already not Tank. Loma already had a loss at that point. Tank was, I don't know, he was doing whatever the fuck Tank was doing. Type shit. Earl Spence was a better fight, bro.
So what you saying, T? It was a strategic duck.
No,
at that time, let's be honest. At that time,
that's like them saying I ducked DP to fight Mike Tyson. What the fuck? How?
You did because you might have a better chance of beating me than Mike Tyson.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And a money grab.
Like, bro, how I ducked you to fight Mike, bro?
Because if that's the case, then you gotta say it for real. You know what I mean? You ducked DP, and DP was in the gym right there next to you. Y'all,
I'm fighting now. If DP
saying, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow.
If DP say I got 2,000 right now, I whoop something to your ass. If Mike say I got you $1 million, I'm gonna take Mike Alpha, bro,
and get your ass whooped 12-0.
Right.
I see what you said, T. I see what you said. I see what you said.
How I ducked DP? I took a harder fight, bro. I literally took on a harder challenge. I took a harder fight.
On a bigger payday.
I said, you know what?
Yeah.
DP, I said, you know what? DP outweighed me by 30 pounds. So Mike Tyson outweighed me by 30 pounds. And he's a former champion. You know what
Mike Tyson.
Wanted a payday, man.
Hold on. Y'all got to remember, at the time that Mikey Garcia was fighting at 135, Tank Davis was fighting at 130. He wasn't at 135.
Bud was down there with why Bud ain't fight Mikey on TV.
Shit, Bud.
Tank Davis wasn't at 135 when Mikey Garcia was at 135.
Just adds to the fact that he didn't fight these are more fighters that your ass did.
Why Bud ain't fight Mike Garcia or Adrian Broner or Lomachenko?
Ask Mikey ass. Shit.
No, but listen. Y'all still missing a point, man. OTB. Mikey Garcia, when he was at 135, Tank Davis was at 130. He didn't fight at 135 at that time.
Okay, so take out Tank Davis.
So you can't say he ducked Tank Davis.
Still,
you can't say he could have.
Go that you didn't want. You jumped your ass up there when you knew it was smoke right next.
Mikey Garcia, man. We can make it cool.
No,
when he fought,
I don't get that down to be great.
He fought Robert Easton. Robert Easton was 20-0 at 135, and then he moved up and fought Jesse Vargas. And then he fought Earl Spence.
Robert was a champion. He was a champion.
The champion with the most title defenses. I don't take nothing from Robert Easton. You feel me? That's Ohio kid.
That was a good win.
You dig? But that's a credible win. I give you
Yeah.
that.
Adrian Broner was a multi-divisional champion. Adrian Broner got more divisions.
3 fights.
Now, was Broner elite when Mikey fought him?
He was good. He was elite. Yes, he elite fighter. Period. Oh yes, he was. He was elite. Yep. Yeah. How many losses he had? 2. Sean Porter, my
Nah, Broner stopped letting his hands go.
Sean Porter, my done.
That was
Broner got lost to nothing but good fighters.
Broner fight anybody. Don't get it twisted. He'll fight anybody.
You know what I mean?
But I don't look at him as elite anymore. He don't let his hands go.
Bro, when Mikey beat Adrian Broner, he was an A fighter.
I agree.
Mikey was the last straw. That's when we was done with him.
That was the best.
We was done with him after Mikey. That's when y'all was done with him. I ain't done with him now. But we was done with AB after Mikey. That was the last straw.
Yeah.
Porter tackled the shit out of him for 12 rounds. Goddamn. Mikey was when I really was mad at him. I was mad at him with Mikey.
Dropped Porter too.
He dropped Porter. Yep. I was mad at him. I wasn't mad at him. I understood Porter. You know what I mean? Maidana, I feel like Maidana cheated. Fuck it.
Yeah. He had no padding in them gloves.
When Adrian Broner fight coming up, I'm gonna talk about it. But yeah, I feel like he cheated. You know what I mean? It was proven that he cheated. You know what I mean? Because he couldn't do it against Floyd, so it had to be wrong. You know what I mean?
After that fight, Broner was never the same.
And Mikey was the fight I was mad at him because you could have won that, bro. Like, I was so mad. That was the only time I really, like, I damn near broke my TV that day. Like, no cap. Like, I wanted to. Like, I was mad at him about that Mikey shit.
For him not to let his hands go like that, that shit is mental.
Yep. That was the judge. And then Pacquiao, I think that fight was more competitive than people think up until the rounds was close, right? And then Pacquiao whooped his ass like 7, 8, 9. He whooped his ass decisively.
I got to correct myself. Mikey fought Adrian Broner, then he fought Lipinets, then he fought Robert Easton, and then he fought Earl Spence.
Bro, look at that run, bro. That's a hell of a run right there, bro.
He fought Broner, Lipinets, Robert Easton, and then Earl Spence.
That's a hell of a run.
Right? And at the time, Lipinets was 13-0.
So he took Lipinets O, he took Easter O, and he tried to take Earl O.
Yeah.
So he took Lipinets O.
And I'm gonna say the same thing that I say about Bud. If Bud ass, all the zeros he took, because I told you I respect the zero more than the strap. You know what I mean? You start off with that zero. So shit, you gonna protect that zero more than you gonna protect that strap. But I say that to say this, man. If Bud don't fight Earl, then you get in, but your shit got an asterisk, man. You understand? Because you ain't, it's still shit on the table. Fighters on the table that you didn't fight. So nah. So yeah, he can get in, and that's no problem, but that shit got an asterisk bad.
It's a lot of jumps with asterisks bad shit. But that's what we saying though. Just by their standards though, these guys gonna get in. By Hall of Fame standards, like by the book.
It's a lot of Hall of Famers with asterisks.
Qualifications type shit. Rocky the only nigga that don't.
There's a whole lot of Hall of Famers that got asterisks by their name.
Yeah.
But
it's
that
like,
doesn't stop them from being a Hall of Famer.
Because it's like get a belt.
Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame, they pretty much go off of your resume and your accomplishments.
It's the real
That's
criteria.
Pretty much what they go off of.
It's the Hall of Fame criteria for real. Like most of these fighters are already been paid. Not most of them, but the ones that we talk about on the daily.
That's why when people say Bud is a Hall of Famer, he is. But Earl Spence is a Hall of Famer as well.
Them facts too.
Earl Spence is a Hall of Famer as well.
Because they already done passed the criteria, like the real criteria for the Hall of Fame, they already done passed. Now we get to say then, we can talk about the elite fighters you beat and all that, but then again, it ain't that many elite fighters, y'all. And I can say, at the time that shit, Loma beat Gary, he wasn't elite at that time. He became elite. You know what I mean? He was that. We thought Loma and Gary had something to do. at that point in time. You know what I mean? They both
If Loma ever became elite, it was for a hot split second because I never put Loma as an elite fighter.
And that's what we started calling Loma elite after he beat Gary because they both had something to prove. They both was prospect. They both had something to prove, and he beat Gary. So that's when Loma became elite.
Honestly, I ain't never called Loma elite.
Gary
I feel like he got lucky.
Once he beat Gary Russell, that's when he, that's when he.
We knew how good Loma had to be to beat Gary.
Yeah, facts. I understand that. But Gary became elite after that. Gary became elite, proving himself after he lost to Loma over the course of time, type shit. It's like he
But
became
Loma
elite.
got one more credible winner, Axeman. The Axeman was knocking everybody out.
Who?
The Axeman. That was his nickname. I can't remember. I think he was from Jamaica or something.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
Riggindale?
Nah. His nickname was the Axeman or something. The Axe with an axe. Can't think of his name.
I forgot. Loma got Riggindale on his resume too. But Riggindale was another person. That
Yeah, he was too small. Rigo was too small though.
But I ain't tripping
That's
on
what I'm about to say. That's a net. All of the top fighters that Loma faced, he brought them up 2 weight classes. Riggindale moved up 3 weight classes. Riggindale moved up, I think it was 3 weight classes. It might have been 2, but I think it was 3. He moved up like 3 weight classes. And Gary Russell moved up 2 weight classes to fight Loma. He didn't fight none of them at their weight class. He moved them up to fight them.
Hey, sad to say, that boy, small as he was, that boy was a weight bully.
Yeah. He didn't fight none of them in their weight class. He fought all of them. He made all of them move up to fight him.
Who that sound like? Canelo?
But I don't think the Hall of Fame. I think the Hall of Fame, like, if you get a belt, you defend that motherfucker 3 times or some shit. You get 2 belts in the different division type shit. Like, it's certain shit you could do it's different ways to get in that motherfucker. Like certain boxes you pick. A lot of them fighters be checking that. A lot of them fighters be checking that box long before we even realize they be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? That's why Bud can comfortably say, I'm in the Hall of Fame. I'm in the Hall of Fame because he is comfortably. He comfortably in that motherfucker. Now, again, it's rooms. I don't say asterisks. I say rooms. It's rooms in that motherfucker. Now, Mikey go get in, but he can't go to the same room that fucking, Roy Jones and goddamn Bernard Hopkins and goddamn Sugar Ray Leonard. He can't go to the same room. They can go in. He can go to them first couple rooms up there. But he can't get all the way down the hallway. You know what I mean? Type shit. So
There's a difference between Mikey and Chavez.
Yeah, you can't sit on that couch.
Yeah, fact.
I know what it's like. It's like the Heisman house.
Yeah, when they walk in,
it's like the Heisman house.
You know what I mean? You gotta let them sit down, bro. Get your ass up, Mike.
But like this, if they was rolling up, Mikey will be going on the store run, get the guards and the snacks and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up. They'll be sitting there like, hey, let us know when you're on the way back. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? You out, Aaron boy.
Yeah, man.
Type shit. As I look at it, damn, what just you around, boy? That boy been on mute. Yeah, he doing something.
I'm over there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, this nigga over there eating or something. Eating some goddamn.
My
snacks.
son with his damn tablet and shit. He be having that shit cranked to the max, man. Sometimes that should be loud.
Oh,
I might pick up everything.
Yeah, that's my little homie there, man. I need to be looking for it, bro.
Yeah, for real. I called him over here just a minute ago.
What's up, G5? Like, what? Hey, what's going down? Nell, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, here for the her on GTA and shit. Yes, let me see what my nigga is. I know this boy be over there. I said, he ain't on mute. say he got his mic muted because he ain't on mute. So I said, he's still here.
Yeah, his little ass crazy.
Well, you know he had to get the shit from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
His mama, right? Just.
God damn.
Yeah, right.
Where she is? I hope she was around.
At work.
Damn.
You hell, boy.
I got the mustard on today. I know she got them hoes ready for me. I know as soon as she see me, I know she got them hoes ready.
Mm-hmm.
I know she ready to file.
Yeah,
I be confused because I be out like with my homies girls. I be confused on the ready to check them back or on the ready. I be so confused. It's different when it's y'all. I can fire y'all up.
Yeah.
If you different, you gotta watch what you say for the week.
I'm up here at work, nigga. Fucking eat pineapples up, boy.
I just be like, shut up. I'm gonna get just go to the corner or some shit like that.
We're talking cash shit over here too. Yo, what's in the water? Why everybody be so aggressive when it comes to boxing? Yo, why you can't just have a conversation without somebody trying to get tough over the internet? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? This motherfucker flow, man.
Man, some of these folks be lonely than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nobody. Bro,
I told you they girls,
bro. They ain't got
these
shit.
Niggas got girlfriends that fucking hate them because all they want to do is argue. Hey, on the rip, soon as you come in hot like that, trying to be argumentative, I'm like, yeah, your girl hates you. I know she do.
Man, they folks be coming fresh off the argument. They come fresh off the argument to the boxing string, ready to argue.
No stress. I swear to
Boy,
God,
I'm trying to
tell you, yeah. Get your ass on with that.
It's crazy how niggas sit and watch you on the fucking screen. Like just that's somebody that supports you every single day. You know what I mean? You go to the stream, like somebody that literally come to the stream. No. Man, you don't get your bug looking ass out here, man.
Yo, for real. I really be trying to be reasonable. Every now and then you'll catch me being I try to, but then it's like you get one comment, you get two comments, bro. Your first one, I give you a pass. After that, it's like, fuck it then. All right, that's what you want to do? Block them.
You know when niggas see some shit that disgusting, you get real quiet.
I'm blocking niggas.
You get real quiet when you read some shit that disgusting. You be talking, you be like, yeah, so today, man.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, okay, I'm back, y'all. Yeah, but
yo, that shit be having you hot. Yeah, I be like, yo, what? Yo, I know this person ain't talking to me like that.
They had girlfriend that they don't want, but they don't want nobody else to have her ass either. Type
That's
shit.
Real weird ass grown men. Yo, like, God, that nigga told me to stay in my lane on my page. Yo, God damn.
That's facts with it. I'm
yo,
like, bro,
Ben Rodriguez got these niggas mad as hell, yo. That video got y'all mad.
You stay in your lane of food on your shit.
Yo, on my shit, yo, I said, you know what? Block them. Fuck that. Yeah, I ain't even gonna say nothing else because I know you trying to bait me to say something, and I fell for that before. Block his ass. He told me to stay in my lane. Yo, Bam Rodriguez. It ain't even Bam. It's Shakur predicts that the man to beat Monster Inoue in 2 years. Why is he crazy for that? That's not crazy, bro. He ain't crazy for saying that.
About Inoue took the subject. Now you know that now.
That's what that is. Oh, that's what that is.
Hey, you know what Inoue is getting shifted to? The new Loma.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. It's crazy. Loma and Inoue extremely talented fighters. But it's the way that they push them niggas that makes me feel the way you feel about them.
It turns people off.
The hype for these fighters is bigger than what the fighters actually is.
And they don't mean that they not good though. You know what I'm saying? They don't mean them not good fighters. Them niggas can't fight. But
I know.
These niggas
I see your big brother.
These niggas ain't Ali and shit.
Yeah, for real. Niggas start talking about Inoue defense.
Right. I'm saying, see, that's when you say
Footwork.
that, I know you don't know shit about boxing.
The
When you
nigga
say
said
anything like
footwork,
that,
but anyway, no disrespect, but footwork. I would never think of that when I watch him. Maybe I ain't watch. Maybe I need to go revisit some of his fights because I don't
he
fucking see
basically
that.
fight like a strong ass Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, he's strong as fuck. He young. He ain't
He a
been beat
strong
on.
ass
Well,
Manny
nah, he
Pacquiao, bro.
been
Listen,
he
he
been in the war.
a cock diesel motherfucking Manny Pacquiao.
He just strong as hell. He gifted with his power. That's really what's keeping him. You know, I mean that shit different right now. Ain't nobody punching like that with him.
He got good weight transition his weight from his back
Mhm.
foot to his front.
See, there you go.
Like, he be hopping forward and hopping back. OTB.
What
Mm.
you
Like
say?
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Nigga said footwork.
good weight transition.
He athletic, bro. He a hella athlete, bro. That nigga strong. That nigga.
That boy, I seen them punches he landed on Donaire. I'm like, God damn, he punching this boy like he hate him. He said, man, you won't get that shit off you got the first time, motherfucker. I ain't having none of
That's probably A1.
He jab good because that motherfucker strong.
I'm telling
Right
you.
hook good because he's strong. He can move like that because his legs strong. That nigga, that nigga, he an athlete, bro. I could see him being a cold ass little cornerback or some shit. That nigga just an athlete, bro. I think he could do other shit than box anyway. I bet you he could do other shit. He just, bro, he a phenom, bro, but he ain't just the most trip boxing ass nigga. Like he ain't gonna box nobody to sleep type shit. You know what I mean?
Like, good boxer tears ass up.
Yeah, in fact, what I'm getting at, like he just he's supreme
Bad hands and tears ass.
athlete, man.
Move lateral.
People like he could do other shit. He probably be a good ass swimmer, good ass soccer player or something.
Somebody that's long enough to keep his ass on the end of that stick. But either way, that's why they ain't gonna get that fight to Gary Antoine Russell. What?
Antonio, yeah.
Antonio, I'm sorry, yeah, Gary Antonio.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, Gary Antonio.
That'd be a good one. And I ain't even all the way sold that he beat Airway, but I bet you he'll never fight him though, because it's too much of a guess.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I'm saying. Before they start anointing motherfuckers, let them fight some more people. I'm not knocking them.
Yeah, he don't got no hit. Yeah, he don't know what I'm saying. He ain't the best boxer.
And Rashid slick in the pocket. Yeah, Just worry about that one punch. Yeah, man.
And he be doing some shit with his gloves. So we have to see what this shit outside of America be like too. I mean outside of America. Outside of Japan be like.
Canelo crazy. Of course you ain't gonna pick Spence. They already picking Spence to beat you. You ain't picking that man to beat nobody. You pick the people saying Canelo talking about he said Crawford better than Spence. I don't give a damn. I like both of them now. I can't wait till we get that fight just so we can see it. Fuck that.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You thought you was better than B-Raw too. You know how that turned out.
And you was born ready for Floyd.
I ain't tripping on that. You know, everybody got that opinion. I mean,
so you got your ass beat.
I mean, shit. People always. I mean, think about it. Historically, people don't normally pick Spence anyway.
Then caught that L to Floyd, and then I was green. He's green. You ain't green. You ain't no vegetable sucker. You got red hair.
Fight me now. He said, "Fight me now, Floyd. Fight me." You get that's a motherfucking thing, man. You fight old niggas, bro. I see
that man got beat up by B-Ball and stopped speaking English.
That's why I give people credit for fighting fighters in their prime.
That was too funny.
I give people credit for fighting fighters in their prime, bro.
That shit again, Tay.
Fighting people in their prime means something.
Yeah, it do. Mm-hmm.
And I was talking about that in the context of Floyd Mayweather.
Let's talk about it.
Who we fighting this prime?
You want to start from Pretty Boy, or you want to go with Money Man?
Shit, pick them both.
All right. Okay, so I just thought this one after the walk. Was Floyd in his prime when he fought Canelo?
Out of his prime when he fought Canelo.
Floyd was, right?
Yeah.
So before that fight, who you think had a better chance to win that fight, Floyd or Canelo? Well, I can't ask you that, OTB. I can't. I can't ask you, but you.
But like my point was, I had Diego Corrales.
Mm-hmm. That's who I thought of right off the bat when you said Pretty Boy. That's pop right in my head.
I was highlighting the fact that Floyd would beat Canelo at a point where we would consider him. What was Canelo prime, bro? When he fought Floyd, goddamn. That's when we, you know what I mean? Really?
That man had 40 fights.
40 fights.
Come on, he had 40. Exactly. That was the prime. That was his prime. They thought that boy could get. No cap. They thought he was. That was his prime. They thought he could get. I'm highlighting Floyd in the sense that he beat a few prime fighters out of his prime. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, good take. Can't argue that.
And we look at not us. I ain't gonna say I said we. No, the people. The most people look at Canelo as the best or one of the best boxers in the generation. Floyd beat that nigga as an old man. Okay, let's take into consideration. Floyd was 36 when he fought Canelo until he's 23. Imagine motherfucking Earl turning 36. That's like motherfucking. It's like Earl turning 36 and fighting Xander Zayas or some shit in like a year or two. You know what I'm saying? Or Bud fighting Xander Zayas in 2 years or some shit like that and beating him. You know what I mean? At 54. Bro, think about that shit, bro. Like, bro. That man, Floyd, they thought Floyd was gonna get dusty. Floyd was supposed to get dusty. You know what I mean? He was supposed to get dusted off. And that man made that shit look like easy peasy.
That man had other plans. Beat the hell out that man.
He told you, man, Canelo, man, that was easy work. You didn't get through the hand. You know, when you do the hand, just, man, easy work.
He be trolling the shit out of him when he do that, too. That shit funny.
Bro, it make it, bro. Every time Floyd say that or anybody put that clip right there, all the Canelo fans, boy, they go in a fucking frenzy, y'all. Oh, my God, boy, they be losing their mind. Well, rematch him. You want to rematch? You want him to rematch him? That fight 50-50 right now.
Imagine if Canelo was 36 and he fought Floyd at 23 at 147 or some shit like that. But and Floyd would have killed, bro. But first of all, if Floyd was 23, he fought Canelo at 32. How Canelo was right now today?
32.
If Floyd was 23, like Canelo was when he fought Floyd, and Canelo was 32, not 36, Floyd would knock his ass out, bro. The prime Floyd at a catchweight, 47, 54. Man, he will beat the shit out of Canelo Alvarez right now, bro. Bro, Canelo ain't never been. Like Canelo got all them old niggas on his resume. Shane Mosley, Hall of Famer, old nigga. When Canelo fought him, Lara beat him. He was in his prime, I guess. I give him Lara, but he cheated though. They cheated. Austin Trout was an old nigga. You know what I mean? He was an old nigga. Motherfucking Cotto was an old nigga. Goddamn Triple G was an old nigga when he fought him. He beat him the first time. Fought him again. You know what I'm saying? Canelo beat him.
Pineapple.
Man, he just. I mean, who is some? It's some more old niggas I'm missing on there.
I'm hungry as hell.
I gotta say Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs, you know what I mean? Out of his prime, old nigga, cancer patient. It's just about context. When you really get into the context of Canelo biggest win,
context of where these people was in their career.
Them hoes, when they cold, they hard, boy.
Who?
Hopefully.
Facts, bro. Come on, Kovalev.
You understand? That's right. That's Batman. Batman used to always say that shit to me.
But either Lara today beats him, he's 40. Lara might spark his ass out today. No cowboy. Lara been sparking niggas ass out at 160.
Lord sitting on his punches, man.
Yeah, he ain't just touching.
He did this earlier in his career.
Yeah.
Like, man, dude would have said with the feet that
he would have really never got no fight. He would have never got the Canelo fight then. got the Canelo fight, he was sitting on his punches early.
Oh, would have been sick.
Yeah, he's sparking shit. He's like out. Like them niggas were going loopy in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he on one right now.
We gotta call him Big Law right now. Gotta call him Big Law. 160 Law. 160 Law. 160 Law. 160 Law going in the same category with Baldhead Pedraza. Them niggas just got better. Or something. Something happened to him. 160 Law and Baldhead Pedraza.
They in there training with them young Goonies. She help them redefine their career. She's like, God damn, y'all ain't tired yet?
Y'all know who I want to see
there.
Y'all know I want to see Gary Antoine fight next because Jose Ramirez got out
for the box.
Because Jose Ramirez got out of there by the grace of God. I want to see Antoine fight Pedraza, and then if he do good against Pedraza, I want to see him fight Jose Ramirez. If Antoine can beat Pedraza, I think
like
he's ready
that.
for the top fight.
Antoine fight. That's a good fight.
I want to see him beat. I want to see him beat up on Zepeda too.
If you, I don't know about doing that.
No, that's gonna be a fight. Like it's gonna be a fight. Shit, Zepeda could fight, but I want to see that Zepeda versus goddamn Gary Antoine. Yeah.
Then we get Pedraza. I think Pedraza could have beat Ramirez. He really outboxed Ramirez. If you look at the fight, he outboxed him. Just Ramirez was so fucking active. He hit him. Ramirez hit him with what, like 12 more punches, but shit, he threw like 200-300 more punches. You know what I mean?
I think Antoine fuck Ramirez up. He only got one gear.
I want to see him fight Pedraza.
He got one gear.
I want to see him fight Pedraza first. See how he handle a guy that can box with. You know, with different gear. He an older guy, but he still can box his ass off. No, he just survived the Jose Ramirez storm. You know what I mean? So I want to see if he can survive the Antoine storm. You know what I mean? So I want to throw with Antoine, and then throw him in there with Jose. So he'll be both of them.
I think both Ramirez and Pedraza, they both would be in some trouble. They can put up some good efforts, but Pedraza seemed like, I don't know if he got tired or after a while or whatever the case may be. But he kind of like he ran out of steam.
Ramirez was throwing the heat. He was trying not to get knocked the fuck out. That's what he was doing.
Ramirez had a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah, he was trying not to get knocked out. He was trying to see where them punches was coming from. That's what he was trying to do. Because you seen Antoine with post style, he stopped both. Yeah, I feel like Pedraza is better than post style. I feel like he's a little better than post style. You know what I mean? Post style good though. Post out good, but they want the post out that Bud beat. You know what I mean? But post out good. I want to see him fight Pedraza. I think Pedraza got a little more in the tank than post out. Ramirez got more in the tank than Pedraza.
Yeah. Only thing Gary got to do is box. Look what happened when you box against Ramirez. He can't change gears. Don't mean he ain't no good fighter, but he don't have another gear. Shit, I feel like Gary outwork him or have a pace that he can't keep up with for 12 rounds or however long it's gonna last.
Gary and Ramirez gonna have a lot of headbutts in it. Cause them folks gonna beat each other in the center of the ring. They gonna be going in. There's gonna be a lot of headbutts in that motherfucker. Not on purpose, but Ramirez and Gary, they both go. It's gonna be somebody. That bitch might not go 5. That bitch might not go 6 for real.
Gary feet is gonna separate him.
That's what I'm saying. If you can move
front foot dominant, you understand? Gary?
I'm telling you.
I'm telling
you, bro. That's what I see.
And if you watch the fights that he had with Boots, but they get context of how orchestrated Gary pressure really is. Dude got good feet.
Yeah. That's why I say with Ramirez, bro, if you can move and box, bro, his one gear is harder for him to keep up with it. Look at him with him and Josh Taylor fight. As long as Josh Taylor was trying to sit in front of him and just bang it out with him, that's perfect. That's right up Ramirez alley. But if you start moving and start boxing and continue to box, bro, he starts struggling with that shit. because he don't have the best footwork. And like you just said, OTV, that's what I said. He always on his front foot. He front foot heavy, very front foot heavy. So he come forward with all that weight.
The whole fight.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. Like, and that's what disappoints me. Like with
y'all saw what Josh caught him with. Gary go kill him with the uppercut.
Man,
Gary caught him with an uppercut in the hook. I mean, Taylor caught him with an uppercut in the hook.
The same way in the corner, that motherfucker gonna be melted on the ground. Now my question for y'all is, do y'all think Ramirez would have been more successful at 47?
More successful?
Let
me think. What, Porter?
Honestly,
Danny,
I think
no, he probably would have got stopped a lot, bro.
Man, because they stronger up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I think it'll be probably the same. He'll be bigger too. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He might punch harder. Might be a bigger threat at 47. Could be. We don't know. But you know, going up, like it's. Man, I don't know. That's a damn good question, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them ones that you got that you got to ponder on, kind of scratch your head, like, interesting.
I'm thinking what Ghost think.
At his fight style, y'all, like that's what make me say it. When you look at his fight style and you look at how successful Sean Porter was up there, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of
yeah. See, Sean Porter actually had good footwork. You know, Ramirez can't move in and out like that.
And I get that.
And Sean Porter do got a lot of footwork though.
But then again, Ramirez is a bigger frame though.
Exactly, he's a bigger frame and he a bigger body. So with that type of pressure, you understand?
Yeah,
that weight
you got it.
It probably worked early for him, but no, like I agree with Ghost, bro. As that shit went on, all them wars and shit, he was gonna start getting broken down eventually, bro. You can't fight like that continuously. You know, I mean, Sean Porter, a hell of an athlete, he was able to get through it. Ramirez ain't the athlete. Ramirez is bigger, but he ain't the athlete that Sean Porter is. You know what I mean?
Sean Porter got real good feet.
I think
that would saved him.
And a lot of times them fight Sean Porter will box people too. Like talk your ass out. Sean Porter be like, hell no, let me not put my head down for a second. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Ramirez only got one way of fighting. Sean Porter made you think he only had one way of fighting. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I think he would have had some highlight fights and highlight knockouts up there for sure. But I think he would have been knocked out in the highlight way too a couple times. You know what I mean? Up there. I think he could have been successful, but the way, like, let's use Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is the first time he really got in there with a guy who was, you know, bigger than him. Like,
you know what I would like to see
if
he did go to 47. If Ramirez went to 47, him versus Danny Garcia.
That'll be it. He'll have to fight the Danny Garcias, the Sean Porters, the smaller guys.
That'd be a good ass fight, bro.
A good ass fight.
Because Danny wants you to sit in the phone booth.
Yeah,
and Ramirez gonna be right there in the phone booth with you. So that shit'll be fire, boy.
It would have been some exciting ass fights for sure there, but I don't know if he would have won. I don't think he would have had as many wins as he got. Well, I think
activity. I think with Ramirez high activity rate. You understand? Shit.
Yeah. Hey, now some people gonna get that wow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So
it's some fighters up there. I don't know. Y'all know me.
Nah, that's why I say I would have loved to see him and Danny though. I'm telling that shit would have been dope, boy.
And Pedraza's not a little dude either, you know. He's not a small dude. But when he fight bigger dudes, he kind of, you know, he struggle a little like Josh Taylor. Pedraza, it's a little harder for him dealing with those guys. So, like, you put him in there with, with big.
Right.
And true enough, he'll be bigger too. But I think putting him in there with bigger guys more consistently or make him have to work harder. Like, he may do good for the first 25, 28, 35. Once he start fighting them elites on the elites though, with him being so stationary, I think he would have got touched more than Sean Porter. Even more than Sean Porter got touched, because Sean Porter can move a little bit. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. He most definitely can compete up there. If that's what you're asking, hell yeah. I think he could have competed. You know what I'm saying? I think he could even upset a few of them champions. He get enough title shots and shit. You know what I mean? Maybe put the beat on one of them niggas one time type shit. Let's say
Yeah,
if he had a fought, maybe he had a fought Adrian Broner at 147 when he had the strap, he could have, maybe get him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Somebody, Ramirez gonna catch somebody slipping. They gonna get too greedy and they gonna get their ass popped. Now we don't know. Now I favor Danny to win that fight, no cap. But shit, he sit there too long. Shit, it can get ugly. Yeah, Danny can counter punch, and Ramirez, he don't have the best head movement. That's one thing. If you're gonna be right there in the phone booth, you need to have good upper body movement.
Danny go find him.
Yeah.
He couldn't knock everybody out at 147, but he found everybody ass at 147.
He done laid the leather to him. Everybody got touched.
Out. His power counter. I ain't gonna say it failed because it kept him alive. You know what I mean? He could maintain, but he couldn't put those guys down like he was putting dudes down at the lower weight.
That's why I'm worried about 54. You know what I'm saying? If you couldn't do it at 47, you going up 7 more pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody power don't translate going up. You know what I'm saying? Your shit didn't translate like that.
My bad.
No, you good. You good. I just didn't see it, but it could. You know what I'm saying? He could do something different. So, I'm just like, hey, I fuck with that.
I think he'll be okay in his
Yeah, for this fight, I'm just saying, like, for the top, but you know what I'm saying, them dogs at 54. Like, yeah, you gotta have some thump. You know what I'm saying?
I think Jermell sticking around for Garcia, if you ask me, but I think he's sticking around for him. To be real with you. Right,
I mean, he could.
He gonna fight Tim Tszyu. He gonna fight Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? He will have to do another mandatory for a couple months. Danny about to fight right now at 154. Jermell already said, Danny, if you want it, you guys moving up. You could get it. If y'all want to get it, you could get it, Danny. But he said that shit a while back. Y'all remember he said that one. But so, I mean, I think he got it. Low key, as quiet as kept. Because there's a money fight for Jermell. Jermell trying to take that step to stardom. He trying to take that niche undisputed, unified. Just knocked out Castano. You got to knock out Tim Tszyu. Yeah, y'all heard I said.
Man, if that boy done spit the fin.
No, I think they trying to get him some money. Trying to give him that Danny name on their resume. Trying to give him.
If he defend his undisputed title 3 or 4 times and pay all them sanction fees, he'll realize he ain't dog for that. Real talk.
Jermell told you. Hey, Jermell's so fucking funny. It's crazy. Jermell's, that's a dude that's controlled chaos right there. People think he don't know what he be talking about, but that man be knowing exactly what he wants to say.
They not stupid, bro. They not. Neither one of them are stupid.
That man knows exactly what he wants to say. For real. That dude he literally sitting in like he fights in 3 or 4 title defense. He finna knock out motherfucking Tszyu, motherfucking Danny, and anybody else know who want to get knocked out, maybe Fundora or some shit like that. But Jermell already said, I don't care about safety fee. That's cool. They come with it. I give more money for the belt, so I pay more. I don't even see it. I don't even see that money.
Yeah,
that's exactly how he said it. It's cool. I get more money when I get the belts anyway. I don't even see
that nigga just got 10 million.
Yeah, right.
You think he worried about 300K?
Yeah.
Like what? You like, nigga, I wasn't broke before this, and y'all just gave me 10 more mil? Ah, shit. Miss me with this shit. Yeah, that motherfucker, that nigga's he different, bro. That nigga different. They can hate him, they can like him, they can say whatever they want. But you get in there with that boy, I guarantee you, if you ain't on your P's and Q's, he gonna knock your ass out. Straight up. You gonna hit that deck, bro.
Now Jamal's smart too. Jamal, you know how smart you got to be to act slow like Jamal. Like, what are y'all so mad for? No, I'm not fighting. He not working up. I don't get. I want to.
I think. They both smart. Jamal just at a different point in his career.
Facts.
Yeah, he just don't give a fuck no more. Like, they can do whatever they want to do, and they grill us. That nigga's like, man, fuck y'all. I'm not gonna appease y'all and do everything y'all want to do. And the fighters that y'all support, the fighter they supporting it and trying to push, they ain't doing half shit either. But they just want to focus on, Maul ain't doing this or he ain't doing that. Well, goddamn it, who? Shit, nigga, keep the same minutes. Goddamn it.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, we would like to see him in these fights. Yeah, he should have been done saying shit. He should have been about Andrade already. No cap. Coulda, woulda. You know what I'm saying?
G and Canelo and Munguia would have fought him, so my nigga have a super resume too. So my nigga have a super resume too. I wish he would have got the fights he's supposed to get.
Yep. You know what I'm saying?
But my
So
nigga
it's just
still
like,
got some names on his resume. If you get into
and he's still a two division champion. You know what I'm saying? They can say what they want, but it ain't like this brother ain't already put up some accolades. You know what I'm saying?
How many title defenses?
I don't know where he at now.
Now, consistently count 154 and 160 back to back. How many title? Yeah, think about that. How many title defenses? Consistently. How long has he had a belt? Consistently. Not at one division, but consistently. How long has Jamal had a strap around his waist? It's damn near going on. Damn near.
You know what I'm saying? Two? Delo dropped the belt. He had two or three mandatories and supposed to get the fight and still didn't get it. Them title defenses, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you say what you want, but who else? What's all going on at 160? They just want to highlight what he doing. Triple G ain't shit. Munguia ain't doing shit. Come on. But the only person they want to talk about is fucking Maul. And Munguia out here fighting cab drivers and shit. Jimmy Kelly and shit and barely winning and shit. Miss me with that shit. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing too much about that. All thing they worried about is what these Texas boys doing, man. Shit, I know that Texas boys are different, bro. I get it. I fucking get it. But damn, shit, don't just fixate on us, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a few states, bro. They only fixate on us, on our type of fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, get off our dick. Shit, tell your fighters them to, you know what I'm saying, accept the $50 million. Can't say, oh, he ain't doing this. The man sent him a contract. Canelo don't want to fight her. What I'm saying, it ain't about him being scared. The nigga don't want no smoke.
Who turned down
he not
$50
fighting
million for 15? G5, you nobody ever turned down $50 for 15? Who turned down $50 million for 15? Ain't nobody ever said I'm gonna give you 50. I said, nah, just give me 15. I'll take that instead.
Okay, but they ain't send him no 50 million goes. 50 M's, bro. Come on, dog.
Now we talking about Canelo.
Yeah, he said Canelo team sent him a contract too.
Them folks ain't sent that man shit. That man chose to fight Bivol, Triple G.
And I don't believe that shit. Like, show me.
That man said he chose to fight. Jamal was sitting waiting on him
to figure out which route he was gonna go.
Yeah, they both had a contract. Jamal was waiting on him.
Shit, hold on, wait. Yeah, it do matter. Shit, for Jamal 10 mil and 50 mil, that's a big ass. That's life altering money. What you talk about?
Jamal thought he had to fight. Jamal said, I'm gonna be the best 116 pounds. He thought he had to fight. Canelo ain't take his fight. Canelo went the other route. He ran the other way.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you talking about old shit. I'm talking about the one that just passed.
We talking about right now.
And that old shit kept in. I don't believe they still do shit. But we talking about right now what just happened.
Yeah, but what did that contract entail? Probably a catch weight. Probably the man don't got no full fight count. Yeah, but the contract, because he got sent to him, because the man, he got to be part of it, bro.
Damn, that shit just family.
Come on, Ghost, you like, bro, like, I get it, Ghost. You don't like certain fighters, Ghost. I get it. You don't like certain fighters. And a couple of them, from this morning to now, I know a couple of them that you just don't like. And Charlo and Benavidez are two of them. Straight up. And it's okay. It's good, though. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but we got to be 100, bro. Canelo was known for catch weights and knowing all that shit. Why you think people other than people that ain't accepted or ain't even got no name and want the clout get in there just to be in the ring, but not for the fight? They ain't getting there because they feel like they could beat Canelo. They got in there for a paycheck.
Jamal want that ass on the platter. He been wanting that ass on the platter.
Man, come on, he offered them Benavidez. He had a combination: Benavidez, Charlo, or Earl Spence. He gave the nigga 3 dope options, and he still turned it down.
He had Charlo, Benavidez at 160. He had Charlo at 168. Benavidez at 168 or Earl Spence at the catchweight.
At the catchweight. shit, still in the 160 range. You got 3 options, bro.
If he bought, the thing was, they trapped him into a box that he couldn't get out of because he was going
exactly.
Okay, well, he was going to pull it. I want him in the catch weight. Well, they said, okay, we want to catch weight. We're going to throw Earl Spence in there. They said, damn. I'm like, hold on, man. I'm still away from this shit. I ain't trying to fuck with this. I can't even weight drain them because they going to put Earl Spence in the ring. He going to come in there big and strong as a motherfucker. Imagine Earl Spence in the Canelo fight. No matter who wins, the fuck gonna be standing there trading shots like a motherfucker. This shit gonna be beautiful. That shit gonna be beautiful.
Yeah. I just look at it like
Earl Spence is training for a Canelo fight. He's training for Bud, which I don't know.
Yeah. I like to mess with Ghost though. That's my dog. Cause I know Ghost passionate and he rock with who he rock with. And I like to fuck with him.
Just because they sent to him don't mean he was right, man. Just because they sent to him don't mean it was right, man.
Oh, nah. I'm fucking with you, Ghost. Nah, bro, you feel how you feel, man. Like, I look at this shit different. I mean, Canelo ain't shit solid about him, but in the boxing ring.
Bro, nah, fuck that sending a piece of paper. You send a piece of paper with bullshit on it. They're just another way to duck. You duck them folks. Fuck that. You duck them. Oh, I'm finna send G5 these badass contract. I know he gonna say no. I'm gonna go on and fight the fight. I'll go fight anyway. Cause he didn't want to fight in the first place. He didn't want to do that shit no way.
You send them something in expectation. In expectation of them saying no. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like I say, people don't feel, believe and think what they want to think on shit. Like I'm just at the point now, like, you gotta make the shit make sense. You gotta make that shit make sense, bro. What do we know about Canelo? He don't do shit solid. Yeah, every contract we done seeing that most people took was catch weights, short fight camps. Like, you know what I'm saying? We not gonna overlook that shit. Like, he ain't known for just in a 1,000 wild contract. Hell, dog. But, that's all I'm saying. I don't believe shit from Canelo team. They cheaters. The fuck? I'm not gonna run with they word. Oh yeah, we sent them a contract. Nigga, y'all word ain't solid. That's why I say, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people can think what they want to think. That man ain't known for doing solid business, bro. And that's a fact. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That man don't do solid business, so I gotta hold him to, his track record and what he's known to do. Man, I don't believe he had no contract, bro. You can believe that if you want to, Ghost. We ain't have they been solid or really solid, bro. That's all I'm saying. You gotta use your noggin, bro. So he didn't want to fight him all this time in Magic, he want to fight him all this time. Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just look at the track record of Canelo. That day be moving sus as fuck. Very sus. So it's hard for me to take their word at face value. That's like you having somebody that lie to you all the time. They tell you something. Are you gonna believe it right off the muscle? Hell no, because nigga, they known for lying. You gonna go have to verify and fact check everything that they saying, because they known for lying. Thing with this, man, he ain't known for sitting on contract. Look how many people had to do catch weights and all this shit. Short training camps, bro. That ain't nobody that really want to fight. Some fluky wookie ass contract. You know what I'm saying? Flip flop ass contract. You just want to say you sent something, and you know that this shit ain't gonna be nothing that a person was gonna be reasonable mind to agree on this shit unless they was just looking for a money grab. And that's everybody Canelo done fought.
I do different.
Yeah.
send them that type of contract.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I need to see these guys get in there. I really hope that they can make these fights. I want to see it, bro. Cause I mean, like, I ain't saying they can't do it, but they gotta go prove it. You know what I'm saying? They gotta go prove this shit. And what all I'm saying is this shit ain't gonna be easy as or
Exactly,
you might think it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, go.
We can think whatever we want to think. Huh?
The contract went right. It wasn't what he wanted.
So that's another board, because if Miles sent him a contract and it was fluky, they'll be roasting and killing them in their fucking media. He sent them a bogus contract, so Canelo won't sign it. It's the same fucking energy, bro. And I ain't saying you gotta, you know what I'm saying, but let's just be 100. Look at the track record of Canelo and his team, bro. They move like Mark, bro. Shit, the proof is in the pudding. It ain't like we gotta go look hard to go find it. Shit, it's right here. That's all I say. I just don't trust none of them, bro. They team they shady, bro. That's all I'm saying. They just move real stuff, bro. Real fucking stuff.
We ain't talking about 19, bro. We talking about 2022.
I'm talking about now, bro. He had, before he took this Billboard and this triple fight, you had a chance to fight Benavidez and Charlo, bro.
I had 150.
Got both of them out the way.
He had 100 million on the table, possibly 150 million on the table, and turned it down. I would took them 3 fights. I don't give a fuck if I took 3 L's and retired on y'all ass.
Yep.
I would say, yeah, sign me up for all 3 of them bitches right now. Like, I want to whether I win, lose, or draw. Sign me up for all of them right now. Bet 50 million a piece, 55 million a piece. Yeah, sign me up, all 3 of them right now, though. Whether I win or lose, y'all gotta give me all them bitches. The same price, same amount of money. I would orchestrate some shit like that out. But you know, that's just me. If I would have retired at 33 years old. Canelo already worth about 200 million. Give him about 150, bro. You get a nigga at 500 million. Probably worth, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Niggas did. He wanted the easy way. He wanted to milk it. And he got milked. You know what I mean? That's what happened when you try to milk shit. He got milked. So where Bivol better fight in both names. I'm glad he fought him instead of the other two. Bivol a better name, but the second fight, when you add the totality of the whole contracts, Bivol and Triple G don't stack up better than Charlo and Benavidez. And especially now when you add the third options, right, which is John Ryder and Errol Spence. Come on now. The totality of the other contract, he get paid more money. It would have been better fights for us to watch. Jamal Benavidez and Earl is more exciting than Bivol, Triple G, and John Ryder. Come on now, Ghost. Come on now. What's good, Mike Biggs? Come on now, bro. You can't tell me you would rather see Triple G. You rather see Bivol. Bivol was a great fight. You can't tell me you would rather see Bivol, Triple G, and John Ryder before you would rather see goddamn Jamal Benavidez and Earl. Come on, man. The 3 fights just like the first fight is equal to the other, but the other 2 fights not even close. Bivol is equal to a Benavidez, Charlo, and Spence fight. Same level, kind of shit going on. Maybe higher level. Maybe Bivol is a better fight than both of them, right? But them 2 combined is better than the fucking Triple G right now in goddamn Bivol. And I think Bivol is just as good as Charlo. If we getting technical about it. Going by resume. Now David don't got no leg to stand on right here. If Charlo got a leg to stand on, we compare him and Bivol. Be real with you. He got more than a leg to stand on. He the multiple weight division in this champion. Now in this situation. Now before the Canelo fight, you know, he had the better wins. 2 type deal. Bivol got the Joe Smith win, but that ain't, you know, that's cool. You know
know what I mean? That's cool. But before
Canelo win.
Jamal had the better win. Canelo shit. B-Ball got his fucking best win because Canelo literally was running from Charlo. He said T.F. David in the combo with B-Ball on the leg like that. I ain't say that, bro. I ain't say that. I said David not I said no, yeah. I said B-Ball got I said B-Ball top David. He top David for sure. But it's an argument with Jamal and B-Ball though. B-Ball got a little lead right now.
How's it going? Who's picking up
Canelo. But if we talking about like a totality, say Canelo and Joe Smith, right? I think that damn J-Rock, Derevyanchenko, Korobov, Brandon Adams, K9. I think the totality of all that is better than, you know, goddamn the one Canelo win and Joe Smith. Joe Smith got hella losses too. You know what I mean? Jamal took a lot of O's from motherfuckers too. When you go look over it. No, you go look over the history of the shit. Type shit. He took the belt from 2 champions. No, I lied. He took the belt. Yeah, he did. No, I lied. WBC. He moved up to fight Canelo. WBC made him fight Derevyanchenko. Right, so those are vacant belts. Yeah, this one. He said, "No, I'm adding to your point." Okay. He did John Pascal, Joe Smith. Yeah, I forgot about John. Sullivan Barrera. That's decent. Isaac. Shit, look about. Timber. His name don't look familiar to me. I give you Pascal, Joe Smith, Sullivan Barrera, right? The 3, I give you them 3, Canelo. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's a nice one. So we comparing that to who? Who I say? J-Rock. I said Derevyanchenko. J-Rock and Derevyanchenko. So it's about equal. So it's about equal, bro. Because J-Rock and Derevyanchenko will equal his and then one of them Canelo, right? Canelo was the best win overall, right? Boom. You throw in fucking Joe Smith, Derevyanchenko equal to fucking because Joe Smith had the strap, right? Derevyanchenko will be equal to J-Rock. John Pascal, a fucking cheater. He had a strap that he took from Marcus Brown, but that was after Canelo, right? Did John Pascal have a strap? Nope, he ain't had no strap when B-Vol beat him, did he? He said, nah, Eagle, Sullivan Barrera. Sullivan Barrera is a good win. Sullivan Barrera a better win than Derevyanchenko. The last dude is top 3 in the ex-world champion. Yeah, I know Barrera, I know. But he won, they want the prime Barrera. They want the same Barrera that we were, they want the nigga that we talking about in this situation. But he did beat. I be forgetting about that Barrera win. But he was an old nigga. The Pascal was a multiple time champion, even unified. At the time, B-Ball fought him. Yeah, we could argue. We could argue Jamal and B-Ball. We could argue Jamal and B-Ball. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good one. I be forgetting about that Barrera joint. He was an old nigga though. But yeah, the totality of the resume. Is nice, but the totality of Jamal, he said, "Nah, that's Barrera in 18. He was on his streak at that time." Oh, you finna make me bring up Sullivan Barrera, bro. For real. You got a fucking Sullivan Barrera mention. That's how you know you talking to boxing when they fucking when a name like that come up. Yeah. That's like them nice joints. Those some nice wins. So who we got? We got Pascal, we got Canelo, Joe Smith, Pascal, and Sullivan Barrera. Yeah, I know Joe Smith got a couple losses. That's what I'm saying, bro. He got a couple losses. So that's 4-4. We got J-Rock, Sergey Derevyanchenko. We got the Korobov joint. We got the Brandon Adams joint. We got the one more missing. J-Rock. K9 Bundles and K9 Bundles. That's a throwback right there too, K9 Bundles. Which I know about K9. That's a throwback right there too, K9. All right, so what we'll take out Pascal. I could argue you Ghost that Pascal and K9 hold the same weight. I could argue you John Pascal and K9 hold the same weight. And that would be Junior before Bebop fight. In the prime time. 2 years after Barrera lost on. Yep, exactly. That's why I think that's why my mind said that one prime Barrera, because I know those after the war law. Because Barrera got stopped at Bebop after losing 8 round. That win is better than any on Charlo resume. If you add the undefeated prospect, I'm finna fuck his name up. I'm not saying that man's name. Shabrinsky. Yep. Heaslov. Bill Heaslov. Shabrinsky. To it. That's another one. Any but J-Rock. I like J-Rock. Just call him the Russian. J-Rock win for sure. J-Rock win will probably be his best win. That'll be the judge you stack up against Canelo. I guess he don't really stack up against a Canelo win, but when you know at the time he beat J-Rock, that was the main. He gave J-Rock his first loss, so that'll be their biggest wins, right? J-Rock and Canelo. So that's the edge. So that's edge Bebop. But like Barrera, right? Barrera will be his Derevyanchenko. That'll be his Derevyanchenko, right? Now, Slick, that'll be his. Y'all sleep on the K9 Bundles, man. I could use Barrera for K9 or Derevyanchenko, and I could use Pascal in there too. So Pascal, Barrera, and motherfucking K9 and Derevyanchenko, that shit about even. The only edge he really got is the Canelo win, bro, and Canelo ran from Jamal. That's what I'm getting at, man. The only edge he got is that Canelo win, Bivol, right? Really, right? And Canelo ran from Jamal. He's added the Russian for K9. Nope. The Russian was a prospect. K9 was a champion. K9 was a champion when he beat K9. He took K9 belt. K9 had just beat who K9 beat for that belt? Was it beat Steve Forbes, right? Who the fuck K9 beat for that? He beat somebody else. Who the fuck K9 beat for that belt? I know he beat Steve Forbes. And then he beat somebody for the strap. He beat Malena. Yeah, Malena. Yep. Malena. Yeah, man. Yeah, he was 42. He was still winning belts and shit, though. He was 42, though. He was 42. Carlos Malena. Yeah, he was still winning belts and shit, though. He said beat Malena, lost a Charlo fight after 42. He beat Steve Forbes before that, if I'm mistaken. Didn't he fight Forbes before that? Didn't he fight Forbes right before Malena? Or was that Steve? What was the black dude? That was Steve Forbes. Didn't he fight Steve Forbes right before Malena? He said Malena beat you say beat. Right, yeah, fuck you say. Shout out to everybody that beat you say. Shout out everybody that beat him. He said he fought Joey Hernandez before the Malone on K9. Okay. So who did I'm thinking that fought Steve Forbes? Let me see. We talking about some history here. I'm finna see who the fuck that was. Did K9 fight Steve Forbes on my trip? Let's see. Cornelius. believe I spelled that shit right. Let me see. Ishay, Corey Spinks. K9 beat Corey Spinks. K9 knocked out Corey Spinks. Damn. Yeah, he did fight Steve Forbes. He lost to Steve Forbes, though. He fought Steve Forbes a long time ago, though. Yep, he fought Michael. He beat Michael Clark, too. Bro, K9 got some wins, dog. But K9 got some wins, bro. Not on the back end, though. After he lost to Charlo, he just said, fuck, he took a couple more fights. He stayed Ford Community Center in Dearborn. He took a couple hometown fights. He called it a career. But he beat Carlos Molina. He beat Joe Hernandez. He beat Ishay Smith. He beat Corey Spinks twice. He knocked Corey Spinks out twice. He beat, just recognizable man, Steve Forbes, Michael Clark, Can I have some hitters on this joint, man? He beat him twice. K9 was old. Go, what you mean? K9 was old shit. Yeah, man, that's a good one. It's crazy what you find out when you get into the depths of these. I remember that day who I was arguing with. We had when we looked at Derek James and Bo Mac shit. And it's wonder what you find out when you get into the depths of the folks. That show was on TV, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was alright.
It sure was, dog.
Boy, that's when shit get real. You be like, damn.
Man, K9 he beat some folks though. Man, you gotta put some respect.
Good win.
He do, bro. Put some respect on my resume, dog. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. He was 42 when he fought Charlo. He was an old man. Charlo retired him basically. He fought in his hometown 3 fights after that he retired. But man, Charlo the one that really made him hang it up. That's what that man would have been fighting. He was 50. He was on some Bernard shit. He was a champion, bro, when Charlo beat him, bro. People forget that. The man had a strap. He was old as fuck, true enough.
Yeah,
he was
strapped old as fuck.
He was strapped up though. He was strapped up though, bro. IBF.
I can't.
IBF. Bro, this man, he held the IBF down, bro. He held the IBF down. 1, 2, 3. Lost it. Got it back. So he defended it 3 times, lost it, got it back, defended it twice, and then Charlo knocked him out. So he got 5 title defenses as a champion. And he beat Corey Spinks twice. And Carlos Molina. To be honest, 42-year-old K9 winning the belt against Molina just speaks on the level at the 54 division was at that time. It wasn't much. It was lacking heavy. There you go. Nope. Go. You know that nigga was an old man. If he was not supposed to be beating on Molina, bro. He supposed to get his ass started. That's why they put him in there. Well, yeah, this nigga coming up to his TV show, I'm gonna start his ass out. And he got his ass starched out. But he knocked out Corey Spinks twice, bro. It gotta make something out. It gotta make something. I forgot that shit happened. I ain't forget that he beat Corey, but I forgot he knocked that man out twice. I used to fuck with Corey. Corey used to beat Richard Hill and right. Most of them, that nigga from Ohio, most of them Ohio niggas beat Richard Hill in the ring, though. old man. He was supposed to do body, but he caught a body. Proud of him. Yeah, what I'm saying. So that means he had something left in the tank. It's one thing like an old guy going out getting beat the fuck up, right? But it's another thing if they're like as much as I downplay, anyway and shit, I give him credit for the first Donor win, second Donor win. I give him less credit for it, but I didn't expect him to make Donor look like that. You know what I mean? The glove shit still kind of bothered me a little bit. Like I don't know if that was him. I don't know. This shit kind of bothered me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Like damn, we just gonna let that shit fly by. But I mean, it's legal where he was at, but he couldn't do that over here. Is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So it was legal there, but it wouldn't be legal if he fought in New York. You know what I mean? So technically, he didn't cheat, but if he was in New York, he wouldn't cheat. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. What's good, Jab Jim Marie? Five pulled off. 5 pulled off. I'm waiting for her brother to get back. He said, imagine if Corey had blood punching power, he would have tried 100 off. Yeah.
Yeah, Corey can sit on his punches.
Yeah.
All them Spinks goodbye.
Go said T. I hear it was Mr. Donner who asked for that patent. Are you saying Donner had the same thing? You said Donner had the same patent. Know what you saying, go? Or you saying Donner asked for anyway to have patent? You saying he had the same thing in his gloves? Okay, they both had it. Okay. Well, yeah, that's cool. Dude. I'm gonna do a fair game. I gotta go check.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep. Shit, he was 40.
He said he ain't put that mind to sleep, Darrell. Stop it. You stretching it now. That nigga was wide awake. You stretching it now, man. You were wide awake, bro. You want to see a nigga sleep? Like go watch like Wilder versus Spielka or some shit.
Like Baumgartner, those girls.
Man, now she put her to sleep on her feet.
Yeah, standing up.
She was sleep on her feet, though. She knocked her to another world on her feet. That's putting niggas to sleep. Don't never just get hit hard as a motherfucker. He was like, damn, he hit me hard as a motherfucker. He was knocking their legs away from under him. He was like, damn, he hit me hard as a motherfucker.
Exactly what he did. Knock the legs out of that.
Damn, he was in his right mind. He was just like, damn, what was that? I bailed his office. Let me go. Damn, he knocked me down again. Nah, this shit over. He was just gonna keep getting his ass ping pong ball. They ain't want to see the nerd get ping pong ball. They said, now we in this shit. We should stop this shit. Cause he wasn't even getting knocked out. He was just getting knocked down like a motherfucker. He got knocked out conscious. He was conscious, not unconscious. He got knocked conscious. He was 39.
Y'all shameless. He said he was 39. Y'all shamelessly celebrating beating up old men.
Hey, that's what I said. He was 40. Shit, he was 40. He was supposed to do that.
He said that's the one grandpa y'all found for celebrating that, don't you? No. He said just to remind him Rico Boo, our body donor. Like, oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Like 15 years ago when he was that dude and got blackballed for it. True that, dog. You right about that. Uh-oh. Yeah, you right about that one though. Do y'all care? Do y'all care?
His ass up there and got dog off that long.
Oh man, we ain't celebrating that one. It was sad to watch. These folks be putting up some bogus ass.
Man, motherfuckers just be putting out anything, see. Damn, so apparently told the WBC. If he did hit that Bud did retire, he'll still get his gold glove. Lee, Sugar Ray, Aaron Pryor, Lady Turner. Shit, you ain't gonna have to have a lot of signatures on that petition, bro. Yeah, they done already signed that petition. But shit, you can't sit at the couch. You can't sit on the couch. You gotta sit in the chair. I don't even know if you get a recliner. Like, hey, right now, I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Because you gotta think, you put him in there, you gotta put him in there at 140. Shit, you talking about Aaron Pryor. Shit, it's some dogs at 140. You can't sit at the couch with them right now. Shit, hey, I ain't saying, you know I'm a sign. You know I'm signed up, but shit, once you get in the house, now you gotta talk about, you know what I mean, what room you in. What seat you get? You can't sit at the table with Aaron Pryor and shit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Shit, I damn near gotta say Floyd at 140. Pernell Whitaker. It's a good Hall of Famers at 140, bro. So shit, you get him in there now, he get in there. But shit, you might be the Aaron boy. Like you say, you might be going to go get the liquor, or you know what I mean? You're gonna make the liquor store run. Yeah, gotta say that. Definitely gotta say that. You made it, you know what I mean? But along the context of the sport. But along the context of the sport and still respecting the history of the greats. Shit. Just because you in the house don't mean you get a seat at the table. You dig? Salute, D-Ray. But yeah, just because you in the house don't mean you get a seat at the table. So as much as we can appreciate you making it into the house, shit, let's be real, you still got some shit to accomplish to sit at the table. The likes of an Aaron Pryor and there's some dogs at 140. Pernell Whitaker, Hagler. You understand? Shit, there's some dogs at 140. I don't know that. But you can sit at the table with nothing on, bro. You gotta make it. Exactly. Yeah, so shit, the best thing that you can say about him, you understand, right now is that it's the way to still. Yeah, I mean, he can still magnify that story. He ain't giving out no trophies just for being on the team. He give out Super Bowl trophies, baby. That's about it. Hate seeing them getting ranked up to week, whatever they give them. Got it. Got no strap. Nah, hell nah. We only ain't gonna start a Hall of Shame, man. Because I only see like you only shameful to me if you shame the sport of boxing. Anybody that lays their gloves up, I respect. Support. I definitely don't think that we have most respect for the fighter out here. We got 100 levels. I respect as a fighter. Unless you really cheated the sport in some type of way. And I've spoken about it. But you can see people cheat the sport. See, there's so much promotion really done by business ethics have a lot to do with it. So you have to really get into the context of the word duck itself. Yeah, definitely. That's why I said that. And you got really cheap for beat in order to people really say you ashamed. I just love to see it's somebody who make the best fights happen. How it benefit them. See, here you go. I knew this shit was coming. I could tell in your name. I was waiting for this shit to come up too. I ain't hearing that boo-boo shit, man. Nah, not me. Not me, bro. We good now? We good now? I can't. Hey, we good now? All right. No. I know you team boo-boo, bro. What's popping, my guy Ricky Williams, bro? What's popping, bro? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I'm good, man. I done check back, man. Everything good. We gonna get back to work, bro. I'm on deck. I'm in the on deck, sir. But yeah, man, he trying to hit me with this boo-boo shit, man. Like boo-boo couldn't have fought Laura, like boo-boo couldn't have fought Charlotte. No, bro. No. Boo-boo could have. We could be speaking about boo-boo name in a totally different light. But he worried about money and the Charlo shit. Yeah, that straight was fire last night, Rick. I damn sure beat it out, man. Shout out to you on everything. Yeah, Bill on yesterday, man. They had a great show, man. Everybody, boy, y'all definitely work. Y'all work to the point that y'all motivate me, boy. Y'all make me miss work. You dig? No, man. No. He said Laura was born. It's in an interview, bro. Boo-boo said, they asked him why he didn't want to fight Laura. He said he was born, man. Chasing Canelo. Right after Canelo fought him. Yeah, nah, bro. You're not getting that off with me. Boo-boo turned that fight down. He didn't want to fight Laura. He said Laura was born. And then they sent that contract after Laura was already signed to fight somebody. They did that shit. They could have fought Laura when Canelo fought Trout. Yeah. They could have fought Laura when Canelo fought Trout, man. Yeah, see? Nah, before. That's what I'm saying, bro. Nah, man. He could have fought Laura. Laura ain't turned that fight down. He did because Boo-Boo lost to him in the amateur. Nah, we know why Boo-Boo turned that fight down. He ain't want that smoke with Laura. They didn't send it before, bro. They sent it after, man. Because you know how I know, because they asked in his fight before that, bro, it's an interview, and Boo-Boo say Laura born. Why would I want to fight him? Yeah, Laura go out and Canelo fight Laura. That's why Canelo ain't give him the fight. And I can feel Canelo for that, because I take the fight and they saying I arguably lost the fight. You understand? And you want to fight him after they say that I arguably lost to him when you could have fought him before. You understand? When Canelo was fighting Trout on the Floyd Mayweather card. Bro. I know that, bro, but before that, they could have fought him, man. No, they don't. Now you sent the contract after you could have fought him first, after Canelo fought him. Like, you understand? That boosted the stake of the value of the fight when you could have fought him first, and then he would have never got that fight. I'm saying it says quick. So nah, bro, we could be speaking about Boo Boo in a totally different light. But you didn't want them fights. It was the money with Charlo. I just assumed it was because he lost to Lara in the amateurs, man. Ain't no the one time they said no. They said no, bro. They said no first. It's like I just told you, bro. We already, it's me, bro. I'm telling you. So yeah, we both know that they said no. I just said that. See, that's the thing though. And that's my thing though, because he could have been great, but you worried about money. Now we don't have a fight. You understand that we can say it's credible on your resume, but you was worried about money. And they could have fought. Like, tell you, bro, that shit. I can't do it, bro. I can't respect that, man. And I understand that. And I get the context. Okay, you the champion. You understand that? And they had Charlo making more than you. I get it. But shit, if you take that chance on yourself, how are we talking about you today? So no, I can't go with that. No, we could be talking about Boo Boo in a totally different light right now. But we're not, because at the time he was worried about the money, or he was worried about whether the fight was gonna be exciting with Lara. Understand? And that's why today, shit, who he fought? Fucking 33 years old. Oh, waste of talent. Cheated the sport of boxing, bro. Now, that's a way that I do consider people cheating the sport of boxing. When you allow things to dictate your career, and you understand, don't confide with the brand. I'm not saying that you gotta go and let somebody die and king your ass, but shit, this is boxing. You're the fighter. So at the end of the day, although he was making more, if you bet on yourself on that night and you get Charlo, where is he at today and where you at? Can't say it's much difference in the context of him or Jamal's career or their opponents. But shit, we can all agree. I think we can safely say that Jamal's career has been better than fucking Boo Boo. They had a pay-per-view fight. He's fought the Derevyanchenko. He's fought, you understand? Get it twisted. Also, like the contract on the numbers, rolling around, Showtime, okay, bro. And I'm not saying that none of those weren't circumstantial within the context of the decision, but I'm saying that the outcome of the decision impacted your career negatively. You understand? Versus you taking that chance and betting on yourself. How are we talking about Boo Boo today if he go out there for that small check and beat Jamal Charlo? You understand? And win that fight, or even, you understand, even make it a memorable classic fight. Then we can vouch for Boo Boo getting these fights against a David Benavidez, against somebody like that. So, it ain't about not knowing the terms of the fight. They knew the terms of the fight. It was a contract wrote up. We ain't gonna do that, man. Come on, man. I did some homework on this shit. You can check my shit out. I got a video on this where Pops said You understand? Pop said that they wasn't okay. They thought that they was gonna get 250,000 more. You understand? And that's okay. And they wasn't okay with Charlo making more, and we was the champions. This was the fight card, I believe, with Keith Thurman, Devin Alexander, Amir Khan was on that fight card. Yeah, come on now, this me. I know that. That's my shit. Now we do this. So you understand when you talk about that, then yeah, I'm not saying that I would have fought. You understand? I ain't saying that I disagree with him pulling out of the fight. I'm just saying that shit. If you bet on yourself on that night and you win that fight, then your career is totally different from where it's at now. So you understand whether it was a good business move or a good money move, you understand that's not always the best move for your career. And we was just talking about that in the context of Mikey Garcia. That was a good business move, good money move going up there fighting EJ. But on the context of his career, shit. I can't say that it held a positive impact. See, now you talking about he ain't you don't take a deal without signing they both agreed to the fight. Shit, they agreed to the fight. Thank you, Rick. Boo Boo pulled out the fucking fight. Thank you, Brody. God damn, I'm trying to tell you. Shit, he pulled out the fight. So you knew what it was. They thought that they was gonna get more money on the back end as it closed closer to the fight, man. No. And shit, guess what? Guess what? When it come to money, that was the most money Boo Boo had ever made at that time. So regardless of whether Charlo was making more than him, it was the most you had ever made, goddamn. And Rick would say, make the fucking fight. Hell nah, I ain't going with that. Damn, sorry about that. He could be great though, man. We could be talking about those in a totally different light, but we not. Because of that. And if he okay with that, then we okay with that. But he will remain Boo Boo until otherwise. Until shown otherwise. I ain't gonna. He pulled out that shit. They thought they was gonna get more money, man, on the back end. There's a story about that shit on ESPN, man. On ESPN site. But you can Google shit. UFC Pop saying, shit, we thought we was gonna get an extra 250,000. Charlo was making more than him. You understand? And we was the champions. And yeah, I mean, that's a tough deal. Like shit, I can understand that. I get that. But shit, you gotta bet on yourself, man. It's boxing, bro. I know I'm gonna beat your ass. And shit, it ain't no. That's neither here nor there. Where I whoop your ass at is here nor there. What you weigh when I whoop your ass is here nor there. I know I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Like shit, this is boxing, bro. Won the belt at 60. Okay, man. But who he beat, bro? He's 33 years old. We don't have not one quality fight that we can say that he had. No, we not talking about. You gonna tell me that Sergey Lipinets, which we just talked about, dude, when it came to Mikey Garcia and lower half, Mike's quality. So you gonna tell me that was the best win that Boo Boo had, and we should be talking about him as if he's the upper echelon of that weight division? No, of any weight division. Nervous there. Okay, no problem. Those still ain't A-level fighters, bro. Like he's yet to fight an A-level fighter. Thank you, Rick. Not A-level fighters, bro. And that's who he sad to say. Shit. Oh my gosh, man. Derevchenko fought him out, though. That's the difference. Shit, Derevchenko fought him out. He fought him out. So the fact that Boo Boo wanted to fight him at the end of the fight, I ain't hearing that shit, man. And you gonna tell me that, but it's a Charlo right there at 60. You understand? It's, nah, bro. We ain't even gonna keep doing this. Thank you. And the fact that he hadn't proven it ain't nobody's fault but his. That ain't nobody's fault but his, bro. This boxing. Of course, Derevchenko get more love from shit. Because he fought him. At least he fought him. Now you gonna tell me how he didn't want to fight, but we talking about 10 years after he was supposed to fight the brother. Shit, 10 years ago, you was supposed to fight the brother. So I don't want to hear that shit now. 10 years later, you gonna bring up that you tried to fight the other brother. Oh, we sent the contract to the other brother. Fuck out of here. You want that smoke, man? That's why I said, Rick, shit. Derevchenko fought him out. Shit, and didn't get washed by none of them. It didn't get washed. Shit. Ain't none of them dominate him. Man. Bro, I ain't hearing that shit. You know why? Because you could have did it the first time. You could have did it the first time. Facts, Rick. Facts, Rick. That's just the reality of the matter. Boo Boo don't believe in Boo Boo. That's what it looked like to me. I say that he don't believe in him. Otherwise, you bet on yourself and you take some of these opportunities that's there for you, man. Because it's so funny where you held out waiting on this Canelo fight, hoping that you.
Man, I appreciate you brothers holding it down, man. Boy, they hadn't called me for a meeting. That boy say, man, I done left my phone, everything, boy. I told you, man, I slipped my mind. I said, y'all, I was still here on this live, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I told you, forgot, boy. I think I got so sidetracked up here. I was like, man.
About Boo Boo ass, man. I ain't hearing this Boo Boo shit, man.
I know y'all was gonna hold it down.
You keep talking. Y'all know I ain't hearing this Boo Boo shit. No, bro. He had an opportunity, bro. He went bet on himself. Yeah. No, I had a meeting. I had to go put in my time because I ain't gonna be in tomorrow. I ain't coming in tomorrow. You want to be great.
All right, Flossie, hold up.
Otherwise, he would have bet on himself.
Ricky Dub, what's good, my brother? Yeah, hey Rick, I'm gonna hit the line up too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a little conference call. I gotta hit a few of you guys up. OTB,
Yeah,
USL.
I need that number too, Rick.
Oh yeah. You, Flossie, it's a few of y'all. I'm gonna hit all y'all up personally today. Yeah, we good. We'll work that shit on out.
Man, ain't nobody hearing that shit from Ghost Rick, man. We've already established, bro. Boo Boo wanted to be great. He wanted to be great. He had a chance to force the hand early. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, Rick. I'm gonna give you a heads up. 513 on your mama. that's something I consider cheating in the sport of boxing, bro. You don't believe in yourself. Shit, ain't no tell them to make the offers. He gotta put himself out there. Shit, now he gotta build it. Here now, Boo gotta show us that some place. You gotta go get him now. You 33, bro. Ain't no tell them to send you shit. Go get them fucking fights. You believe in yourself. Shit, take it in their backyard. Hold on to that punk ass WBO strap. Shit. Let that shit go and go build your legacy, man. Canelo not fighting. And I'll tell you what, man. Boo fight. His next Zach Parker fight. He fight David Benavidez. He win that fight. He fight Jamal Charlo. He win that fight. 36-37 at least. At least we got a credible career that we can look back on. You understand? And say we got some credible fights. Because right now we 30 wins in and no credible fights. I don't think Benavidez gonna turn that fight down. But you got one more fight on the zone. Shit, you got one more fight over there. So shit, you asking David for a fight when you still got, you understand? Go ahead and finish that shit up. That's blood eating shit. We just
Hey, OTB, I'll text you Rick number.
Alright, yeah, hit me up.
Yeah, I do all that shit when I hit y'all up, you know what I'm saying? Run down the TWT business, I'll make sure everybody. Everybody be tight right. I'll make sure you got everybody info, contact, email. We gonna make sure all that shit done.
We tapped in.
You know what I'm saying? We locked in. Business first.
Send Flossie a link.
I'm about to give it to him.
Damn, bro, man, I'm good. Nigga. Call you Flossie, bro. Oh, it's on me, Flossie. Oh, there we go. Eddie Hearn agreed to release him. Ain't no fights at the zone. He free. Okay, then. Well, so that just gives more reason. He gotta go make this shit happen. And shit. And yeah, Samson said that, but you know that's why you gotta make this shit happen. Now you gotta be more public about this shit. Period. Like, you gotta be public about going to get these fights. You on the back end of your career. David, 23 years old, 24 years old, man. Shit, you gotta go get these fights, bro. You gotta, and the Canelo shit ain't happening for you. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit, take that approach with someone else that you had with Canelo. You were very verbal when it came to Canelo. You showed up at press conference. All of that shit. So I don't want to hear that shit. Now you free. You understand shit? You were supposed to be at David last fight talking this shit. No, hey, talk cheap. Don't talk just because I got lips.
Yo.
Bro.
Hey, Ghost, I don't want to hear that shit today.
You feel me? Talk your shit, Flaus, man. I ain't hearing that shit today, bro.
Cause you'll say that shit, then you don't want to mention the part when his team said that shit. He said, "I don't know why my team said that. I'll fight anybody." That was his literal direct response after that. Ghost, you just got a personal vendetta against a man that don't like him.
Well, my thing, Flaus, bro, is David ain't at a point where David gotta chase down that fight. Like shit, you at a point where you gotta chase that fight down. So regardless of what's being said, shit, you gotta be verbal now. You gotta talk your shit now. Now you gotta put people in positions where they have to fight you, not just want to fight you.
Exactly. His promoter said no, he did.
RW.
That furthermore make my point. He ain't say no. His damn promoter said no.
Okay.
That don't mean he's scared of him.
So why not be verbal?
They want to make the
Mexican mindset in front of the
9
whole.
times out of 10, if the promoter didn't want to make the fight, it had to be for some type of financial reason or something. I could have seen that David himself said, "Nah, I don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade. You don't offer me that. I want to fight somebody else." But that shit ain't come out of his mouth.
Fuck all that. That motherfucker, they had to fight a dude to and he backed out. What else did they talk about? That sounds like a goddamn death to me. Didn't they have to get a short replacement for Charlo in that fight because of that bullshit?
Yep.
Right. The fuck out of here. Look, man, the truth of the matter is, I said it in the chat, man. Boo Boo knew what they like. This is when the zone gold rush was going on. When Mikey Garcia and all of them was flocking over there to get some paydays because home was throwing money at the American market to try to get fighters over there. Hey, man. It's simply what the fuck it is. You gambled and you lost. Yeah, you won in the short term, but now look at you. You sitting on a toilet with no water in it. This is what the fuck it is. It was a duck, whether it was for money or business, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It was a duck. Thought you don't get paid more, you didn't. You should have ate that shit. You know, you would have whooped Charlo, because this is the point where Charlo, again, I'm being correct because I'm an old man. If I remember, Charlo was that shit. Everybody was like, Charlo can't be fucked with. At that time. And he pulled out the fight like it was an ugly bitch case. It was right here. He ducked, and now that the zone is trying to everybody over there treading water and shit. Now I want Charlo. Now, like all that bullshit, all that time you was over there, like I don't appreciate that shit out of him, man. Like you should have been campaigning for Canelo since day one, bro. Everything out your mouth should have been Canelo. Y'all was in house. But when he was getting them checks, he wasn't saying shit. He was happy. He feel happy getting this over there again. What the fuck it is? That's the problem. Y'all act like these fighters ain't got to be held responsible for their business decisions. They do. It's a business at the end of the day. That's all I got.
I keep trying to tell you, pull that damn haterade out, go.
He can't help it. He's a fan.
You be saying shit about David Benavidez that you can say the same shit about the fighters you damn mentioned. You said the same shit you can say about David Benavidez and I want to fight him. You can say the same shit about everybody else you talking about. Or they made it some type of bad business play or something in between. Ghost the same motherfucker that told me that David Benavidez can't box at all.
No, I rock with Ghost. Ghost my boy, but on this one,
I fuck with Ghost, but me and Ghost bump heads on this one time.
Yeah, you know it's boxing. But I'm not gonna let Boo Boo off the hook. I'm not gonna let Bud off the hook. I'm not gonna let Tank off the hook. All these niggas, man. Y'all know what the fuck we're doing. Because y'all like them. Fuck all that, bro.
This the only thing me and Ghost disagree on.
God, no, I ain't going for
Literally.
Bro, I remember I literally remember being on the front. I put this shit on my grandma's grave because I know forget I got the shit screenshot. You say he can't box for shit and he got knocked down in the fight. You literally say he couldn't box for shit. Your exact word was he can't box for shit.
No, I think David Benavidez can box, but I know David championships. I know El Bandana Roja ain't been in there with nobody that can test his ass yet. That's just the truth. Right? All this hype up shit, the Mexican monster and all this shit, bro. That shit don't matter until you get in there with somebody who ain't gonna will and who can bring that shit to your chest. Right? Come on, man. All these build up fights. Like I said before, man, don't nobody want to play. All them niggas at 160 was ducking each other, bro. All of them. All of them. Every single one of them. Jamel Charlo, fucking, what's that other motherfucking name? Who keep fluctuating and wait to golden boy shit. Jaime Munguia, Boo Boo, fucking Canelo. All of them motherfuckers was ducking each other at 168 too.
Back. None of them want to smoke.
They already know. You see up here say that 160 and 168 shit division. They represent a lot of competition. Y'all know who these fighters are. What they want to say that the fighters are at that weight. Once they run, they're 60. Ain't no money for them. Once they get there, they don't want to get up there no more. So they gonna keep dancing around with these ass and never causes this shit.
David got touched. The real was touching David. I hated that cut. Helped David a lot in that fight. The real being cut. I got some film, David. The real had some success with David. David ain't undefeated.
What I would do right now, I would make David Caleb fight. That fight needs to happen ASAP. Whoever win that fight, Charlo, move your ass up. You already 168 on fight night. You might know that. Charlo, move your ass up. And whoever win between Caleb and David, y'all fight. And then y'all make the fucking movie fight. And the winner of that fight make the movie fight. And you had the losers. You had the losers of those fights fight each other.
I'm gonna tell you, I think I better get out of Charles Conwell way, man. That young boy,
Fuck David Morrell at that point. David Morrell should have a couple of more fights. Go ahead and push him up. Let him get the mix with y'all ass and see what's really what.
I like that.
It won't happen that way.
Hell no.
I'm telling you right now, Ghost. He fight. If David Benavidez and David Morrell fight each other, we could bet whatever price you want to fucking bet, Ghost. I promise you. I don't watch both of them. I don't even watch the fucking amateur fights, Ghost. Since you talking about you seen so much of them, I've been doing my fucking homework.
That shit, Fly.
And I don't fucking see it. Because people think because, David Benavidez get hit. You really legit think that he gonna get in the fucking ring and not be somewhat more responsible against somebody that he know could knock him the fuck out compared to somebody that he know he gonna run over. I ain't saying he gonna turn into a fucking defensive wizard, but he gonna leave himself open as much as he normally does.
If y'all want to come Thursday night at 8, yo, we want Oscar De La Hoya on Fight.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I will be there. That's my off day too. Hell, I'm gonna be wide awake.
We gonna get back to current fighters next week for real though. We gonna get back to current fighters next week.
Yeah, we start, man.
We can bet that cheese on that Maria Benavidez shit goes. I promise.
I think at this point, right now, I think David Benavidez would stop Morrell at this point in their career.
I'm telling you, I'm eating quesadillas with red sauce, Ghost. I'm telling you. And Bandana or Roja, motherfucker.
Man, yeah.
When it comes to that fight.
How fast David Benavidez's hands is, man. Dude hands. Dude got some crazy hands, dude. And then it's the multiple punch combination.
And it's like, I think people don't appreciate how straight fucking Benavidez throwing shots, bro. Like from point A to point B, that shit is crazy, bro.
That's why his hands appear to be so fast, throwing straight punches.
And with all that lupus shit, bro, like you gotta show you gonna say that to your ass, bro. I honestly believe that as far as throwing straight punches, David Benavidez is one of the best in the business right now, bro. That shit is exceptional. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't move your head off and put your ass in running, bro.
It's a count.
You're not taking my money, Ghost. I don't lose bets.
Yes, sir. And my brother, bottom cap of yours.
People don't respect David.
I don't give a damn. M. Billy, Flo Millie, $500,000, motherfucker. He ain't beating David Benavidez. I got people that I feel like will beat David Benavidez, but it ain't none of the people that you named.
Hell nah. And it's just too early for him. We don't know.
In my opinion, I don't feel like he lose a fight at 68. I feel like he gonna take his first L at 75. I feel like if he lose a fight, it's gonna be at 75.
I don't know.
You got to refund shit. I'm the bank and the teller, Ghost. I'm telling you. I'm the ATM. I'm the Zelle. I'm Cash App. Yeah, I'm the repo man. You better ask somebody.
Who's the manager? Me, nigga.
You think I'm bullshitting, nigga? I work at a furniture company. I'm the repo man. When you don't pay on time or you fuck something up, I'm the nigga that come get your shit.
Whilst you knocking on the door.
I knock on the door. Airs, we come to pick it up. Oh, that shit got bed bugs or dirty. Can't get it. You stuck with it. And you can't file bankruptcy on this shit neither. You gonna have to pay that, buddy.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Motherfucker got mad at me the other day because I said, "Oh, sorry, sir, but I ain't coming to your house. I ain't got no mask, and this shit is filthy. You got to bring this shit outside till we put it on the truck yourself, buddy." Bro, this shit don't make no sense how nasty people be, bro. It's mind blowing.
Be out in the club, do the fuck, huh? House just tore the fuck up.
Bro, I'm talking about the house tore the fuck up, but the car outside cleaned in a motherfucker. I'm talking about clean ass car, trash ass house.
And they cleaned in the motherfucker.
Nah, they ain't clean either, but that besides the point.
The best too.
Well, wet teeth look like butter. I swear that shit look like the orange chicken at the restaurant, man.
That boy's man, I'm gonna have to give me a little Mustang, man.
Like the Mustang?
Yeah, man. They're growing on me. Like I ain't no Ford guy either, man, but the Mustangs, they growing on me, bro.
I like the Mustang trucks they got, man. I with them.
Oh yeah, and if David Benavidez make you sick, go on my Instagram and look at my reels I've been posting.
I'm trying to get like a 67 or a 69 though.
I'm scared, goddamn muscle cars. I'll flip one a bit.
You want something under the hood, huh?
Yeah. I want to. You get one and then you LS swap that hoe. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not losing my money, Ghost. Get the shit out your head. I'm telling you, I'm not. I don't make a bet that I don't know I can fucking win. I lose shooting dice and I lose playing the fucking lottery. But I don't lose sports bets.
What are you talking about? Benavidez and Maria?
Benavidez versus anybody at 68. I'm with it. I'll tell you right now. Yeah. Charlo might go too, because the way he be lunging with them damn punches and be overthrowing himself, he gonna fuck around and get himself killed. Motherfucker better get nationwide on your side or something. This motherfucker going crazy. I'm telling you, getting ready with David Benavidez, he gonna realize you can't fuck with a picture of that nigga.
What's poppin', Andrew? 100?
I just think it's a bad style matchup with Charlo.
This is Charlo.
Shit, I'm gonna go back to work. I'm pop back up on here when I get to the job. I don't got down talking drag.
This is Charlo against Connect them jabs. There's pressure. Charlo got it. You understand? Like he did against Jay. That was so long ago, bro. We ain't seen that. I can't even say that I can factor that into the play.
Man. Hey, look. Y'all go ahead and keep doubting. Go ahead and keep doubting. Mauro Charlo, bro. Don't forget the nigga still can fight. Even though he ain't gave us the fight we want, the nigga still can fight. And the nigga still can punch, you got a chin. Don't think that Morrell the Benavidez is just gonna walk through that man.
Oh, no.
It's not gonna be that easy.
No, sir. I'm trying to tell you.
It's not gonna be that easy. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm hoping some of this shit, so I can go ahead and show y'all and be like, I told y'all. I told you.
The one thing man, both of them, to me, both of them, fight to the level of their competition. That's what they do.
Like Morrell, he is good, bro. Like we said earlier, bro. Morrell do not always get his head off the line, bro. He uses footwork and be standing still using his upper body, bro.
Right.
And we seen it the last fight.
Morrell too slow on the inside. Too slow to get his work off on the inside, in my personal opinion. He get his run because he's let him get it.
Yeah, Charlo can fight the fight.
Now, you know, that's all I'm saying. I mean, if Morrell beat him, he beat him. But what I'm saying is, like, to have this overconfidence, I mean, and still, and he haven't did it and been put and had been really faced adversity, bro. I'm not just gonna say just because he's skilled that he can do it, bro. Just not me. I'm an action dude. You gotta show me, bro. You gotta show me that shit.
I feel you, Fab, but my only thing with that is when you see Charlo face no adversity.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying like it gotta be one of these top competitive fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see somebody really test the pussy. I'm not saying it's gonna be a full blown test like that, but at least let me see you, face some adversity. I'm not saying he can't do it. I mean, I believe he's talented. I think he's one of the best fighters up there. He can possibly beat either one of Benavidez or Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping on the record. I'm not tripping on the young. I feel like the young goon ready. I ain't saying none of these fighters who are professional ain't ready. If you 6-0, 7-0, and you feel like you want to fight somebody 30-0, shit, go for it. Do that shit. Cause guess what? Then we just see Bam just whooping somebody's ass, wrong beside, and that nigga had 55 fights? So it don't matter about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fair dude. I'm gonna call it down the middle. Shit, Charlo do shit wrong too. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he can get lazy, get ripped. He don't move his head off the line and sit there right in front of you. I'm not blind.
He got horrible.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be honest, you know what I'm saying? They got chins and they tough as fuck. So they rather, you know what I'm saying, if you touch them, they'll take a, you know what I'm saying, a 76 shot from you. So they can get and give you back to or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not always the best, you know, fucking formula, but shit. Whatever they've been doing, it's been working thus far. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, they work against the competition that they fight.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
He get his ass in there with somebody like a David who gonna throw it.
That's what I say about all of them.
And you can't get your head off the line. And you can't keep him off your ass. You understand?
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell we win that fight. However, like you said, that's our counter-punchability.
Yeah.
David beat up the best leader. You know what I'm saying? David ain't that great leader. So
I ain't gonna lie.
Drop his hand.
Between the trio,
Morrell, Charlo, Benavidez. I think they all get this fight. I see all of them being able to beat each other, and they're just being 100. I see a fight where all of them can beat each other because they all got holes in their game. You know what I'm saying? They all got holes, bro. It's all about who's gonna effectively assert their style, bro. Like, fuck all the fights, fuck all the youthfulness or whatever, bro. If you can fight and you ready and you got the nuts and the mental fortitude, bro, the skill, you can go out there and go beat whoever, bro. Do these dudes believe that they can really beat some of these dudes? Some of them skill levels say that, but they mental don't. Don't let that shit go over y'all head. This game is mental, man.
That's why I always say, man, they don't believe in themselves, man. And that's when you start to talk about cheating the spirit of me. Now you just in this shit for a check. You ain't trying to get no better.
Yeah, so that's why I be looking at, man. I think all some people hey, that ain't done. Ain't no way it's 50-50 fight, bro. It's 50-50. These dudes are talented, bro. All of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not this far as margin in between them. Like, I mean, it's some differences in the styles in the fight, in the, you know, the different shit that they do. But, bro, they all do something well. And I ain't counting nobody out, bro. I'm telling you. These young crop of fighters, bro, they coming with some shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them, they coming hard too. And if these dudes that's at the top, or you know, or in their respective divisions, don't put up a shit to get off the pot, they ass gonna be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. This a young man game. Hey, bro, you're not gonna get faster getting older like that. You're not gonna do all this shit getting older. You better get that shit in now. Man, some of these dudes, they good now. In 5 years, bro, if they stay on the pace they on, bro, they gonna fuck some shit up. Really.
It is. So, you're right about that, Five. We got some special young talents coming for the boxing.
Man, they ain't gonna lie. They excite me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The future look real bright. Real bright. Oh, man.
They making it clear that they willing to fight each other. You know what I mean? They making it clear that they willing to fight. They want big fights early in their career. And shit, and they willing to fight the best. Like, yeah, you're right about that. I really look forward. We got a lot to look forward to.
Bam showed his ass, boy, this past weekend. Ooh, weak boy. Man.
Fuck all that, man. Yeah, stop giving him super credit for that fight, man. Bro,
I'm gonna give him credit.
He's the cook turkey, bro.
Look at me. I'm gonna give him credit, but I'm not gonna say that he on my pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him credit for doing it. He put up a hell of a performance. That's what I'm saying.
It matters when you beat a fighter.
Yeah, I'm not going OP with giving him credit for his shit. He put up a good performance to be young, to be 22. I give him that much credit.
And a strawberry shake food. Let's do a double. I'm set.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only time he could really fight Rungvisai because shit, they age different, so different. Shit, he couldn't fight him 5 years ago, so I gotta give him credit for when he could get this guy.
Yeah. I gotta give Bam a little respect for that win.
No, that's all I'm saying. Rungvisai is like 13 years older than him. 5 years ago, Bam wasn't even broke. So I gotta give him credit. That's the only time he could have got him.
Well, I gotta give him credit because he can box. You understand?
He can box.
With him being so young, you understand? I really look forward to seeing how his body develop and how they develop. Because there's gonna be some smoke down there for Bam. It ain't like Bam ain't got no young smoke that you understand?
Boy,
moving at you understand these opportunities presented.
You got young Nakatani down there, bro. That nigga there can fight, boy. You know, the little Nakatani, he got something.
What weight division? What division? Yeah, ain't that 22?
He under them. He a weight below them. And they gonna come. Or he might be right there with him. Now I think he in the same division, or right there. They close, because that's what they talk about. Anyway, you better hurry up, because Bam and Nakatani coming for that ass. You know what I'm saying?
Bam, Nakatani, you got a Juju Gary. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be around that area.
I want that runaway improvement now. I want that shit right now, not yesterday, but right now.
Right now, you feel me? I ain't tripping. I'm like, they talking about 2 years. Now, go ahead, give me in the way. Shit, I like a young fighter that say, hey, fuck it. I don't care who it is. Y'all say I can't beat him. Y'all say he's too much. Let me see. I like that about me. I do. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of motherfuckers that won't do it. So I can respect him. He like, hey, I'm a fighter. Let me go fight. Look how many fighters that we got in this game that just don't want to go fight. You know what I'm saying? You niggas getting fought. So they fought for free their whole career. Now you can make millions each time you step in the ring. You don't want to go fight. You crazy. If I ain't injured, I'm fighting, bro. That's just my mentality. I'm fighting. Oh, man, you can make $5 million in every fight. What? I think I'm gone. You ain't got to tell me shit. For 36 minutes or less? Oh, yeah. But maybe it's just me, man. It's too much money to be made. Folks just letting shit pass them by. Perfect opportunity in boxing right now. If you don't hop on this train right now and get yourself in the mix, you're a fool with it right now. Fucking fool. It's the most I've spent on boxing in a while. And folks let this time pass them by. Watch. And then they're gonna be crying, talking about ain't nobody talking about it, they can't get no fights and all this shit. But you got it's a hot time in boxing right now. You better get in the mix now. Or else whoever don't, man, they gonna start falling behind, bro.
You're gonna be on the outside looking in. See these young boys coming, I'm telling you.
I'm tired of hearing about folks complaining about my. Damn, bro. That shit getting on my nerves. I can see it. It's like certain fighters, like niggas mad because Shakur fighting Robinson. Like, bro, I mean, he ain't no bum.
Yeah, I like the consistency, but
bro, I mean, like niggas are. I mean, I heard people going in, like, bro, he beat Valdez. He going to the floor doing a 2-1. I'm gonna beat both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? But then but if you went to go fight the UK boom, y'all would have trashed him. You know what I'm saying? So you much rather him fight Stacey out or go fight, you know what I'm saying, John Ryder, little brother. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Okay, some of these folks say, please, man. And I'm like, shit, bro. If it ain't the fight we want in between, just give us good fights. Shit, if it's a good fight that's worth it to watch, yeah, we good with that. Because you ain't going bomb bashing, bro. Niggas ain't never satisfied in boxing, bro. Motherfuckers bitch and complain all the goddamn time, bro. That's why, man, I'm telling you, I just be selective about penalties. I even hop on now, bro. If I hear bullshit, I leave, bro. I go straight back to the chat. I'm not dealing with none of this bullshit. I want to talk my shit, I'll come to my page, bro. Like, this shit is dead. This shit ain't even working. People arguing about dumb shit. Like, bro, you mad because of this fight? Bro, I mean, like, Michelle Rivera just ain't no bum. He ain't the best fighter in the world. But that ain't no bad fight. Shit. Who else? Devin Haney probably can't get that fight right now. You and Tank, that wasn't gonna happen next. So what y'all want them motherfuckers to go do? Go fight a UK bum? Nah, you fight somebody that's ranked in one of these sanctioned bodies, bro. That's what they brag about and complain about. Oh, you fighting Mandos and such and such. Fight somebody ranked in the top 10 and he's sanctioned about it. They doing that and they still ain't enough. Shh. I dare you, boy. I just shake my head bad.
That they was doing that 150 on 160, where they ain't fighting each other. Yes, yeah, man. Brand just signed out for the fight. I like the Marcel Rivera, though, and I think that Rivera have a lot of success. I ain't gonna say he win, but Tank and Rivera, like, hey, man, that's, I ain't gonna say it's a review fight.
There you go. Is it Rob's brother or something? I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this going up, man. I got some more shit to do, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate my good brothers in here rocking out, man. Well, I had meetings and other shit going on. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. I gotta get everybody in this situated. Make sure they on task, man.
My line, five.
Boy, job work never stop, man. Never stop. I appreciate all you good people, my fam. You know what I'm saying? All right, hit your line up here shortly. OTB. You know what I'm saying? And we'll rock out like that. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Y'all the real MVPs, man. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all the real MVPs. Because the channel, here it grows as I grow. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all stuff. Mo Boxing, salute to you, bro. Know you was in here. I've been moving around, Mr. Salute you. Appreciate you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that pulled up and been rocking out with me. Oh, no doubt, Ghost, man. Okay, he is his brother. Okay, bet. I'm gonna look for him. Sure. All right, man. Y'all be good. I'm finna get out the way. I've been in and out. T-on with Rob and the bookie. So y'all go over there, rock out with my brother, man, and shit. We gonna rock out. Peace, my people.